Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good day, good evening, good good life. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Kinda makes sense, right? Kinda, kinda. But it's okay. I will not start the stream by yawning. I did not yawn, not even a little. It's a weekend, guys. Oh my days. Oh my days. All the possibilities. All the possibilities. Are we live on all the places? Are we? Are we? I think so. We might be. Feels weird going live this late. But like, it's not even late, but it's late for me, you know? Scary. Scary. Let's see. This updated. How nice. Yeah, okay. I think everything is working. I believe so. Always nice when things are actually working. Actually, I believe so. I believe so. Let's see. Oh my. Hydrate already. Gosh darn it. All right, all right. No coffee today, guys. Only Coke Zero. Oh, I've had the worst of the worst cramps today. That's why I wasn't able to leave bed until now. I've been in so much pain. The most pain ever. Just because I decided not to get pregnant. Which is nice. Thank you for that, world. Thank you for that, Mother Nature. It's very kind of her. Let's see. Should we do a Twitch channel? No, Twitter. I will never call this app X. It's so weird. It's such an odd thing to like say as well. X doesn't flow well. Doesn't flow well at all. What should we post? Oh my days. Then attach something, a picture perhaps. Maybe a little picture. There we go. There we go. And this. This. I think I did it right now. We did. We did it. There we go. I'm a streamer, guys. I totally remember to do all these things every time. At least once or twice, perhaps. Oh, right. I should post on. Oh my god. There are too many sites. I should post this as well. Let's go over to the TikToky. The TikToky. Even though apparently TikToky hates Twitch for some reason. I saw like was it on YouTube? Someone on YouTube saying if you stream on TikToky, then you can't mention Twitch or YouTube by name, because they will like immediately shadow ban your stream. How insane is that? Not sure if it's completely true though, but I mean, if a lot of people are saying it, then it must be some kind of showcase for it, right? Must be some kind of truth. Maybe just a little. This perhaps. Oh, hello. Hello, cat. Opening the door again, as usual. What? It feels so awkward, like posting about going live. What do you actually write? Do you have to be wary about it? Or just to the point? I don't know. This is so bad. At least it's something. You know. We are live. Who are we? Me and my demons, I guess. I am live on the purple app. There we go. It's not good enough. Freaking hope. Oh my god, this looks so stupid. Oh well, it's just tiki-toki. Nobody cares, right? Let's go. I did it. I believe. I did it. Oh, right. Wait. I need to check. YouTube's. Holy guys. How? 70 people are following on me on YouTube now? How the helly did that happen? Jesus. Jesus Christ. Where were okay. Oh my god, I completely forgot what I was doing. Jesus Christ. where were Ew. I heard myself. That's no. Always scary to hear yourself. You do not like that. Okay, I need this up right there and there so I can see the chat. We have done all the streamer announcement. I believe. It's hard to tell. There's so much. There are so much. Okay, we got the Twitch there. And we got this here. Yes. Okay, then I wanted that. I'm very particular with how I want things on my other screen. Is someone else like this? If it's not in the right order, I feel lost. That's just how I work. And there we go, there we go. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. We're gonna watch the Yandere dev video today. I've been thinking about it since last time I mentioned it. It's been so freaking hard not to watch it alone. But I didn't. I was drunk and I didn't spoil myself. So I can watch it with you guys. And because I'm really curious, because it feels like everyone knows about Yandere dev. And I'm the only one who has been living under the biggest rock for some reason. And I had no idea about this pirate software guy or this Yandere dev and all the other people who have shown up in exposed videos on my YouTube. And I'm like, oh my, why? Like, I basically grew up on the internet, right? So how have I missed this? Like, what was I doing? Was I too busy with like Neopets or something? Probably, honestly. I would probably explain it. I usually don't watch these freaking exposed videos, but after I watched this Moonjin's video about pirate software, now I'm hooked. I'm a freaking hooked. It's like an addiction. A freaking addiction, guys. Oh my god. Coke Zero, fuel my energy, please. It feels so weird streaming at this time. Because I'm like, are my regulars even alive at this time? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, let's see. We posted here, we posted there. We have this thing, we have this video, yes. Oh my god. I need to be better at Twitter. I'm so bad at Twitter. But I'm also like, I don't know. I don't know what I think about the site, but it's like the only like big social tweeting site right now, right? Oh, right. Oh my god. When I said that, I remembered there's Blue Sky as well. I am horrendous. Okay, we need to post there as well. I kind of always forget about Blue Sky, not gonna lie. There we go. Oh my days. Is it worth using hashtags? Not sure. Doesn't feel like it. Okay. Now I think we covered all the freaking sites, okay? Oh my. Also, don't forget to follow me, love me, do all the things. Only if you want to, of course. Oh god. I swear to god, Twitter. The first thing that pops up on my Twitter when I open it up was porn. And it's not because I Googled that, okay? Okay? It's just Twitter being horny at all times. And it's the most random tips that I usually have no idea where they come from or who they are. I think it's like Genshin ships are like all over my screen. Okay. I'm so excited for this video. I want to see it so bad. I want to see it so bad. Oh, maybe I should. Okay. Should I put this? Reacting to what was his name? Yandere? Who is this? I wouldn't know. We're gonna learn, or at least I'm gonna learn. I bet everyone knows except me. Here we go. This video has like 4 million views. 4 million. Like, can you even understand how much that is? I can't. I freaking can't. Oh my, oh my, my. Okay, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Let's go watch. Oh, well, first off, I need to not cover the entire screen. Where should I put myself? Here? Is that good enough? Who knows? We can start there, Alpha. We can start there. Then we have to...
Isolation.
Come down and give your lover a kiss.
Social inexperience, anger, malice, and a sudden rise to popularity. This is the recipe for Alex Mahan, known as the Yandere Dev. The moniker derived from his creation, Yandere Simulator, a game that, similar to Alexander, is incomplete.
Let me know
For
if
lengthy
it's
forum
too
posts to his
loud
current day
if
postings, he has never
good.
been able to find a lasting partner. What has fallen him instead has been a history that haunts him. Posts about wanting to attack his parents, many damning accusations, varying opinions on promiscuous women, and a fascination with the video game character Samus Aran. Now all remembered because of his recent, illicit conversations with a 16-year-old.
Yeah, you're very skinny and that's kind of hot.
Him being 35, more than twice her age, did not win favor with the community he was attempting to repair relations with.
No.
This,
Is it this kind of
tip
person?
Of the iceberg. Many tackle only
What
pieces
the-
of Yandere Dev, but this
What
video
the-
will cover his expansive history to present day.
If you get stuck on a melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very
I don't
dope.
have
They
YouTube
make it
Premium.
much easier
I am
for us
poverty,
to either
remember?
get inspiration.
Don't judge me.
In 1997, developing
You're gonna
alongside
experience
Alexander, who was 9 at the time, was
the
a
ads
new
we get
term,
in Sweden.
involuntary celibate. First found in a support website ran by a woman in her mid-20s, simply known as Alana. Alana's involuntary celibate project, as it was called,
was a woman?
intended as a support group for those who felt marginalized by society. As the website grew, the term involuntary celibate was shortened to InvCel, then as per a suggestion, was shortened for the easier spoken and now popular
wait.
InCel.
Wait. So, it was a woman? A woman who started the incel thing. I had no idea. I had no idea. I can't believe this. Who is this woman? I want to find her. I want to ask her questions. Oh.
The website itself saw some success, and not just as a support group, but also as a website where a few members found each other and developed relationships. Its significance now is boiled down to its coined term, and precursor to something vile.
Oh,
3 years
I know
later,
that dude.
now
I know
the
that
year
dude.
2000, Alana abandoned the project.
Well,
and
I don't
the
know
term,
him personally,
alongside
but I've seen
Alexander,
what
swayed
he's
from
done.
their intended courses. What was once a simple slang as a combination of two words, involuntary celibate, has been overtaken by a culture and a derisive definition. As per the Merriam-Webster's dictionary, an incel is, quote, a person, usually a man, who regards himself or herself as being involuntary celibate and typically expresses extreme resentment and hostility towards those who are sexually active, unquote. Alexander would grow into this definition, beginning as he believes at the age of 12, when he was enrolled in an independent study program akin to homeschooling.
My brother
Alex isn't very vocal about it, nor the reason he was
Everyone is an incel at age of 12.
Users state that it was because of bullying, though it is difficult to confirm because a source is never provided. Homeschooling, when it comes to development, needs foremost social nourishment. Only so much can be absorbed through one's parents or siblings. Typically, peers will fill this role as children learn from a diverse...
I don't think I've met a single person who has been homeschooled. I don't think it's like a very common thing in the country where I'm from. Because I'm like, I barely ever hear about it anywhere except like outside of the Nordics. About homeschooling. I'm honestly not sure if it's even allowed here. Who knows?
First range of personalities. From here, they can learn how to communicate with one another, how not to communicate. While not everyone is proficient in communication and social understanding, even with attending public schools, those that are homeschooled can be at a greater risk of being socially malnourished. These can be offset by enrolling oneself in activities and clubs where one can socially develop among peers. But what happens when there are no attempts to provide social nourishment? No social gatherings, no going out.
Honestly, no social gatherings, no going out. Sounds like heaven to me.
No friends. The only way of learning how humans interact is through media. With social media not very present in the year 2000, Alex had less options.
The year 2000,
I've watched countless box sets of anime and played through a countless number of video games. Coupled with my only world experiences being in elementary school, this did not paint a very good picture of what the world is like for me, unquote. The excessive expressiveness in media and the unrealistic nature of scenarios that play out in works of fiction not seen as such for Alex. He had a skewed picture of the outside world. He was a foreigner everywhere but his home. Perhaps that was felt as he began relating his struggles with foreign works. Animes, with a larger emphasis on those socially disconnected, resonate stronger. The Evangelion series comes to mind as its protagonist Shinji struggles with his past traumas, lack of connection.
I've actually never seen this anime. I have never seen this anime. I have tried to watch it a few times, but I can't. I'm also like, I'm so particular with how my anime like art style must look like for me to like enjoy watching it. And this anime is just doesn't really fit into what I enjoy art-wise style. Because I mean, it's an old anime, right? It's an old anime. And I bet it's super good if I actually watch it, but I just can't. I just can't. I'm such a like elitist when it comes to my anime preference when it comes to art. Whoosh.
And crushing responsibilities. This anime is hailed as a masterpiece for its depiction of human emotions set in a cruel world where it would be hard to be anything but depressed.
Get over myself and
These topics allowed a pinhole view into understanding human relationships a bit more accurately than media that curtails harsher topics for the sake of escapism. As Alexander grew, he longed for the connections others had, as the themes of friendships and relationships were ever present in media, yet in his personal life never felt any closer. This changed somewhat with the advent of the internet. Though it was present for several years at this point, its evolution...
I mean, what he just described is like... It feels like it could fit like 80% of everyone growing up. Kinda. Right?
Allowed for larger, more complex forums. Similar to Lana's involuntary celibate project, these attracted users that found it difficult to find those with shared interest in person. Whether it was video games, comic fan sites, anime sites, it was starting to exist on the internet. Like anime music videos.
Can you guys believe the internet looked like this? This, what was it looked like back in the day? Holy crap.
.org. Alex, now 16 years old, found this forum and has one of the earliest posts from his, at the time, online alias Ava Zephon, created on May 8, 2004. The Ava is taken from Evangelion, and the Zephon is taken from the anime Ra-Zephon, which is similar to Evangelion. Originally, he joined because he wanted to make...
Guys. How many even dare to tell me their first, like, online name? I think we all made the most cringe online names ever. I don't even remember my first one. I was way too young when I started to be on the internet, way too young. So I don't really remember the first one. But I think really early on, I'm like 9, 10 years old, right? Like super, super young. And I think my first one was like, oh, now I remember why I was named. I was going to mention it, and I was like, it doesn't make sense. Why did I name it like that? It was Billy Boy. I named myself Billy Boy as my first name when I was a little child on the internet, because that was my favorite horse on the, like, what's it called? Riding school I was attending back then. I just named myself after my favorite horse. I mean, now it kind of makes sense, right? Why wouldn't I?
Make an anime music video, as per this post, where he was struggling to understand the guide.
Oh my god, people were doing anime music videos
music on
even
video,
at this time?
as was popular in virtually all subcultures in the 2000s. In fairness, the guide is not as clear as it should be with its technical lingo, especially at an introductory level. The first response was by a user named Absolute Destiny, referring Alex to a section of the guide. Alex then responds with a section, showing its lack of clarity. Now, Absolute Destiny, understanding Alex's problem, gives a detailed breakdown of what to do, and Alex is elated. 2 more topics were made over 2 days. Alex required guidance. The commenters were as helpful, and Alex appeared to be grateful. But there was some friction in his communication when trying to get users to understand his problem. And as others would find out, this was an issue for him.
Vi gav det svenska folket en chans att upptäcka sin släkthistoria med myheritage.se.
Look away, guys. Look away, guys. I totally have YouTube Premium.
Proposing a new rule now. I don't mean to formally challenge the administrators with this topic, but I'd like to share some of my thoughts. I'm not mad at the guides. However, I'm mad that everyone thinks that they can solve a problem by telling someone to go read a guide. I didn't come to this forum or that forum to have someone tell me to read a guide. I came to a forum to get my question answered by someone. Think that maybe there should be some sort of rule along these lines. If you know the answer to someone's query,
oh my god, Rainer, thank you for the cover text.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Do not direct them to a guide. Either that,
I mean, it's not entirely wrong, right? If you ask a question, like just telling someone to go read a guide, they've probably done that already, you know?
I just don't want to keep on making new posts on topics every time I run into yet another problem because no one helped me adequately because they all told me to read a guide.
But holy crap.
This combativeness from Alex from a forum attending
posting a novel about it,
got
that's
mixed reactions.
Jesus.
Some were understanding of his frustration. Others diagnosed him as the problem,
oh my.
Specifically in his lack of clarity in defining what he needs assistance with. This was the first instance
of
just
Alex's
policing or wanting control where none belongs to him.
Even
Yet
back
there was
then.
not much hostility from either side, at least not on this forum. Instead, here, he was very expressive about his desires. On a topic created to share sexy/hot screen caps of anime characters, Alex responded to one of the posters with, quote, "It's hot and sexy, and I've ejaculated."
Guys, don't ever write shit like this. Especially not on a public forum. Please. Please.
Many times to it. Got any more like it?
Oh my god.
The infancy of the internet and
oof, this cringed me. Oh god, it cringed. I don't know, guys.
The concept of permanence was not felt, which is why posts like this one exist. Quote, this reminds me of a guy who had a 2-foot-tall statue of Rei Ayanami.
Okay, wait. I need to finish my thought. Cringe. I don't know. Hopefully I'm not alone in this. But cringe has like such an effect on me that I literally, it hurts. Like my entire body is like dying when I cringe. It's the same when I watch movies and there's like an awkward or cringe moment coming up. I need to pause. I instantly pause. And then I have to take like a moment to just prepare myself to actually handle, to watch the awkward or cringe moment. Because it physically hurts me so much. Is someone else having this? Is it just me? Am I weird? And usually I just end up skipping the part because I just can't handle the cringe or the awkwardness. Like it's too much. I'm like dying on the inside. And this is triggering this for me. It's hilarious. And also so cringe. Oh, I'm already hooked, guys. I'm already hooked. I want to know more. What more crazy shit did this dude do?
He said he bought it for $250, which sounds a lot better than what they seem to be charging for the doll up above. Man, I love seeing those life-size anime dolls. This post was dated May 29, 2004. Rei Ayanami is a female character from Evangelion that Alex showed increasing interest in. In December of that year, he stated, quote, "I dig weak and submissive girls. Give me Rei. She wouldn't say no. Hell, she does whatever she's ordered to. Use your imagination." Unquote. Rei Ayanami from Evangelion is canonically 14 years old. Alex at
What? Oh no, guys. Oh no.
the time of posting this was 16. He was expressing his desires, developing interest in others the only way he feasibly could.
14.
While most develop crushes and interact with humans, Alex had only a digital escape. Quote, 16 here, and my raging out-of-control hormones demand an entire forum for the posting of various forms of sexy.
The cringe. The cringe is so real, guys. Oof.
Screen caps, unquote. This faux and shallow imagery, exciting but fleeting, was meaningless. As Alex searched and peeled away layers of the internet for art that pleased him, he knew there were limits to this experience. Not soon after came a depression and anger that joined in that realization. Quote, I am suicidal, and if it weren't for anime, I would have killed myself by now.
But, like... there must have been, like, anime porn already during this time as well, right? Like, couldn't that satisfy him? I have no idea. Maybe it wasn't as easy to find this early on the interwebs.
Oh, unquote.
Hello and welcome to Vast.
Oh my!
I wanted to make a quick video to show you how to use the GLX desktop, which is software that is really cool for running a...
No.
Alexander did not have many outlets, but he did have access to the ever-expanding internet where early forms of social media were popping up. The most well-known was MySpace. While this website did seem to pioneer popular elements such as the customization of a user's homepage, there were websites created even before MySpace capturing a different market entirely. One such was Gaia Online. While MySpace grew because of its simplicity and ease of access, Gaia Online flourished within anime and gaming communities as it evolved to be more interactive via events. That and rudimentary locations players could socialize using their avatars. This also created distance and anonymity. In Gaia, you could be anyone, making it easier to talk about anything. And Alex, recently joining the website in 2005, had a building frustration and insecurity he could not shake. On the forum section of the website he posted, quote, I hope that it would not make me sound too desperate to say this, but I have been worried if I am the type of guy whom a girl would ever consider dating. I'm going to describe myself as honestly as possible, and then I'd like to know if I sound like it would ever be possible for me to find a girlfriend, unquote. Alex continues by...
Guys. Just the fact that he feels like he has to post this to describe himself if he's good enough to have a girlfriend. I mean, okay, I can't judge him too much, right? He's still a kid here, right? He's still like 16 or something. But this is a big red flag. This is a flag, guys. A flag. This. how I would treat my girlfriend, personality, physical description. Holy crap. I wouldn't even be able to write this much about myself, even if I tried. Nah. I mean, kudos. Kudos. He tried at least. I don't know.
Stating what he states are his positive qualities. He, quote, always tries to speak or act without offending anyone, unquote. He is sweet, a romantic guy, a gentleman who is open-minded, tolerant, not very judgmental at all. As for his flaws, clear by...
So, why can't he get a girlfriend then? If he's all those things.
By the creation of this post, he is not very confident. Alex may know this by his love of Japan, that he exhibits the early signs of a hikikomori, a NEET, a shut-in, different words that share the quality of those that withdraw from society. In Japan, this is an increasing issue.
Why does it sound cute?
As more and more
Why
young
is that a
adults
cute
withdraw
name?
from society, as they drop out of school, they don't see work. They stay at home all day, repeating the same day, only existing to consume. No matter how much it is desired, a fear and anxiety of entering the outside world becomes crushing. In Japan, this issue was caused by various reasons, some being related to mental illness, where families of those mentally ill, in place of being homeless, will hide them from the world.
What?
After all, Japan has a phenomenally low...
Wait, what? So your family would hide you away because you have mental illness? Oh my days.
Population. There's also the crunch culture and the pressure placed on succeeding to find a salary job, where the importance does not entirely lie in the money.
Depressing as hell.
Though inflation does play a part in working longer hours, these salary jobs are oftentimes secondary families. Workers spend so much time it becomes the prime area of socialization. Other aspects of Japan, like its distant culture, its desire for conformity, makes this issue worse. While the US doesn't have as much of a problem with NEETs or those who are not employed in education or training, it does have less support for those that might find themselves in these positions. These are the social influences. The psychological are much more complex. Alex can be seen as a standard case, except it is unknown if he is the one that desired his homeschooling or if it was the decision of his parents. Regardless, as he consumes anime and other media, it weighs on him more the experiences.
Is there a specific name for this in English, or is it literally just called a shut-in? While like freaking Japanese people have this cute hikikomori name instead. Oh my god, the Japanese language is just, it's so pretty. I love Japanese.
He never had. In this post, there is a fictional Vincent who is role-playing kissing a woman. Alex reacts by replying, quote, after reading that post, I felt really crappy. Sad about how I've never had any sort of experience with a girl. Man, I feel so jealous. I feel like a loser saying this, but I cried. Man, I seriously cried. I'm asking for your help. I feel like utter crap.
Oh god. I feel like, oof, the cringe. I think I'm too, like, Scandinavian for this. Like, just posting these kinds of things on the internet for everyone to see and not just for, like, your friends. Ooh, oof. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, God. It's also, I'm kind of fascinated by, like, the sheer, like, what's it called? Obsession with the need of having a girlfriend. It feels like it's more to it, you know, than just having a girlfriend, probably, that I'm not smart enough to understand.
And I don't know what to do. I've considered killing myself. Any advice? How do I get over this? Unquote. He already feels rejected.
Like, that's insane. Killing yourself because you haven't had, like, a girlfriend experience is no. Like, what?
Security because of those missed experiences. He feels himself a lesser human being because he has not had a girlfriend, and to be accepted within society means to be vetted by having a girlfriend according to him.
That's what I mean. There's like plenty of people who go on with having an amazing life without having a partner. And it doesn't turn to this. I'm so, like, intrigued.
Delves into the infamous side of incel rhetoric. In 2005, it was hard to say which way he would go. He was only 17 and this insecurity and resentment was only just starting. On Gaia, he continued to seek acceptance and get opinions on its looks. This is why he posted this image of himself. Alex's saving grace was that he was not a NEET. He may have been socially withdrawn, but he was still being homeschooled. He did sometimes also go out with his female cousin that he often talks about, and sometimes with his parents. In this post, he talks about going to a local anime convention with both his father and his cousin. But what comes after? After he is done with high school, online college was not a viable option in 2005. He has, as per his extreme exposure of it, held interest in digital entertainment. From anime to games, he has showed interest in creating something similar.
All these topics.
He has talked about his budding Photoshop abilities, created questionable fan fiction, and apparently even—
Wait, what does that say? What does that say? I am your slave.
even made an anime-based dating simulator. Alex had his interests. There are things he wanted to do. The issue now was leaving the safety and security of his room and attending college in person, something he really did not want to do. Quote, my dad is obsessed with my getting into college. He is obsessed with the thought of college, harassing me about it all day long and even personally insulting me whenever I disagree with him.
What?
I hate him. I hate him so much. I don't love my father anymore. He is redacted.
Oh my, isn't this the freaking... Oh, the epiphany of a teenage crash out. But I mean, like, if he's tired of being a shut-in or a hermit, wouldn't it be great to go to college and meet people? Oh my days. Oh my days. Teenage crash out on the internet. Haven't we all been there? I'm just like, when I had a crash out as a teenage on the internet, I was just talking to my friends. I was not posting it on public forums. But I mean, I guess that's what you're gonna do if you don't have any close friends that you can just write a novel to about how much you hate your father for wanting you to go to college. God damn him.
He is so mean to me. I wish I could disappear from my life. I want to make him disappear from my life. I want to kill him. I want to kill him with my bare hands. I always fantasize about using a knife while he's sleeping.
Oh god,
I sneak into his room and plunge a knife right into his throat. Stab him over and over and over while screaming at him what a horrible father, what a horrible person he is. And right as he realizes it's me, he'll die. Then I'll have to kill my mom. She's a total redacted anyway. I'd like if she died too. Unquote. These emotions and
this is kind of crazy.
This is
kind of crazy.
But they can be for those socially withdrawn. In Japan, needs, as their parents retire, are not able to support them. So after decades of staying indoors, the needs have to enter the workforce to survive. The turmoil is so great that these emotions materialize in different ways. Alex is exhibiting anger, which seems to be common. Some people that are more than twice as old as Alex, that have spent their entire lives indoors, opt to kill their parents than themselves. While not common, these are true horror stories that drive fear in the hearts of the Japanese and create more pressure in trying to integrate their children into society. Fortunately, besides a different pose thinking he may become a serial killer, these feelings, now mid-2006, subsided, but not his growing displeasure of what he deems the loss of the public school experience. Quote, in a mere 4 months, I will be 18 years old, and high school will be over in less than that. I'm really sad because I will no longer be in the same place as my favorite anime characters. I will no longer be able to experience any of the things they are experiencing, and will no longer be the same age as them. All of the high school anime I watched from that point on will leave me nostalgic for high school and wishing that I'd been able to experience it as the characters had. I don't have any friends, I've never had a girlfriend or gone to a party or done any of the fun.
What's the obsession with having a girlfriend? I don't understand. And not having any friends, yeah, that fucking sucks, yes. But oh my god, it's such an odd thing to put so much importance into these things. And meanwhile, he doesn't want to go out, right? Very confusing. I'm extremely confused.
Things most kids my age have done dozens of times. I pretty much wasted my entire childhood. Watching high school anime makes me really jealous of the characters who had got to have such fun childhoods and high school experiences. Unquote. To that, Alex states his optimal partner would be just as socially awkward as him. Quote,
I mean, if he goes to college, he could like experience those things, but in a older setting.
In this fantasy, there is a girl who always stays home, has spent most of her life reading and listening to music, and is horrified when she finally goes to high school. Then her and I meet one another, unquote. He repeatedly, across several forum posts for the Loser's webcomic, described what his optimal partner would be. Someone who has no sexual experience, someone who is innocent and socially inexperienced as well. He goes as far to say that he harbors hatred for promiscuous women.
What the?
Finding out that women have those strong desires.
All I want in life is to have a girlfriend. That's the only importance that makes you human, if you have a girlfriend. And then they list like 50 freaking things this said girlfriend needs to have to be proper for them. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days.
Desires has caused conflict, as he never knew they could be like that. After much reprimanding from other forum members, he grew to tolerate them. And then, just a month after stating his dislike of them, he, on May 8, 2006, as has become patterned, asked if someone in his situation has a chance to have sex. Quote, do you think that if this guy met a slutty girl, he would have a good shot at convincing her to have sex with him? It wouldn't be quote-unquote pity sex. It wouldn't be sex just because you felt sorry for him. It'd be sex to help him and cheer him up and make his dreams come true. Unquote. Alex describes himself as innocent, hating all that he perceives vulgar, like mean people or people that use swear words. Yet one of his accounts was seen asking questions on how to progress in the 2006 video game Rapeplay. The player assaults a 42-year-old mother and her
Wait, what? What is this?
her 17 and 12-year-old daughter. There is dissonance in what Alex deems to be a model person. He even stated in different posts that he is, quote, sexually frustrated. Yes. Higher in terms of moral certitude, yes, unquote. Alex appears to be shifting the blame for
sexually frustrated. Don't you just have to beat your meat a bit often then? Buy one of those like fake fleshy things, you know? Flashlight.
For his lack of sexual activity to not his lack of socialization or his inability. Instead, it's just him being selective. And while he tolerates promiscuous women, he will never, quote, pursue a romantic relationship with them.
He tolerates them, guys. Damn, he's so kind.
In another post, he goes as far to state, quote, I'm saying that I could not easily be attracted to a girl whose virginity was taken by another man, unquote. At this point, Alex had begun taking classes at Santa Monica College to learn animation.
Confused.
His exposure to the public was not helping him integrate, it was having the adverse effect. Quote, I saw so many couples today. They were putting their arms around one another and holding each other's hands, and even kissing. I almost cried. That sort of thing should be illegal.
How dare they to even kiss? It needs to be illegal, guy. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to show any romantic feelings towards your partner in public. We can't have that. We can't have that. It's like a mockery.
His continued negativity and hatred bled into his forum posts. Not only was he not integrating well in his college, online, his
sluts and the slut mentality. Holding hands in public, illegal, right? Right? How dare they? Hello, Chaos. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm so intrigued. I'm horrified, and I'm also amused. Like, what is going on in this guy's head? What is going on?
Troll-like posts were getting criticized. In December 2006, he went on several tirades about how much he despises mean people. And when he got criticized, instead of digesting the criticism, he states, quote, other people were mean to me, which made me want to defend my points strongly. As people became more mean, I became more extreme in my defense of my beliefs. I don't have a distorted view of women and sex. I got over my confusion a long time ago. But I defended beliefs about women and sex just because everyone was being so mean, unquote. There was something that rang true in the statement in that Alex, when criticism is brought forth, he reciprocates negativity rather than attempting to understand. This part of him would not change. In a different post, still in December, he states it would be optimal to exterminate all mean people. That same day, he stated that shootings can be justified
All
if only
mean
police are
people
armed.
needs
This
to
combative attitude and
to be
hatred were
gone.
making Alex more marginalized in an already marginalized space.
What?
These constant disagreements
What?
allowed him to understand how little his views were fitting in. As for 2007, besides expanding on his already expansive website comparing Evangelion to Razefon, that is a 17-page breakdown, Alex again became a bit more at peace with his emotions. So far, every time it
Did he
appears
really?
he's about to go over the edge and do something drastic, he takes a step back and reevaluates and calms down, wanting to learn and improve. On Gaia, in October of 2007, he stated, quote, "Over the past 2 years, I had developed a lot, and I've learned how to be around people.
Oh,
I can talk with people
is
and
that
interact with them
so?
much easier now. But still, nobody really looks at me unless I speak up or ask me questions or talks to me unless I've initiated the conversation. They're all concerned with each other, and it seems like nobody really cares about me. The other thing that's getting me down is that no girls are ever interested in me.
God.
Occasionally, I'll try
Back
to
to
say
the girl
something flattering
thing.
and complimentary, and the girl's
I
expression
mean, even if a girl would pay him attention, I don't think that would fix your issues, dude. Honestly, like this is so weird. This is so weird. And like the novels he constantly posts on internet for everyone to read, scary. So Chaos, have you ever heard about this guy? Yandere Dev? Like, I've never heard about him before. This is the first time. He just sounds like someone with a lot of insecurities that needs to work. Yeah, like, and he's like, it seems like he's just in his head building up this weird image of how people act or see him while it's not being true at all. I've heard of him before, but it was a long time ago. Oh, I see. Yeah, because I was like, I must have been living under the biggest rock because everyone seemed to know who this is, but I have no idea.
and body language will change, and I can tell that it creeped them out a little. Today I spent a few minutes with one of my friends and a female friend of his. She told us a funny story where this really creepy guy was hitting on her, and it bothered her a lot. I saw parallels to my own situation, unquote.
What? Oh.
I got a Masato knife. What followed was an absolute fiasco.
Hydrate, pause, hydrate, pause.
He ends the post, once again asking for advice. While the replies try to cheer Alex up, it does not help as Alex responds with, quote, I am extremely anxious about
Yandere guy
not
needs to
having a
slap his
girlfriend.
meat
It is
more.
my greatest insecurity, unquote.
Get
At the end of
away
2007,
with the
Alex
frustration
vented more
somehow.
on a different forum, one that he made an account for earlier in that year. On the suicide forum, he posted, quote, I'm insecure, anxious, lonely, and I lack confidence. I have nothing to live for.
Okay,
unquote.
damn.
This post can be summed up
That
with these two
escalated.
sentences. Quote, nobody wants to be friends with me. No girl wants to call me hers.
Oh
my
my.
life is and always has been a giant disappointment.
Oh no.
Unquote. On Gaia, he announced his New Year resolution. Quote, my New Year resolution is to finally get a girlfriend. But when I say...
Like, I'm sorry that I'm laughing, but like, why is it such a heavy emphasis on getting like a girlfriend? Like, you can go through life perfectly fine with not having a partner. Like, having a partner doesn't define you. You know, you don't like, your life doesn't become perfect just because you have a partner. I don't understand. Bro was a doomer before the term doomer existed. Yes! Like, so real. So real. And he's still so young here. I think he's like 18 or something. Like, you have barely lived life. My brother, there's a lot of people who hasn't had like a girlfriend or boyfriend at age 18. Like, chill.
New Year's, I don't mean for 2008.
Yes.
That has been my resolution for the past 5 years. Since I was 14, I've wanted a girlfriend. I'm 19 now, and I've never had a girlfriend. I've never gone on a date with a girl or kissed a girl. No girl has ever been interested in me or given me a chance. I would keep the same resolution for the next year, but if I haven't had a girlfriend by now, what's
New
the
Year's
point?
resolution.
I don't think any girl will ever desire me.
Great.
I think I'll be alone for the rest of my life. Unquote. There are more than 3 pages of topics Alex made, reiterating his desperation. I eat alone, sleep alone, study alone. Or, all girls who refuse to date me contribute to my problems.
Just the fact that he posts like pages and pages about this is honestly scary.
Where can I find slutty girls who
Oh my
like to
days.
fool around?
Nah, no shit that he's a doomer. If he had the same goal for the past 5 years, he's setting himself up for... Yeah.
The last topic specifically sparked
That's
a new page.
crazy.
Not only was he accepting of promiscuous women, he was now seeking them, going as far as to message random women in MySpace. The first 3 comments responding to Alex's announcement of the strategy read, quote, "You need help, frowny face." Personally, I think that's sort of tacky. I doubt you'll touch a real boob ever.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And
Unquote.
oh no.
2 days later, he came back sharing his results.
Actually
Quote,
hilarious.
7 girls read the message and did not respond. 4 girls have not yet read the message. 2 girls responded and said they were cool with hooking up with guys. I told them I live within 5 miles and was interested in meeting them. I'm waiting for a response.
Okay.
Unquote. Nothing came of this. Alex also tried a Craigslist posting. After 4 days of no responses, he came back asking for advice yet again. Quote, "Is there something unappealing about my post? How come nobody at all responds?"
Is there something unappealing about my post? Oh my days. Like, if you are this desperate, why don't just buy a hooker? Save up, buy a hooker. Done.
Unquote. Because of these unsuccessful ventures, Alex sought out advice ravenously on Gaia.
Oh my god,
After
look at
about
all the
50
posts.
posts or so, he posted 3 images of himself. While the images are gone on the original page, they still exist in an archive. That remains true for this video titled, All of Zero Suit Samus...
Wait. He did the full angle. Hello. Oh, I have no idea who that is, but she's probably cool. He did the full 3 angles. Look at this. Just to make sure that we know exactly what he looked like. Like, there's nothing wrong with his face. He looks like a regular dude. It's his posts that's kind of scary, honestly. It's like a big red flag when you read them. And then you see that there's like 50 other posts just like that. My god. Yeah, he looks a bit goofy, but...
remains true for this video titled, All of Zero Suit Samus' Sexy Moves in 4x Slow Motion.
Den undernäring vi ser i Gaza nu riskerar att skada barns hjärnor och inlärningsförmåga permanent. Och vi ser påverkan.
All Zero Suit Samus sexy moves in 4x slow motions. I'm sure he'd be a funny guy if he didn't make those. Exactly, those poses are just creepy, dude. Is this sexy? I mean, she got the bod.
That was a compilation of the protagonist from the Metroid game series, stripped from her armor, performing attacks in the newly released fighting game Super Smash Bros. Brawl, uploaded on none other than the Ava Zeph on YouTube channel. Though it was host to many random games and anime videos and clips, that video is one of the few that now remain private on the channel. As for his new attempts to find a partner, the lowering of his standards, subjecting himself to strategies that he would previously deem vulgar.
Inexperienced virgin wants to feel a woman's body for the first time. I'm 19 years old, but have never done anything with a girl. I'm looking for a woman who will let me take my time exploring and enjoying her body. I don't just want to experience kissing and fondling. I just... The cringe is hurting me, guys. Like, this is... Why does he always have to go in such detail?
Must have taken its toll, as his desperation was
a large bust is very, 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 very welcome, guys. I mean, well, I can't fault him for that. You like big boobs.
Results.
Ain't
Alex
no
felt
way.
doomed to remain single,
No
as
way.
if it was a method of torture administered intentionally, only brought to a change in mood where, by his own words, was in heaven. Quote, I've been hanging out with a girl lately, and because I had never even had my first kiss with a girl, she responded by telling me she thought I was really cute, and asked me if I'd like to have my first kiss with her. I said yes, and we kissed. She made out with me really passionately and let me touch her chest. Alex then details that they were interrupted by a friend who had shown up as they had previously planned to see the show. The conflict here is what she told Alex. Quote, I want to make something clear. Even though I really like you, I don't want to be anyone's girlfriend.
Oh, no.
I've always tried to avoid that title. Unquote.
Oh no.
Though Alex was ecstatic to have his perception of himself changed from unattractive to cute from a girl he states is, quote, the most attractive girl I've seen at college, he had only a brush with quote-unquote heaven and did not want to pursue her strongly to avoid coming off as creepy, especially after being given her stance on the matter.
But it's kind of creepy that you're making this post,
and Alex
but you know.
gave no updates. He was, however, showing interest in other girls. This post on Gaia simply reads, resolved. It is an edit later made to hide the original post. Looking at the first reply, quote, I see you're a redacted, how's that working out for you, unquote. Then a third and fourth set a tone of readers being in opposition of Alex, calling him creepy and stalker-like. The first post may have been wiped, but Alex's replies still remain. On page 2 of this topic, Alex posts a picture of a girl with text that reads, quote, sigh, some girls are so hot. I really hope that one day a girl like that actually speaks to me. I'd trade anything in the world for the chance to kiss.
Who? What? What? Who makes posts like this on the interwebs where everything can be tracked? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Sigh, why do pretty girls always avoid me?
Yeah, unquote. I wonder why,
as
dude.
Strong as
I wonder why.
Voiced their opposition of Alex obsessing over this person, he persisted regardless. Reconstructing this post using the replies tells of Alex finding a girl, possibly on a social media website, seeing that some of her interests align with his, messaged her stating something along the lines of they would be perfect together. Additionally, on page 13, a commenter states,
imagine getting your first, like, message from a guy or a girl or a person you like, and they're like, we are perfect for each other. Then you just run. You just fucking run then. Like, dude, no.
Quote, the fact that she is in high school and you aren't, some people aren't interested in making friends like that. Unquote. This wasn't the only post that Alex...
She was in high school?
Both wiped the original title and conflicted with the replies. Some thinking his rants were so absurd that he must have been a troll. This time, as per Alex's replies, he states, quote,
honestly, that's probably what I would think
has many negative consequences, and one of them, ridicule from other people, can be observed quite clearly here, unquote. From this and others' replies focusing on involuntary celibacy, we can deduce that the topic was on Alex deeming himself an incel.
Oh my.
The lukewarm to negative responses allude to Alex complaining about his position. His self-deprecating nature returned with a fury, and in a different post on the suicide forums, he gave the reason why. Quote, 2 months ago, I met the most interesting, intelligent, beautiful, sexy, and overall enchanting woman I will ever meet. During the time that she was expressing desire for me, all of my self-loathing and lack of confidence was buried and visible. While I was with her, I was happy and confident and proud of myself, and now that she is gone, all of my insecurities has returned. We stayed in touch after she told me that there would not be anything between us. A while ago, I hinted at the idea of a relationship between us. She simply said, that ship sailed a long time ago. Her feelings for me are now gone. I know that there is nothing I can do about her.
How can you write so much about these things?
But what am I going to do with myself?
This is literally a book.
In place of that would-be relationship, he showed interest in a different woman like he had never had before. On the Smashboard forums for the game series Super Smash Bros, he posted, quote, sub-Smashboards, longtime Smasher, first-time poster. I made this video a few months ago and only now did it finally occur to me that Smashboards might be interested in it. It's a 10-minute long video of Zero Suit Samus's moves in 4x slow motion. I hope you have as much fun watching this video as I did making it, unquote. That video was of Zero Suit Samus. The second attached was a new one. The trail does not end there, as Alex is seen thanking the person who created the Zero Suit Samus model for Gary's mod that Alex had now got working in Maya, an animation program that he likely began learning in college. Alex's habits as he entered 2009 stayed. His proclivity to all things anime and gaming in the online space didn't see any less.
What's the development now?
Now, the internet had reached a point that video could be streamed live, not rendered or even requiring download for viewership.
Oh my god, dude, this This is truly the beginning of the internet, where streaming is now available. Insane.
Those with generous connection could join creators and their streams and participate in their communities via attached chat rooms. Alex, in January of 2009, tried his hand at this, recalling Resident Evil 4 as the first game he streamed. His personal website, avazephon.com, had hosted more than just comparisons of two animes. It hosted a game project where the protagonist was a clear recolor of art of Zero Suit Samus, and now his livestream known as Ava Vidya. There exist many anecdotes describing Alex's streams as perverse and rage-fueled.
Oh my god.
Even Alex's recollection of this time fits others' descriptions of temper tantrums, excessive talk about his loneliness, and hyper-focus on viewers that...
Yeah. Excessive being the freaking keyword. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Ichi. Did it show up or is it broken again? God damn.
Themselves as female. He, likely due to a lack of options, quickly got an audience of 100 or so people a night.
Nice.
These things aligned universally in statements describing Alex during this time, including a stream made directly in opposition of Alex. Except for one claim, one that could ruin any future endeavor if proved without a doubt. One big
Hello,
mess
Ruggy.
of
Welcome, welcome.
Screenshots, arguments, trying to prove who
we are
was,
watching
Alex
a video about Yandere Dev. Never heard about this guy. Apparently, he's kind of infamous, and I'm very intrigued and a bit scared, honestly. Honestly. How are you, Ruggy? How are you?
Had her allegedly do, and a different underage girl that sent Alex and chat members nudes.
The what now? Oh my god, classic. I see, this is not classic to me. I'm so late to everything always. I had no idea this guy existed. An ancient relic, oh my days.
To start, there is much evidence from those trying to prove this alleged Sisyph's claims against Alex. Yet there is enough missing information that gives Alex breathing room to counter these claims. Then there is much speculation from both sides that jumble what is already a mess.
How did I miss this?
This is the
Where was
summary
I?
story from Sisyph's side. Quote, the summary is that I met him on his video game channel when I was 14 and he was 21.
Oh,
he asked me to date him, knowing my age, even viewing it as a plus. I was young and naive and starved for attention because...
Have you ever seen the code in his game? It's so messy. No, but I've heard like his game was horrendous. Because I watched the Pirate Software video from Mujin a few days ago. So he kind of mentioned Yandere Dev a bit. I had no idea who Pirate Software were either. So after I watched his video, I got recommended so many other interesting videos, and this is one of them. So I'm guessing they're gonna show the code later on. But also, this is disgusting. Please no. Please no.
Because of my broken home. So feeling flattered and valued, I said yes. We had many sexually explicit conversations and webcam sessions where he would do things in front of the camera while I responded on my mic with sounds he wanted me to make. And he asked me for nudes in certain positions, etc. Eventually, I started to feel like he was just using me because he was only ever interested in sex, and his constant clinginess and controlling behavior made me feel claustrophobic. I eventually just broke up with him when he made a comment about not seeing us lasting much longer. He tried to beg me to come back first, and when I didn't, he banned me from his stream. A few of the regulars took my side, and we started a new channel where we could hang out away from him, unquote. As a counter, there is this leaked chat log he had with a woman from OkCupid where Alex talks about Sisyphs and states, quote, Sisyphs was a girl who flirted with me online. I flirted with her back. She seemed cool at first, but it turned out that she wasn't cool at all. She did a bunch of bad stuff, like she lied about her age, and she started a website to give people a place to say bad things about me. And her parents took away her internet privileges because she was taking nude pictures of herself and sending them out to random people. She sent me her nude pictures, and she sent them to like 100 other people too. And somehow this means Ava Zephon requested redacted for minors, unquote. These, at their core, are two contradicting statements.
Look at the novella he's constantly writing. Like how does he have the time to write that much?
To prove her existence. Most important is the I Heart Ava written on her fingers. That would be very damning if it was I Heart Ava Zephon and not just I Heart Ava, which can also be construed as Evangelion, as it was and still is a popular anime. Then there were additional photos of the chat room. Her with a headset on also increased the possibility of her claims. There is much more evidence, but never anything that is conclusive.
What is a 14-year-old doing on the interweb
relies
streaming?
Too much on Alex's character. And Alex's evidence to disprove Sensef's claims is equally unreliable, and sometimes contradictory, like these emails claiming Sensef never existed and was just a troll the entire time. The only people who know the truth are Alex and the alleged Sensefs. As for Alex, it was no secret that he is a sexual deviant. In all of his interest, he could find a sexual side, and so in his alternate channel, Zephon Ava, he has videos on Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. 6 back-to-back are entirely on the 16-year-old Paz Ortega. One is on How to Seduce Her. The rest are also sexually charged. On this channel, he also has, albeit short, 5 videos on the game Rock Band, where he has made all the members women in bikinis, and that's it.
Okay.
This channel also has a video with every cutscene of Zero Suit Samus in the game Metroid Other M. Besides videos of E3 and Anime Expo, it has clips of random games with interesting happenings
literally
like glitches,
a pro
and is, for all
gooner.
intents and purposes, an accurate portrayal of the mind of Alex.
Shoot you in the crotch.
Even with all these videos considered, they pale in comparison to his other works, namely his fan fiction, proving both his unchanging nature of needing to sexually charge.
Of course he writes fan fiction as well. Like, of course he does.
Other works and sexual deviancy that has remained strong, trying to tell a mostly serious story with constant mention of breast and sexually explicit material. On October 31st, 2005, Alex began writing a soul.
Wait, what? Finally, someone to whom I can give myself entirely, someone I can call master. Tira couldn't help but lick her lips at the thought. Okay. Moving on.
Fan fiction titled "I Am Your Slave." These works,
What's with the
considering
slave thing? He seems
creative
obsessed
outlets
with that.
No incentive beyond expression, are expectedly abandoned. Alex was the exception. Nearly 4 years, 59 chapters, and over 300,000 words later, the work was finished. Totaling 350,223 words, this was more than a full-length novel. If converted to a book, that's 1,400 double-spaced pages. Perhaps this was a distraction to help him forget about what he deemed as his shortcomings. The same month this was published, he was again ranting about losing the opportunity with the girl he made out with. As cyclical as Alex's life was, the background elements were progressing. Because after 3 years, he graduated from Santa Monica College with an Associate of Arts, Animation, Interactive Technology, Video Graphics,
while
and
doing
Special
college
effects.
work.
This is essentially
This dude is a
animation with
writing
game
machine.
development. There was no job waiting for him after graduation. So, filling the time, he streamed and continued to get notoriety for his sour.
He should have just... This intense skill of him being able to write novellas about anything, he should have just gone into writing. Like, you become a ghostwriter. Then maybe your life would have become great for you.
There exists a 29-second video where Alexander toasts who is presumably a friend for pirating Warcraft 3. In his hand is a goblet of milk that he sips. The audio won't be played because Alex wants to hide this and copyright strikes any copy of it. He even attempts to copyright claim transformative work.
Is that the oh, that it was the first time I've ever seen that, and I'm a bit scared. Let's see that again.
1,500 double-spaced page shortcomings made out with. After 3 years of technology, video graphics, and special effects. This is essentially animation with game development. There was no job waiting for him after graduation. So, filling the time, he streamed and continued to get notoriety.
So he still like
for his
copyright
sour
claiming
personality.
things?
There exists a 29-second video
Am I gonna
where
be safe?
Alexander toasts who is presumed.
Like, honestly, people who hold their glass like this, just that is kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. This tell you something. Just saying.
a friend for
how did I miss this?
In his hand is a goblet of milk that he sips. The audio won't be played because Alex wants to hide this and copyright strikes any copy of it. He even attempts to copyright claim transformative
that's
works
uncomfortable
that
as hell.
bring attention to them. The earliest recreation of him sipping the goblet dates back all the way
so
to February
anime.
of 2010.
Amazing.
Having a poor reputation about non-stop discussion of his sexual frustration birthed this.
No!
I have never had sex.
What is this? What is this look? Those eyes, man. Those eyes, they stare into your soul. While he drink freaking milk? Why milk? Oh god. That's a choice. Oh no.
Toaster.
Oh no.
Let's cook up some beats. Tony, let's get co-producer on the master or on the clock.
We are poverty. We do not have YouTube Premium.
Yeah, let's do it.
Stalwart in desires, Alex did not relent. He pressed on and attempted to legitimize his writing by not going under Ava Zephon, but his real name, Alex Mahan, as an quote-unquote LA Video Game Babes Examiner that could be found on Examiner.com.
Game Babe Examiner?
Are the same ones uploaded on his secondary YouTube channel.
I'm gonna put that in my freaking title.
Angels seen on the
I'm a Game Babe
Investigating
Examiner.
these works could have helped early detractors put together
I don't
Alex's
know anyone that has
identity.
YouTube Premium, to be honest. We'll have
Nothing more
AdBlocker.
telling
Yeah.
than this article titled
But for
Samus
some
Aran,
reason,
from role
AdBlocker
model
doesn't
to
work for
sex
me
object.
anymore.
Here is an excerpt where, taking into account Alex's obsession with this character, develops a rather unexpected argument. Quote, for so long, Samus had always been the exact opposite of the most common female archetype in video games. The stereotypical sexy babe, wearing minimal clothing, while striking provocative poses at every chance. And now, Samus herself, once the very poster child for respectable female leads, has joined the ranks of such bimbos.
Oh my.
As of the introduction of the Zero suit,
Such
Samus
bimbos.
Aran has lost all mystique. Her face, once a closely guarded secret, is now bared freely, and she wears a form-fitting, skin-tight suit that tightly hugs the curves of her shapely body. She is perfectly ideal, highly attractive, and the most sexually appealing Nintendo character in years. A drastic change from whom she once was. While you will hear no complaints from enthusiasts of the female form, Samus Aran's previous character has been vandalized. She is no longer a woman, but a sexualized woman. It is disrespectful towards Samus to exploit her gender by adding sexuality to what was once an almost genderless character. While fans of the series hope that this trend will not continue, the trailer for the upcoming
I'm honest,
Metroid
I
Other
stopped
M
listening
reveals
like
that Samus
2
will
minutes
be
ago.
once again be making frequent appearances out of a robotic armor for all to see. Unquote. Alex would not detach from his roots, and so this year he attended Anime Expo.
Yep, he did.
In case you were wondering what it's like to be at Anime Expo, this is what it looks like.
The trip could have been a networking venture because about a month later, in late 2010, he landed a job at a game development company known as Kung Fu Factory. Despite having less time due to longer hours of work and not being able to stream as much as he used to, there exist recordings of the few streams he did during this time. One of them are on the day of the release of the PlayStation Move. While primitive, his setup was functional, even complete with a webcam. Those that joined late would find Alex playing shirtless, a choice influenced by the heat of his living quarters.
Ew, dude. No.
It was on this stream where Alex reveals that, even though his education late in animation, he was being hired on as a quality assurance junior game designer.
So cringe.
I'm unhappy because my 3D animation ability is not, I don't think it's going to meet their standards. I don't think they're going to be hiring me on as an animator. Junior game designer, yes.
Why does he sound so
Junior
nasally?
game designer, quality assurance lead. Maybe junior animator. Maybe I'll get to do the crappy animations because the more skilled animators are too busy doing important things to bother with that crap.
Eventually, his lack of ability in animation would be damning. That, and this Reddit post from a user that goes under
When
what
were you
happened
born?
to
I have no idea. I was made in a
An
lab.
excellent troll who is aware of Alexander's
Is this
job, his style of ranting, and his descriptive
moved new to you?
insecurities,
Yes.
or it
Yes,
is
it is.
Alex. And he posted on Reddit, "No woman could ever love me. I must choose between a lion."
Oh my god, he's back to this bullshit again, guys. Will he ever move away from this. He's back. He's back. In case you don't know what a real doll is, it's a sex doll that is so lifelike and realistic that it costs $6,500. I mean, I guess that's his only choice, I would say. Oh, he's just 22, guys. It's a never-ending story. Oh my days. Oh my, I had no idea like those sex dolls were already a thing back then. Holy.
Life of hookers or a life with a real doll. Which should I choose? The crux of this post is in the last paragraph.
Just
quote, a real
invest
doll
in the
is
doll.
$6,500,
Just invest in the
but
doll.
will get a lot of use every day for the rest of my life. A hooker,
I mean, yes, he's right. So I think the doll is a good choice. Oh my god.
hooker is much cheaper.
The
but
fact
even
that he
if
just
I only use the hooker once a week or
these
once a
things
month, the cost
online
would easily
for everyone
outweigh
to
a
read.
real doll within a year. A real doll is the most financially prudent choice, but a hooker is flesh and blood. Unquote. A real doll, as the name implies, is a life-size sex doll. A real doll that costs that much would be one of high quality.
It doesn't
and
feel like
thus
it
the
should be
price would
near
be too
flesh and
steep
blood, you're
for
saying.
now. Even without this information in the public space, Alex was gaining infamy like never before. There are many anecdotes of him ruling over his streams with an iron fist. Some of his rules demonstrate this, like his strange selection of bad words. While some are common, like the N or F word, others are chosen only due to their repetition in his chat, like variations of lag, internet lingo like pliz, plox, or in-before, and wording that implies suggestions, such as should've, could've, would've, must've. His online activity, a trail of combativeness and sexual deviancy, were taking form in simple articles and discussions. The first of importance is this one titled
Gamers are embarrassing.
Alex
Oh
Mahan,
no, guys,
a
we are
study in gamer
embarrassing.
embarrassment. Posted April 11, 2011, this reads, quote, he lists himself as an LA Games Babe Examiner, which is something no one should ever list themselves as. He apparently writes copious...
It's not... well, it's true. But it's kind of funny. Isn't it a little bit funny? Game Babes Examiner? Like, it's just funny. Just laugh at it.
amounts about the various babes in gaming. Apparently, hundreds of articles dedicated to various women in gaming, from all facets of the embarrassing
that's
gamer
the embarrassing
world, from
part.
horrible figurines to cosplay to just appreciating
Like the
in-game
amount
models.
of posting.
There is so much to cover here,
and
and I
shit.
can't even begin to scratch the surface. This guy is pretty much single-handedly illustrating every fucked up aspect of how gamer men deal with women, and he keeps doing it.
Oh my days.
Feel free to come up with favorite examples in the comments. He also apparently goes by the internet handle Ava Zephon
Oh my
if you feel like
days.
finding out more. It's not
Snark
going to make
monkey,
you happy
so
at
based,
all.
right?
Unquote. While short, these words resonated with the comments and provided the increasingly
Yeah,
recognizable
he sounds
connection
lovely,
between Alex
right?
Mahan and Ava Zephon. Comments range from linking to his name on the Urban Dictionary to demonstrate established
Game
infamy
Babes
to his ventures like his
Examiner.
streams, his 350,000-word fan fiction, and his unwelcome post from Guy Online.
Oh no, his
The
fan
dangers of
fiction.
centralizing these identities
His
to a single
fan
person
fiction.
was very much real. As if only to bring further ridicule,
Oh,
a
no.
month after this was posted,
Oh,
Alex
no.
created not only the Video Game Babes Twitter account to accompany his articles, but also a YouTube channel under the same name. This channel was entirely devoted
he
to
really
close-ups
went
of the
with it,
models
huh?
of video game characters.
He took that
All
and
of
just ran.
Alexander's previous videos on Zero Suit Samus were also found on here. The constant advertising of his articles was also getting some attention, though ironically, it was not the advertisements that brought attention to him. It was the Streisand effect playing its part. The article calling Alex an embarrassment was now trumped by a Reddit post dated July 2011. The poster shows an image of Alex advertising his articles via sponsored
Oh
links
my.
on Reddit that reads, quote, nobody ever visits my subreddit about video game women. Frowny face. Please visit.
Frowny
Maybe
face.
you'll like it.
Oh no.
Unquote. The user then shows the response to Alex's post that reads, quote, it's because, in all likelihood, you work for/get paid by Examiner.com to post links over and over to their site, ruining what could have been a good subreddit. Then, you do stuff like get an advertisement and use it to complain about how there are never any visitors on this subreddit. Unquote. The user then shows that they were banned by Alex from that subreddit. This
Oh,
image, compiling all
okay.
this, was posted to r/gaming,
So he basically got
and
clout
despite
from that.
its poor compiling, gained fast traction. With 1.4 thousand upvotes and 474 comments, the comments readily recognize the culprit as Ava Zephon. The top comment labels him as the biggest.
Oh no! The biggest loser on the internet. Already. That's like, he truly made a name of himself. Jesus Christ. So basically this guy is a scam of sorts. Yeah, something like that. I honestly have no idea. It's the first time I hear about him, but he seems, from what I can gather, from what I've heard, which is very little, is that he basically did a game that was really bad. But apparently there's a lot more to it. Obviously.
Loser on the internet, recognized by the spamming of his video game streams on 4chan. Some comments equate this to
4chan, oh my days.
a different infamous internet figure. One comment, possibly in response to the video of him drinking milk,
not this
describes
again.
the drink as a goblet of semen.
Ew!
Little did these posters know it, that their comments and
Is that
observations
why he
in
chose
time
milk?
would be carried into a solidified image of Alex. As these criticisms boiled over, Alex did not reduce the heat. In fact, on this stream of him playing Rise of Nightmares, he is seen logging into 4chan where he would advertise his streams to building frustration. Yet he kept spamming and producing fan fiction. Still, in 2011, he wrote one centered around the protagonist of the Legend of Zelda series titled Death to the World, providing the answer to the question no one asked, quote, what happens when Link becomes sexually frustrated, unquote. As his work at Kung Fu Factory intensified, his online presence dwindled. This was remedied by Alex quitting his job. Alex, as he claimed, was very talented in creating prototypes of games. Fast creations meant to make a concept tangible, to make it sellable. This is why he left in July of 2013 to start work as a freelance developer and try his hand at developing his own game. Maybe that's why, or perhaps a different reason why, Alex was seen requesting a model of Zero Suit Samus rigged for Maya. As it would become apparent, Alex saw only the pros and not the cons in his ability. Though he could create a concept, when trying to flesh out a game and code it efficiently and for the long term is something he could not do. Structure in anything is important. Optimally, when reading code, one can look at it and comprehend how the elements interact with one another. This is clean and understandable. But if these strands take a less optimal route and become harder to follow, while functional, the unwarranted complexity makes these connections look jumbled like a bowl of spaghetti, hence the term spaghetti code. So Alex could develop a concept, but then what was his plan afterwards?
So he basically is famous for spaghetti code. Is that it?
Well, the afterwards was hard to achieve, so he just focused on the present. And after considering many different directions, he settled on a fighting game. Taking inspiration from Mike Ziamont, an indie developer with recent success from his fighting game Skullgirls, Alex began making his own 2D fighting game. Simply titled Fighting Game, this could be found on his website avazephon.com. On the surface, it was a rudimentary fighting game, but on the back end, it was not even considered that. In November 2013, Alex, seeking advice, joined Mike Z's IRC. This could be equated to joining someone's Discord server. In here, Alex requested Mike, going as Whippler Ronkin, check out his fighting game. The text of the IRC has been preserved and shows the fallout resulting from Mike's advice to Alex. Alex starts by stating, frowny face, everyone hates my fighting game. It's the opposite of what I envisioned. Mike responds with, like, what I got from your demo was, I haven't done most of the work yet, but since I haven't encountered problems, my design is sound and I should ignore your advice. I don't hate the game, I hate your attitude. As the chat progresses, it is understood by the subtext that Alex is not seeking advice for his fighting game, he is seeking praise. As Alex responds with, how is it not impressive that I single-handedly created a fighting game? I made a game with...
How is it not impressive, guys?
Intros, idles, walks, runs, jumps, dashes, air dashes, specials, health meters, super meters, throws, air throws. And I hand animated every animation myself. Isn't that impressive? Isn't that respect-worthy? So there's an organization problem.
Not when you put it like that, my dude.
Can't I hear a single encouraging word? Mike responds with, good job, you did a thing in Unity that runs and renders stuff for you, and you made an update loop and some anims. Good shit, sir, you only want to hear that? The point Mike is trying to get across as an experienced developer that took the time to review Alex's work is to get Alex to understand his work is unimpressive in the competitive market he is trying to enter, and if he is not grounded in creating something not just competent, but uniquely impressive, then he will fail. Alex both makes it clear he does not understand and inadvertently annoys Mike with his petulant attitude by stating, "If there is no gratification for what I've done, then it's literally wasted work. Like, why should I ever code again?" Alex makes—
Oh my god, he's such a victim, guys. He's such a victim. Jesus.
Maintains this attitude throughout the rest of the chat with lines such as, "Why would I ever bother pursuing my dreams ever again when this is the outcome?"
I don't think I've ever heard about a big doomer in my entire life. Such a crybaby. Oh my days. Why would you continue your dream if that is the outcome? Jesus Christ.
That's what I wanted it to be. I wanted to be Mike Z. I wanted to meet somebody cool who could be my Alex Ahad.
What?
Still, it gets worse. Not only can Alex not grasp the privilege of having his work reviewed, he spits on that by stating to Mike Z, "What kind of ego does it take to make you think that everyone should do exactly what you say and code exactly the way you think they should?" The chat members keep on attempting to console Alex, and Alex only pities himself. If this were to play out on a macro scale, it would be catastrophic. Though Alex did, as stated several times, abandon this project, he still remained fixated with creating a fighting game. That's why, on January 2014,
so he did another fighting game?
Scythe, the fighting game Alex turned his attention to, was uploaded on a channel that would only ever host that 29-second preview. Alex also
He's such a girly man, as a governor would say.
Advertising it on skullhearts.com, a website dedicated to schoolgirls.
A bit
the
sensitive,
here
maybe.
Was constructive, but lukewarm at the project. Commenters finding the main character, Luna's design, to be lackluster and too similar of other popular characters like Red from the show Ruby, who also wields a scythe as a weapon. Alex will work
I'm gonna
on
go
Luna's
study,
scythe
so I'll be
until
lurking.
March,
Oh,
where he gave up on
of
designing
course.
fighting
Thank you for
games
being
altogether.
here. Good luck with your studies.
Failures, resulting in being virtually unemployed for a year, left him in a desperate situation. It got to the point where he was in talks with Kung Fu Factory, attempting to recuperate his old job. He had one last concept that success would decide his future. He placed that in the potential of a yandere simulator. In the video game section on 4chan, he talks about this concept. Let's discuss the game mechanics of a yandere simulator. Set in school, pick a boy, stalk him, kill girls who flirt with him, /talk to /look at him. Stealth gameplay, have to stalk the boy without getting spotted, set up accidents to kill girls, or kill girls without getting caught using a variety of school supplies. Dating sim gameplay, have to win the heart of the boy you have chosen, without letting him find out that you're a jealous and murderous psychopath. Bad end, kill the boy and kill yourself. Good end, kill all harlots who try to steal the boy from you. Live happily ever after. Would V play it? To this, he reportedly got all he wanted from his concepts, and that was positive feedback. So a day later on April 2nd, he made a second post, and on the 3rd, a third. He also made a YouTube channel for the game.
Okay, so now he becomes
uploaded a short demo where the protagonist is seen photographing their target and beating the woman he is talking to.
Wait. To
succeed.
Why do I recognize this? Why? I think I've seen this before. This game. Has PewDiePie played this? Maybe. I've seen it somewhere. I've seen someone play this game.
But also many roadblocks placed by Alex's personality and social inability. A yandere is a Japanese word, or at least a portmanteau of two Japanese words. Yanderu, which means to be sick, and dere, which means to be love-struck. There are less destructive archetypes found commonly in media as well, like a tsundere that comes off as harsh, but that is offset with the overpowering emotion of love. These archetypes are fairly new and make their appearances in manga and anime. As the name implies, a yandere is someone who is mentally ill and goes to great extents for their perceived lover. Killing or other equally intense actions are expected from them to maintain their ties with their partner. To be popular, these characters maintain a balance of cuteness and madness and are virtually only women. That is, the essence of a yandere, and do not have to be in school, though they can be portrayed as such in anime and manga and are commonly written around high school age protagonists. As seen in Alex's video, the classroom setting is one of a Japanese high school. As the idea gained traction, Alex created additional avenues for updates, like a blog that was updated regularly with progress report.
This logo, I think I've seen it before.
While not yet playable, he did create a simplistic clicker game of the same theme.
Oh my days.
4chan was ecstatic and extremely supportive of Alex's idea. Month after month, more videos were released, adding new and necessary updates like the ability to dispose of bodies, a hub area before going to school, and progressively the school itself was being developed. Alex included various polls that allowed voting on the game's mechanics. These ideas and support created a positive feedback loop. Alex
so he was like very engaging with the community that was interested in this game. Makes sense. Amazing work, cannot wait for it to come out.
Excitement for the day the alpha build was released.
He actually had people who enjoyed what he was doing
from Mike Z.
for like the first time.
Dev, as he was calling himself, only used that interaction as fuel to create his indie game. Quote, I was inspired to become an indie dev by a very well-known programmer who almost single-handedly programmed a fighting game. He was my hero, my inspiration, unquote. Here he discusses his falling out with Mike Z, personally reflecting on the interaction as not Mike Z pointing out
oh my god, he's gonna go cry about it.
Instead,
and now people is gonna be on his side, right?
I turn my depression into burning hatred that fuels my desire to develop indie games and eventually outshine that asshole, unquote. But won't this alpha build ever come? In this 4chan post, he stated that the public may have to wait until he is done with the game in order to access it. His development hindered by his freelance work as seen here. Quote, I'm sorry, it's just a pet project and I have 2 real jobs, so it can't be my top priority. I'm guessing it might be finished sometime next year, unquote. Already in development for 5 months, these stakes were not high. Alex was not being paid for its development and promised a simple game with simple design. As Alex continued to get popularity as the developer of Yandere Simulator, he was completely detached from Ava Zephon and its other forms. His current audience knew nothing of that infamous figure, but there were a few that connected the dots. Luckily, their knowledge did not extend beyond them. Interestingly enough, as there was—
So he went from the Ava to like the babe thing to gender dev. I see.
Chatter about Ava Zephon, a user known as Neon Ava Zephon popped into Gaia requesting that Alex's longest running Gaia topic be deleted, since he—
Oh, this is the actual game. Yeah, I believe so. I also recognize the game from somewhere. I think I've seen someone play it.
He could no longer access his old account,
a long time
citing
ago.
the thread as embarrassing and likely one to bury his history because, quote, people often Google my username Eva Zephon.
What the blue hell am I listening to? Gender dev, apparently. We are learning about this lol cow that's apparently kind of infamous. Hi Blade, how are you? The incel that ruined his game is this video called, so...
That topic is extremely embarrassing for me, and many people ridicule me in present day for posting that thread 9 years ago. I would very much like a moderator to delete that thread so that people stop making fun of me for it, unquote. That thread was
I've heard
not
of the
deleted,
game, yeah, me
and for
too.
now it was ignored.
But I've never heard about
What
Yandere.
the project wanted was to support Alex, and so he asked his newfound audience if they would support a Patreon. Quote, hypothetically speaking, if I made a Patreon for myself, would you guys call me a greedy,
Patreon was already like
sellout, or would that actually be understandable? Unquote. Alex was getting more desperate as he was nearing reclaiming his old job at Kung Fu Factory, and a successful Patreon could help sustain the development of his game. A Kickstarter could also be an option, but the issues lie within the unclear scope of the game. Alex kept adding new features, but had yet explained what the gameplay beyond killing would be in the long run. There was, as a newly added interest
like
suggested,
I recognize
that
this
would
a
compete
lot.
for your love interest.
Who the hell is
and
she?
Would have to be eliminated. But little was thought out beyond that. Without knowledge like this, it could be hard to gauge the complexity and set a one-time funding goal. Not to mention that though the audience he was garnering was large comparatively to what he had before, there is no possible way it would garner enough attention to hit a funding goal for the development of an entire game. But if this was to succeed, either way he would need funding soon. Quote, my financial situation is a lot different than it was back in April. It's hard for me to turn away donations these days, unquote. That's why, late 2014, he launched a Patreon and, alongside it, released a very
people
early
actually
version of the
paid for
game.
this?
By the end of December, he was up to 20 patrons and $140 a month.
Oh
By
my
January
god!
8th, while retaining the same amount of patrons, his monthly earnings were down $85. It was around this time that he found out, or rather other people did, that Yandere Dev made a grave mistake when commissioning an art piece for his game. The link on DeviantArt originally read, Commish Yandere Simulator for Eva Zephon. It was on this thread where he was pushing the long-thought abandoned Lunar Scythe where users made this discovery. A different user reacted by stating, Yandere Dev is fucking Eva Zephon. This cannot be real. It can't be. A different user was displeased that Yandere Dev had his sights set on a different game while committed to Yandere Simulator. Is he seriously wasting money on this crap?
People are like, oh no, it's this Eva dude, the biggest loser online.
Throw this shit to the trash. There were a few other instances that made this faint connection corporeal. On the smaller side, he was seen posting pictures of Samus Aran, a character Eva Zephon paid great attention to. Most obvious yet was a recent update. Initially, Yandere Dev, with his YouTube videos, opted on allowing visual examples for his update videos. Then, on December 2014, he began adding his own narration.
In Yandere Sim, the player's reputation determines how they are treated by other students. The bar at the top left corner of the screen represents the player's reputation.
With Alex having a rather unique, raspy voice, it was not hard to tie Yandere Dev and Eva Zephon together.
Unique
Despite
voice,
a pocket
indeed.
of outrage, it, at the time, meant nothing. The stakes and the patrons were low, and Yandere Dev still had to appeal to one audience base. Quote, if they bitch about the game being too violent or exploiting women or something stupid like that, I'll just be thankful for the publicity. I don't want to intentionally make the game edgy just for the sake of controversy, but I don't intend to compromise the game's content just to avoid offending people either. Unquote.
I mean,
there was something going on in the background virtually no one knew about. Through the month of January, a user known as Cannot Google Me, whose email address is alleged to be evazephon@mail.com, discovered when a user tried to reset the password with the email, or so they claim. On this Real Doll forum, Cannot Google Me asked questions on how to use the doll and avoid things that may ruin it. When it eventually arrived, this person deemed it my waifu, and later dressed.
He got a doll. He took my advice and bought a doll, guys. He did it. He did it. And of course, she has pink hair. Like what else? It's very anime.
As Zero Suit Samus, going as far to say, quote,
oh god,
do you know who Zero Suit Samus is? I think she is utter perfection. So I decided to make my doll cosplay as her.
It.
This was 90% of the reason
Why
for
is
buying
this
the
girl
doll.
named Zero? I do not approve of this.
Unquote. At this point, everyone was none the wiser. In February, with continued updates, his Patreon was up to 37 patrons
oh my
and
days,
$212.
people actually giving him money.
A new market was taking note of his work, one that he had yet considered, only to later develop the game virtually around them.
See, even Markiplier played this game. Like, did they play this game knowing who Yandere Dev was, or just like were interested in the game? I'm curious.
Hi guys, it's Minx here. This is a very early sandbox build. It's not even like the proper game at the moment of Yandere Simulator.
So I saw Manga Minx playing this game, and I'm like, yep, I need to check it out right now.
I remembered right. I thought I had a memory of PewDiePie playing this game way back in the day. Oh my god, my memory, guys. It's so good. I totally don't forget things after 5 minutes.
Now.
Okay, so this game has been requested for a long time now, and I'm starting to get an idea why.
These set of dominoes fell into place perfectly. A chain of events that over months attracted new content creators, new players, and new funders for Yandere Dev's Patreon. What started as a perplexing sandbox exploration turned into creators, including the most subscribed channel in the world, making multi-part series, having their interest reinvigorated with frequent updates. As Yandere Dev was learning, he had something very special here. He tapped into a market with low supply. Japanese media has been increasingly...
Even the representative of your country even knew about this game. I know! And here I am, just totally missed this entire thing. I even watched PewDiePie play this game. I cannot believe this.
Capturing Western audiences.
But it's fine.
And
We're educating
Dev,
ourselves
being
now.
a connoisseur of such art, mixed with
We're
his
catching
Western
up.
origin, was a space where his implementations were appreciated.
This is a wonderful feeling.
Unlike his previous ventures, where his perspectives on characters came off as bland and uninspired,
She's scary.
his additions to this new project were mostly beloved in the accuracy in which he portrayed tropes and elements anime aficionados like him appreciated. By July, after a massive sweep of creators playing the game, Yandere Dev on his Patreon was up to 724 patrons and $4,200 a month. With this money, he did not have to go back to Kung Fu Factory. He did not need to work on side projects.
Should we make
he
a
could
game?
devote his time to developing the game.
I think we may have passed the point in time when it's possible to deliver new updates every 2 weeks.
However, this funding came with the cost of an exception
Every 2
that
weeks?
updates would be pumped out faster. Optimally, with patrons or virtually any project, fan support monetarily or beyond, the developer will use funds for living expenses while they develop the game and manage themselves in a way that continues to drum up support.
Oh god. Oh
and
god.
donators understand that even with money donated, unless promised
He's
something,
out
they are
around
not owed
people.
anything.
I'm scared.
This is not always
What's
the case.
gonna happen?
On the flip side, you will have developers that lack the ability to communicate where the funding goes or comes off as unappreciated, and you will have fans that once breaching the monetary barrier feel like they are owed something and treat their money as an investment. Not only that, these fans can come from different communities that want opposing things. 4chan specifically was weary with this new attention Yandere Dev was getting. Not only because it had been established that Yandere Dev was the infamous
I'd be like,
but also that these
honestly, if I have found that this Yandere Dev was this dude that posts all those kind of things on the interwebs years before, I'd be fucking terrified. Like this guy needs help. He needs therapy. He needs something that isn't like money and simple attention.
quote-unquote normies or PewDiePie and other content creators' fan bases would skew development. With this increase in attention,
Normies?
there were opinionated pieces.
The main issue with this game, besides just the poor optimization, is the fact that he's been developing this game for so many years and it's practically never going to come out in a fully finished state. As an aspiring dev myself, no game should ever take this long to make when you're making direct promise. Yeah, that makes sense, makes sense. It is kind of like, that's why when I watched the Pirate software video, they mentioned Yandere Dev, so I guess that's kind of the same with Pirate Software's game then. Like constantly promising that the game will be done or something. But it never happens. I don't even remember what this game was called. Heartbound? Heartbound, maybe.
Article from Game War. Quote, yet the game often feels tone deaf on real problems found within young women's educational experiences. Bullying and harassment are two core gameplay mechanics that Yandere uses to isolate senpai's love interests, often mirroring the same experience with social isolation and suicidal ideation that young teenagers regularly face. And Yandere's distribution of non-sexual, sexual photography trivializes sexual exploitation in public school settings, and downplays its invasive impact on young women. While Yandere Simulator is an intriguing concept, many of the game's design mechanics translate predatory behavior into a form of entertainment, which sanitizes their abusive role in young women's educational experiences. Unquote. Yandere Dev actually responded to this by stating in his development blog, quote, I don't think it can be said that Yandere Simulator sanitizes harassment, suicide, or sexual exploitation. The player is punished harshly for being caught performing unethical actions. Unquote. He looked to be stalwart and desires.
I mean, and at the end of the day, it's a game, right? You're allowed to make games however you want. There's like, I think there are worse games out there than this Yandere Simulator.
To capture his image of the game. Not a difficult thing to balance, considering the opinions
concept-wise, not code-wise,
were not popular. But there were a few things that were seeming to disturb his newly reached audience.
James, why? Why would I need that? Why?
Because it's Yandere Dev.
If a girl wears white panties, she must be a pure and innocent angel. Something tells me I'm not. Whoa. This seems weird. Is this necessary to the game?
Some leaned into the absurdity like PewDiePie.
It's called Yandere Simulator. Why are they surprised?
See why I say it's my favorite
I
game?
wouldn't
Because
be.
I can change my underwear. They're all dirty.
And it was not entirely that you could pick out panties for Ayano, the protagonist of Yandere Simulator, to wear. It was that taking panty shots of students was a mechanic that had one of his own videos removed. Yandere Dev then explained that it is a core gameplay mechanic, but the gameplay can't be played without utilizing it.
As it turns out, one of my videos has been removed as a violation of YouTube's policy on nudity.
So did you get more reputation by taking photos of women's skirts? Is that a thing?
That it's possible to take panty shots of girls in Yandere Simulator. Now, taking panty shots actually has a gameplay purpose. If you take a panty shot, you can then send it to a character who will do favors for you in exchange for pictures of girls' underwear.
Ah.
This is a core gameplay mechanic.
It's a core gameplay mechanic.
However, late 2015, it was finally seeing utilization and therefore exposure
still
to
going.
audience.
I would rather a pervert go out of their way to vent their feelings through developing a game like this than actually acting up on their thoughts on real people. It's still not the best. Yeah, exactly. It's like rather they do like a freaking game or a fanfic about their fucking sicko things they imagine than going outside and doing them to real people. But yeah, the best outcome would have been if you just like put the guy in therapy. Like, oh my god, take him off the internet, put him in therapy.
Yes! Excellent. Now I have a picture of PP Osu's. Oh my god. PP Osu's
PP Osu's? What is that name?
Restricted. It could have been that, or the Easter egg that made the characters giant naked models as to mimic the Titans from the popular anime Attack on Titan. Or it could have been the showering in the school that would leave clouds to provide scant coverage of the player's body. YouTube and viewers alike saw it inappropriate to sexualize characters that are high school age. What most people wanted from this game was a mix of cutesy and edginess. The sexual implications were continuously frowned upon. This is a side Alex could not shake. Even on his Twitter,
yeah, like
Yandere Dev,
I could kind of understand why like people would like to play this game because it's edgy, it's cutie, it's anime, blah blah blah. But then just like pushing so much sexualized shit into it just makes it creepy to like most people. Damn. And he is obviously a fucking creepster beyond repair.
He was leaning more into what Little wanted when tweeting,
"Wait, what did that say? What did I just read with my own eyes? An anime girl breeding ranch."
Tweeting,
nah.
Quote, "After I've grown old and retired, I'd like to live on a ranch. An anime girl breeding a ranch and die in a stampede."
No.
This has an attached image of
Don't
anime
say
girls
things like this,
It
please.
was apparent that Alex was not melding well with his newfound popularity,
Oh,
and with
no.
audience members that did not share his constant, outward sexual desires. Quote, "The real question is, why am I making Yandere Simulator instead of making Waifu Raising and Breeding Simulator 2015? Unquote. As Alex continued to do things like this, his history as Ava Zephon was being exposed. At the same time, with his newly found popularity, he began taking volunteers to help him develop the game. His communications with volunteers sometimes took the medium of emails. This became another issue when fans were using this as a way to reach Alex. In April, he created a post to address this. Quote, "Yesterday, I was unavailable to answer emails, and so my emails piled up. Today, I was answering emails from 8 AM until 12 midnight. I didn't even get to write code for the game today." Unquote. Below, he explains where emails are acceptable and unacceptable. Little did anyone know how big of an issue this would become.
Beverage time! Take a sip! Stretch! Let's go.
Before that, however, he was experiencing issues with every aspect of development, like battling with his inability to manage this new influx of volunteers. The complaints became so severe that he made a blog post to address his shortcomings,
Oh, another blog
the lack of communication
post,
via
of
backup
course.
emails, and the
Like the only thing this dude is good at is just
to
writing
tackle the email
novels,
backup, and after unsuccessfully deterring fan emails,
posting
he tried
them to the
again
internet.
in June 2015, restating what is and isn't acceptable reasons to email him. He also tried to create volunteer forms to help in formatting of emails in order to go through them faster. In this update in July, he threatened the development of the game by stating, quote, "I hate to say it, but it's looking extremely likely that I might not be able to implement very much new content into the game on July 15th because I now spend 90% of my time writing emails and 10% of my time writing code for the game." Unquote. Readers were catching on to his ranting.
Well, just stop writing emails then. What?
And gave suggestions. Have you ever thought about, like, just hiring someone or asking a volunteer to go through your emails? How about just having multiple emails? One for bugs, one for volunteers, and one for fan art. Perhaps, instead of getting a secretary, you could just make a dedicated email strictly for bug reports.
Or that. Makes sense.
Unquote. These went ignored. Still in July, in yet another post, he states,
Of course he ignored them, because if he actually took their solid advice, then he can't cry about it and make excuses. It doesn't work like that.
Quote, "Even though I've been doing literally nothing but eating, sleeping, and reading emails for
Oh
the
my
past 4
god,
days,
oh my
I've
god.
still got
Someone
dozens
give
of emails
him
remaining to
a
answer,
medal
and I seem to be
for
getting
being
new
such
ones
a good
at faster
worker.
rate that I can answer the old ones. So the pile
He's even getting help in form of advice. This shows he doesn't want help. Exactly. He just wants to cry.
keeps growing.
He wants
Most
to be a
of the
victim.
emails that I'm replying to are several days old already." Unquote. This came to a head at July 2015. Instead of applying recommendations seen in his comments, he released a video titled Emails, Volunteers, and Progress Part 1.
I'm sorry. I don't have any new gameplay features to show you today. You deserve to know the reason why. In order to tell you, I need to explain something first.
Oh no.
I receive an extremely high volume of emails every day, between 50 and 100. Most of these emails are essential for the development of the game.
Yandere Dev goes on to explain that this influx of volunteers and his time spent at Anime
Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares.
Expo consumed so much of his time, not a single line of code was added to the game. The controversial bit looks to have come from his dismissing of solutions to his email problems.
Yandere Dev, why don't you just hire a secretary to filter your emails and answer questions for you?
Yandere Dev then details 5 points that are all sourced from a pre-developed image of an incompetent.
I don't want to babysit them until they do their job properly. How do you... What? You don't even know if they do their job properly or not before you tried. I don't want a risk secretary who works slowly. Oh my.
Secretary.
Oh god.
Dismissing it entirely, even just for the possibility.
This
He
is
also gave an
whine,
answer to
whine,
the
whine,
recommendation of
whine.
having
Cry,
separate
cry,
email
cry.
accounts.
Why don't you just have 2 separate email accounts? One for volunteers and one for everything else.
What? No, that wouldn't help at all. I don't want to manage 2 separate email accounts.
Even the idea of a
No
form
risk
was
failure,
dismissed.
yes.
So anyway,
This gets worse and you learn what you really spend time. Oh god, I'm scared. What he really spends his time doing? Hello, Badurp, hello.
You think that would be a good idea, but honestly, that would just be another place that I have to manage and administrate and supervise, so no.
His message and stubbornness and not explain.
I don't want to babysit them until they do their job properly. That's like saying I don't want to leave my house because there's a chance I could be struck by lightning. Like, yes, everything you do in life is a risk, but you never take risks and you're not really living life.
One of the recommended
Exactly.
solutions was made clear in part 1.
And as you said, he doesn't want help. He just wants to be a victim and be able to cry about it. Because then he doesn't have any excuses why he's not doing code if you actually get help. So...
Yet he made his second part where he states what kind of emails he will not answer.
Oh my god.
He took time in this video to
Oh god,
address his
he just
additions of
loves
Easter eggs.
he just loves
He did
the
point
sound of his
discontent
own
that was
voice, right?
controversial, not just because of the volume, but also because they did not progress the game in any way, and was more and more seeming to be implemented as YouTuber bait to continue ramping up interest rather than focus on progression.
Hydrate time, guys.
Yandere Dev, why do you keep adding silly Easter eggs to the game if your time is so limited?
Okay,
Sigh.
please, don't tell me to stop putting Easter eggs in the game. It only takes me 30 seconds to add them anyway.
Besides his conversation with Mike Ziamont, it was more clear than ever that Alex was not prepared for success and the commitment it took to make a game. He even laments in this video the displeasures the complications were adding.
I miss the old days. Back when I didn't get dozens of emails every day.
Oh my
Back
God.
when I had enough spare time to actually write code for the game.
No. Oh god, okay. Cringe pause. I need to breathe before I can continue watching this. Oh, the cringe. The cringe. Okay. Deep breath.
To worry about disappointing any donators, because there were no donators. Back when I didn't worry about artwork and just used white cubes for everything. Back when I actually had time to watch anime and play video games. It was so easy and fun to work on the game.
Oh no, this is, guys. This is too much. Like, this physically hurts me. Oh god.
Back then, what happened? Where did I go wrong?
Regardless, this video does end on a positive note. His time spent not writing code was spent organizing volunteers that were progressing the game.
What the?
Even though I haven't been writing code.
Oh no.
I've been receiving character designs, new models.
He's still yapping.
New animations, planning story events, establishing rules, gathering reference footage, and more. In other words, tons of progress is still being made on the game.
He estimated the game was currently 8% complete. For the next couple months, the game progressed with some regular updates and many bug fixes. More and more, there were different methods of killing added. Some may say it was eerily similar to the Hitman game series, where the game awards a player for setting up complicated and sneaky kills for its targets. Yandere Dev, taking inspiration from this game, sought to implement more and more of these.
I miss when I didn't have any amount of success. If he's an introvert, you can understand the attention being all around to an extent, but this thing has money being funded into it. Yes!
Enough to where the player can naturally discover them through experimentation rather than need to rely on
gotten so much money from people.
Like the series, Yandere Simulator was aiming to be a semi-sandbox game that gives players slack and rewards them for how they approach increasingly complex puzzles. At this point in development, deeper mechanics required implementation, where updates prior were new additions, like you saw. Now less impactful but necessary things had to be added, like changing the school environment when too many students were assassinated, and a plethora of realistic and diverse reactions from students and other parties when things go awry. The sandbox element was going to need to cater to all play styles and find ways to reward and punish players for those that go the route of bullying rivals, for example. Here, you can manipulate the school's social atmosphere, and that itself requires tremendous work. This also had skills and other RPG elements like stats and being able to join clubs added onto the complexity. Not to mention that it was unsure how rivals, or the love interest of the boy the Yandere girl was infatuated with, would be added. Other elements, like adding a roster of unique students with some shared traits, was expanding the game tremendously, adding more work to be done. With this in mind, Yandere Dev kept making the mistake of estimating when the game would be complete. Now, in October 2015, in this Twitter post, he set an expectation of it taking 10 months to complete the default story.
I have a feeling the game is not gonna be done by 10 months.
And possibly 1 month per rival. As updates slowed in accommodation of coding its in-depth mechanics, Yandere Dev continued his war on emails, sometimes passively like this video where Ayano is going around seeking her love interest.
Have you seen my senpai? I haven't seen anything all day. I'm too busy writing emails to Yandere Dev to waste his time with stupid questions.
Nah. Nay. Please, no. Please, no. Oh,
Then directly in several blog posts.
This hurts me. This hurts me to watch.
I work faster when I receive less email. So...
Yeah, it's everyone else's fault for sending me emails. How dare they? You are the fault here.
If If you want Yandere Simulator's development to proceed faster, please read this blog post about what kind of email you should not send me.
His first update of 2016, while sizable, left crumbs to later be discovered. Painfully so. Quote, I didn't expect Yandere Simulator's development to last this long. I think that this is a good time to make a video announcing how many features remain, how long it will take to implement those features, how I plan to secure funding, and how people can help out.
Oh god.
Unquote. Yandere Dev did
Here
make that
we
video,
go again.
expressing that with a shallower concept, Yandere Simulator could have been finished much earlier.
I intended to make a simple game that could be developed by one man working alone. I expected the game to be finished by December 2014. As I worked on the game, I received lots of cool suggestions and began expanding the scope of the game. The game evolved from something that one man could create in 8 months to something that required a team of people. With each passing month, the game's design became even more complex.
Without guarantee and only estimation, Yandere Dev in this video made the naive mistake of setting goalposts.
So, if it takes me 6 months to implement all of the remaining elimination methods, and 6 months to implement all of the remaining Kickstarter...
Oh my, I kid you not, his voice makes me like completely tune out everything he says.
criteria, then the Kickstarter would be ready about 12 months from now, in January 2000.
My ADHD is like, no, don't listen to this crap.
1 year from now, that means that the full version of Yandere Simulator won't be finished until 2019, 3 years from now.
By setting this deadline...
Wait, what? He was gonna finish this game 2014, and now he says it's gonna take to year 2019. That's crazy. Hello? What? What did you do with all the money?
The seeds of discontent that could flourish in the absence of a final product.
Vi gav det svenska folket en chans att upptäcka
sin
släkthistoria med myheritage.se.
Now, more than ever, people were following his outline of required additions for his Kickstarter that, if released, would fast-track development of the game. For this, you needed all club buffs functional, all panty buffs functional, all school subjects buffs functional, all school locations implemented.
Imagine if that was a real thing.
An intro cutscene, protagonist customization, sound effects for everything that should make a sound, side note that should only take 1 day, a guidance counselor who will punish you for misbehaving, a rival girl who interacts with senpai multiple times throughout the week, a cutscene where the rival confesses their love to senpai, NPCs that follow a proper Japanese school schedule, NPCs that react
so I'm guessing he didn't manage to do
blood,
any of this.
Weapons, dismembered limbs, screams, etc. At least 5 different personality types for NPCs, snap mode. All of this was meant to take 6 months. The other 6 months were dedicated to the rest of the elimination methods. So in all, he had 1 year to do all this. On his side was the advertising machine that came from other content creators. PewDiePie had released 10 videos on the game.
Yeah, he might have gotten so many followers just by PewDiePie and Markiplier.
As much as PewDiePie considering his videos were longer. Yandere Dev now even had his own media presence. His channel in January breached 400,000 subscribers. So far, every time his Patreon dipped in supporters, it made an immediate recovery, with it hovering 4,000 to 5,000 daily. This irregularity, this crowdfunding via support of the creator and not a direct Kickstarter.
So basically, PewDiePie and Markiplier founded this game, kinda, with their influence to make people go and support the project. Oh, the plot thickens.
To a game, placed Yandere Dev in the top 10 most funded games via Patreon. The YouTube community was doing as much as it could. With supporters watching closer than ever, the importance of the January update, as Yandere Dev was sticking to bi-monthly updates, once at the first of the month and once at the 15th, was superbly important to demonstrate a work ethic and progress support that could hit all goals stated in his update video. There was a minor hiccup before the update, with him wanting to rename the game Lovesick, as a direct translation of Yandere to English. But due to backlash, it went nowhere, as players loved the charm of the now widely recognized term. This and another post telling people not to email him came right before his progress report 2 weeks into 2016. It was lackluster to say the least, Only bug fixes with the sting of yet another Easter egg, Sans mode. Adding Sans from the popular indie game Undertale without the approval or even knowledge of the creator of the game.
Oh my
but
god.
later amended that the creator did end up giving permission. What? As for the update, Yandere Dev even stated, quote, "Yikes, what an embarrassing changelog. Hopefully I'll have a much more impressive one on February 1st, unquote. Little did he know there would be an important development before then.
Yes, that's right. Broadcasting Yandere Simulator on Twitch may result in your account being suspended. So, why was Yandere Simulator banned? Was it the bullying, kidnapping, torture, suicide, or perhaps the panty shots? I don't know. Twitch won't tell me.
With Yandere Dev unaware on why the game was banned
Twitch.
and how to modify it to get it unbanned, perhaps by making the game less lewd with certain Easter eggs or increasing the bubble coverage, there was one mechanic he did not want to do away with.
If Twitch has a problem with panty shots, then we have a serious issue.
You can't delete the panty shot. It's bread and butter of the game.
Twitch was hardly the only one pushing back against this game and its mechanics. Still, in January, Yandere Dev on Tumblr made a blog post directed towards a single person that he only called N. Quote, "This individual, who I will refer to as N, expressed her belief that Twitch chose to ban broadcast of Yandere Simulator because it contains sexual..."
I mean, it makes sense. They are supposed to be underage, right? They are in high school.
Underage characters, unquote. Yandere Dev, from this, creates a massive blog post attempting to back his argument that there are no underage characters in sexual situations in Yandere Simulator. This goes from trying to defend his game to N, accusing Yandere Dev of being a redacted, takes a blog post in an unexpected direction, with Yandere Dev insulting N by stating
how
that,
is it not
quote,
sexualized if you're supposed to take panty shots and you have to choose panties to get buffs? And there's like naked things, you know? Hello?
That
am I missing something?
Completely lacked even the slightest degree of reading comprehension skill, because I had just explained that someone who passed the age of consent is not magically ready for sex just because they had a certain number of birthdays. I pointed out that there are many people under the age of 18 who had sexual experiences without being traumatized. She had demanded to know if I would permit a 14-year-old to have sex with a grown man if the 14-year-old had passed the sex license test that I proposed. Well, obviously, if there's a test that objectively proves that a person is ready for sex, and a person passes that test, then that person is objectively ready for sex. This is simple logic, but N lacks
sex license test? What the hell is that?
the mental capacity to figure this out for herself, unquote. Defending the possibility of sexual relations between a minor and an adult under any circumstances was not a good look on Yandere Dev. This blog post, without aim, full of spiteful language and unfavorable concepts, may have received support from his fans, but again, like with Ava Zephon, he was unwittingly planting seeds of discontent to be later discovered. As for right now, Yandere Simulator being the 26th game ban from Twitch rang alarm bells. If marketing brought this much attention to the game,
but I mean, so you could stream Yandere Dev game or do videos about it on YouTube, but not Twitch.
And its Patreon, with the lack of it see an inverse in funding. With foresight, we see that the ban did not affect the game's funding whatsoever. It could have harmed the potential roof for funding, but Yandere Dev's Patreon remained at a steady $4,000 to $5,000 a month. As February rolled over, Yandere Dev preemptively released another progress report, making steady progress by adding necessary character traits and updated some clubs the character could join.
If it seems like there aren't very many new features in this build, it's because I didn't have much time to work with. I spent around 7 days optimizing.
What is she gonna do with that head?
Very inefficient code that had been bothering me for a long time. I still wish I could spend even more time optimizing the code.
Do you have $100?
Oh my God, no, I do not.
2,000 believers who are willing to trade one.
Stay away from me.
Trying to improve the frame rate, but I don't want to let too much time pass without adding significant new features to the game.
The subtext here is that Alex is feeling the pressure to continue updating the game, but has finally hit the wall placed by his rapid and inefficient coding, admitting to spending his time pushing updates rather than preparing the game for its upcoming complex mechanics. In March, there were more additions to clubs, some moving around assets. Overall development still remained steady, and Alex continued his tirade against emails. In April, he was finally ready to talk on what
yapping about emails. Oh my days.
If one obstacle could be removed, I would have much more time to work on the game, and the game's development would go by much faster. The problem is email.
Oh my!
States he sometimes goes through his email.
The evil emails, guys. Holy crap! If only there was a solution to this problem.
Emails 8 to 12 hours a day. After stating what emails he does not want to receive, he goes on to show what kind of volunteers he does not want. He then states the same reasons he won't explore potential solutions like getting a secretary or making separate emails.
Stop right there. After 2 years of this nonsense, I've already heard every single possible suggestion about how I can solve my email problem.
Yes.
There is no
take the
idea
advice
that you could possibly suggest that I haven't already shot down. So don't send me your brilliant ideas for how to solve my email problems, because it's not going to work.
I hate this dude. I'm just gonna say it. I hate him.
A criticism that Alex has seen time and time again wasn't so much about Yandere Simulator or even the emails. It was his melodramatic nature. With the connection between Yandere Dev and...
He's so melodramatic. He's the biggest victim. All he does is cry. Cry, 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 cry. Everything is everyone else's fault. Kind of insane.
Ava Zephon clear with his continued usage of the Ava Zephon website, his history as an anime-loving incel shut-in, and moments like the time he announced his intent to make a successful indie game to outshine Mike Ziamond had people believe Alex never stopped using anime as a reference to reality. Perhaps to him, this is his manga and he is the protagonist against all these fools.
This would explain a lot of things. And the emails are like the big enemy he has to defeat.
Dragging him down. Hence the melodrama and this section that closed out his email video.
You know, there was a point in time when I was a very nice and patient person, but working on this game for the past 2 years has been very stressful, and it has sucked all of the niceness out of me. I no longer...
There are absolutely no niceness left in this little guy. None. Like he had any to begin with. Oh my days.
Longer have any patience left.
Ever since his increase in popularity, while opinionated, Alex has kept his personal developments and shortcomings to himself, opting to keep those private, but inadvertently and publicly signal his lack of social improvement and or adaptation to his new role. As for Yandere Simulator, he was seeing issue not with the lack of updates, but issue with trying to expand, to add more and more to a fanbase that is shown to dislike major changes in gameplay and a focus on panties or sexualizing characters in game. In June alone, he pitched a beat-em-up feature to the game that due to backlash, he quickly withdrew. And later in the month, an inventory system where Ayana opens her dress, revealing the items kept within. Taking the center of the screen would be her panties. This was also scrapped. These ideas, mainly the sexual ones, or the ones that may deviate from what is considered acceptable, resonate stronger with the 4chan and 8chan boards. Something that he was being ridiculed by frequently. Mid-2016, Yandere Dev went to Anime Expo and interacted with fans. Here, he was seeing the concentrated cultural impact of
the angrier person gets a more native tongue starts coming out, screams for funny.
This game, with a crowd surrounding him, he saw people cosplaying as his characters. He was getting gifts and...
Like, these are the worst kind of people that just blame everyone else when they're obviously the big glaring red flag. Oh, dude, I just saw this. I just noticed this. It's a heart. with panko on it. Oh no. Why are people giving me gifts? I'm scared.
Attention. 8chan was quick to discuss a video showing this, saying that Yandere Dev sold out. After many comments, Yandere Dev joins in and states, quote, "Okay, I'm going to look at the facts here. Go to Reddit. Everyone behaves in a civil manner. It's possible to have constructive discussion about the game. Go to Anime Expo. Everyone is nice, friendly, enthusiastic. People want to hug me, shake my hand, take selfies. Go to 4chan/8chan. Everyone is bitter, cynical, pessimistic. Everyone just shitpost and calls me a redacted, a sellout, and an SJW. You know what? That's it. I'm done. You guys aren't worth it. You guys fucking suck. You could have had a developer at your beck and call making a game custom tailored to your exact tastes. But no, you bet the hand that feeds you. Now I don't want to have anything to do with you anymore.
Now they lost everything, guys. How will they continue?
Unquote. As it is Yandere Dev, one could expect further lashing out. In a reply to a Reddit post, he specifies that Reddit is now his platform of choice because he feels they rarely criticize him and cater to providing feedback to the game. Also in July, he posted a diagram showing how he spends his time. In here, he states that Yandere Simulator, quote, is around 45% complete, unquote.
Oh my
also
God.
providing examples of other indie games with long development.
Like, if I had been following this game, I would be so pissed off at this point. Like, there's no turning back after this. Holy crap.
Times upwards of 5 years. These two together were, for the time, impressive. He jumped from 8% complete to 45% in about a year.
But I'm guessing this is like when it turns into a meme. And people are just watching the train wreck. He spent more time making diagram of how supposedly spends his time than actually developing. Oh my god.
Following this pace, the game should be done in around a year or two. Not included in this chart are his angry rants found wherever he is, directed towards anyone that gives criticism. That means friend or foe, or just modders. As discovered and posted by content creator Stickman, when using a mod, in this case one that changes the size of a Yano, this text pops up on the screen that reads, quote, "Sorry YouTuber, but you have to stop using this stupid mod. People keep reporting bugs that can only occur due to the use of this mod. I don't want to receive emails about bugs that only occur when the player uses a mod, so I have to prevent this mod from being able to function. Blame the people who are stupid enough to submit bug reports because of a mod."
Oh my.
Unquote. After Stickman uploaded
blame
the video
all the
with
other
super
people
text,
except
Yandere
himself.
Dev comments on the video, quote, "No, you can fuck right off. You've got absolutely no clue what you're talking about, you fucking dumbass," unquote. It is unknown what triggered such a strong response from Yandere Dev,
Oh
as
my.
the original
He's
video
crashing
is
out,
gone,
he's crashing
but
out.
not the archive of his comment that became the topic of a Reddit post several months later. It is here that Yandere Dev defends his actions. Quote, "That guy made me really angry, so I gave him a piece of my mind. I don't think that there is much more to say," unquote. The responses of support and the dislike ratio in Stickman's video show that the community was largely supportive of Yandere Dev, their knowledge likely limited to his curated friendly persona seen on his channel. However, as Yandere Dev was becoming more and more aggressive, with only minor backlash, in the background there was building opposition, consisting of readers following only the drama around Yandere Dev. Similarly, ex-fans turned detractors and ex-volunteers that—
Yeah, exactly. It turned into a meme at this point, I guess. If not even before.
that left for a multitude of reasons were added as well. Some have a more nuanced look on Alex, stating he has an inflated ego and is poor at communication. Others, like Wunkalo, who left the project in 2015, among the previously presented issues, had ideological conflicts with the Yandere Dev and even some of the team. Quote, "When I left the team and pointed out his ways and the discomfort I had in his future visions for the game, he defended his stances and claimed his entire dev team was a team full of perverts, and took the stance of being a proud pervert." Some excerpts. "I'm a perverted sexual deviant, and I absolutely love to perv on sexy video game girls and anime girls. That's a core part of who I am, and I'll openly, publicly, and eagerly state that fact absolutely anywhere."
Absolutely. Please don't ever do that. Ew! Why? Keep that shit to yourself.
The 2D artist I'm working with regularly draws women in extremely lewd outfits. The 3D character modeler I'm working with enjoys modeling sexy young women very much. I've already found 5 other perverts. Now I just need to find one who can model
I can
props
just like
environments,
imagine
unquote.
where this
While
is
these,
going.
Another lengthy Tumblr post that archived
and I'm
images of Alex's
terrified.
controversial statements and jokes as Ava Zephon and Yandere Dev brought attention to
What?
Alex and his behavior, the disjointed critics, criticisms that are subjective rather than objective, and the steady progress the game was making did nothing to his Patreon that remained at $5,000 a month. On YouTube, he even hit 1 million subscribers.
I mean, the people who like give him money, they must not know about all the other shit, right? Like, I would like to think so, that they like completely have no idea. They just like the game for some reason. And nothing else. I pray, I hope, I wish.
And in October, he placed a new emphasis on the purpose of the game, one that is at the center of it. While creators seem to enjoy the wildness the game offers, the vision Yandere Dev had on the note of the Hitman game series was adding select targets that increased in difficulty as the game progressed. And so finally, the premise and scope of the game was set. Ayano, the Yandere girl, is an emotionless brick, an entity that is brought to life following it bumping into her love at first sight, her senpai. But she notices this person is quite popular. The game will encompass 10 weeks at Ayano's school. Every week, Senpai gets a new love interest. Ayano has to then sabotage this love prospect before it turns into a relationship. 10 weeks means 10 rivals. Now the first rival was announced. A different trope, a tsundere with distinct orange hair and polka dot thigh-high socks. This rival, this first love interest and competitor, was simply known as Osana. The importance of this character was to set order and a system to advance the game properly. Yandere Dev understood this and stated this exactly in his video.
Sound familiar? Everyone's hyping AI coding. You
I swear
try
to God,
Cursor,
I
but
get
it
this
just doesn't
ad
live up
all
to the
the
hype
time.
in your real code base.
And I
Here's
hate it so much.
So I have Cursor on my...
I don't care.
When you try to take down Osana, I want you to feel like you're experiencing a demonstration of what the final game will be like, not just killing a test subject in a glitchy debug sandbox. When Osana is implemented, I want you to feel like one of the final pieces of the puzzle has clicked into place, instead of feeling like Yandere Simulator
by killing
is still
Osana.
a giant incomplete puzzle that is missing most of its pieces. I do not want to release a build that has a half-functional Osana. So, once I begin working on implementing Osana, you won't be getting any new builds until Osana is 100% functional. Considering everything that is required to add Osana to the game, that could take at least 1 month.
This was an amazing announcement. The first complex and truly unique character beyond Ayano and her senpai was being introduced. A character that would be the center of gameplay for 7 in-game days full of its own elimination tactics, animations, voice acting, cutscenes, and other ways to sabotage her would-be relationship. All of this was going to take, as Yandere Dev stated, 1 month.
The next big addition to the game is Osana, the first official rival. I've made a lot of progress towards adding her to the game. However, it could be another month.
Oh my God. Another month, guys. Who would have guessed?
And no Osana. An additional 2 weeks and still no Osana. There was a new mode added, but in this update, Alex stated he was taking time off for the next 2 weeks. This means no progress towards Osana. What was Alex concerning himself with if not speeding up the development of this important character? That answer was found on Reddit. Quote, a few days ago, I realized that Markiplier hadn't made a new Yandere Sim video in 5 months.
Oh no, he's clout. How dare they?
That made me feel kind of nervous. Did I do something wrong? Does he hate the game now? I was very happy to learn he was putting together another Yandere Simulator video, unquote. This tells much about Alex, because the way this reads and Alex's prior emphasis on content creators' videos confirms this validation. To be self-isolating with no sense of self, to then be an overnight success, must have felt insanely rewarding. One could only imagine that feeling and a fear of losing that high. Now threatened by creators losing interest, brought on by loss of novelty and meaningful updates, a lack of Osana. In December, Alex addressed this, as well as the lack of complete mechanics he needed to publish a Kickstarter.
Originally, my personal goal was to implement Osana before January 1st, but this is no longer likely to happen.
Every YouTube video he posts are just excuses, right? Excuses. My lord! This is frustrating to watch. This is
I
so
underestimated
frustrating.
how long it would take for all of Osana's necessary assets to be created. To make this process go by faster, I should have requested the assets months in advance. This is something that I will take into consideration when planning future rivals for Yandere Simulator. It's very unlikely that any rival girl will take as long to implement as Osana has taken.
In this new calendar, it shows his plan to release the Kickstarter has moved to April. Osana has been moved to February of 2017.
What does he need a Kickstarter for when he has Patreon?
Osana has now been delayed 4 months past the original deadline.
Over the past year, I've been struggling with a problem. On January 21st, 2016, Yandere Simulator was added to Twitch TV's list of prohibited games.
Alex, now a year to the date, was displeased with Yandere Simulator's Twitch ban. While that much is understandable considering he discusses how many different ways he attempted to reach out to Twitch only to be ignored, pestering Twitch and stirring discontent would theoretically only keep his game banned, as Twitch would not want to set the precedent of being able to be strong-armed by developers or their audiences.
I mean, why so set on Twitch?
Unprofessional and
if people can still make videos and stream about it on YouTube, shouldn't you just be happy about that? Like, why take this fight?
and accusatory as Yandere Dev. In this same video, he gave 5 reasons his game could be banned. 1 through 4 were a possible
anti-anime bias,
salacious content that he removed, Twitch has an anti-anime bias, and Twitch also has a bias against smaller games and studios that are not popular enough to circumvent Twitch's vague rules. Number 5 was
Twitch.
the most blindsiding.
God damn you.
Number 5. Twitch has been taken over by those people. You know who.
What are those people? What are those people? I don't know. Real talk, all jokes aside, the kind of victim mentality is learned behavior. No one is born like this, so this could be due to poor parenting, for lack thereof, constant exposure to neglecting negativity, or even combination of all the above. However, as someone who has had to deal with similar things like this myself, it's still your responsibility as a person in this situation to go out of your way to seek help or try to learn how to properly deal with shitty situations like this. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said before, when he was describing his upbringing about being alone and don't have friends, blah blah, a lot of people have the same experience and they do not turn out like this.
I'm talking about, right?
What? What is this kind of person? Someone enlighten me. I have no idea. Are these Twitch people? Is that what he's saying?
Brave warriors fighting for justice by bullying people and attempting to ban anything they don't.
What? What is he talking about? I lost the plot.
Like.
Later in the video, there
So what? Women? Are those people?
was a call to action that Alex at the same time stated he did not support.
Number 1. Maybe if hundreds.
I swear to God, if I hear him complain about emails again, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna, I don't know, explode.
Of thousands of people simultaneously email Twitch's support.
I swear to God, I never want to hear the word email ever again. Like, honestly, oh my God. My ADHD is getting so triggered by this.
And demand
like,
an
please
explanation
stop repeating
for why
yourself.
Yandere Simulator
Stop.
is banned. Twitch
Just
will
move
finally
forward.
respond
Please.
to in order to stop the avalanche of emails. However, I don't think that this is the right solution. If I asked my 1.2 million YouTube subscribers to email Twitch on my behalf, Twitch may perceive this as an attack and would retaliate by never unbanning the game. So I don't think this is the right
All I'm
course of
hearing right
action.
now
Not
is like
wanting
white
to rely on
sound
aggressive
in the
techniques,
background
Alex
when he
opts to
talks.
supplement them with a more passive one of a similarly strong army nature.
Number 3. If this video gets enough attention, eventually someone at Twitch will see it. They will notice how many views it's getting, and they will say, "Oh my god, we need to fix this problem right away."
A week later, after realizing the problem with his solution of besmirching Twitch's image to
Oh
repair
my god,
relations,
no.
he released another video explaining his mistakes, taking the perspective of Twitch and why they would have possibly banned Yandere Simulator. It wasn't until February that he got a response from Twitch, giving him the exact reason the game was banned.
2 gameplay modes depicting characters in the nude, a mechanic in which the player takes panty shots to use as currency for favors from others. The only method of eliminating rivals was to murder them. The setting, intent of gameplay, and age of victims indicate the game is about violence against and sexual harassment of underage characters in a school setting.
Twitch also explains that even with the removal of these features, the game may remain banned because the game is still in development, and those mechanics implied that the perverse nature of the game would be expanded on, so Twitch acted preemptively. They are willing to give it a second look, but only after the game is feature complete.
In the future, as Yandere Simulator becomes feature complete, we would be happy to review it again.
The game was still
It's like,
lacking all
why
of its
take
10
this
rivals
fight?
and
People
had
can
not
still
included
make
the first one. Yandere
YouTube
Dev made
videos
sure
about
to
it.
keep adding salt to this thrashed wound. Twitch was hardly the only one pressing Yandere Dev for a release date or for faster development. That's why mid-February, right after the Twitch debacle, Yandere Dev explains in 2 videos that the ever-expansive scope of the game, combined with his inexperience and burnout, is what is causing the delays. A solution he brings forward is having an experienced company take over.
I've already been approached by multiple companies who have expressed an interest in getting involved with Yandere Simulator's development in exchange for a
Do we think this is true? Multiple companies. Could this actually be a thing?
cut of the game's profits. They've proposed deals that involve me giving up 50% of the game's profits, or losing ownership of the game's intellectual property.
Well, at this point, maybe you just should. You know? Like, come on, guy. Come on.
Or removing certain features from the game. These terms are all very unappealing to me.
Another solution was to eliminate stress by downgrading the game's development to just a hobby by closing.
Imagine if you actually just sold it to a company that could make this game into something like proper. It would still have his name on it, you know.
His Patreon. This could lower the overall controversy surrounding the project if Alex stepped away, yet he is equally reserved.
But all of my fans would hate me, someone else would develop a Yandere-themed game to take the place of my game, I would fade from memory, and all of the work I've done over the past 3 years would be for nothing.
As Alex was
My dude has some major issues.
increasingly exposing, he views the game as more than something to be developed. He sees it as an achievement that validates him. Holding his work this close would not do him well. For now, accompanying this video was a poll. The options were to keep doing what he has been doing, downgrade development to a hobby, begin working with a company, or launch a crowdfunding campaign. The popularity of the choices were also in that order, as voters wanted Yandere Dev to continue his method of development regardless of the Osana delays. Alex believes that he may have swayed the poll by framing companies as greedy. With this line of thinking, in March, he decided to start working with a company, even though it only got 8% of the votes on the poll.
So he decided to go for a company anyway.
Recognize them as the publisher of Hello Neighbor and numerous other games. Eventually, we reached an agreement that I was happy with, and I decided to enter a partnership with them. Don't be worried. I'll retain full ownership of the Yandere Simulator intellectual property. I'll have full creative control over the game. I'll have the final say on all merchandising decisions. They can't exploit the product in any way that goes against my wishes, and no deadlines have been set in stone.
Yandere Dev believes this new partnership to be favorable, with some added benefits like being able to smooth over Twitch, untangling his spaghetti code with inefficient codebase, and primarily speeding up development. As Yandere Dev did with his video, TinyBuild announced this partnership on Twitter. The results were mixed. It was not that fans were displeased that Alex was working with TinyBuild, but that TinyBuild was associating with Alex. Some of the replies read, quote, "Hey at TinyBuild, I respect a lot of the work you do for the GDQ events and other indie devs, but this is..."
Yeah. Do you think they did their research before they wanted to partner with him?
Probably a really bad idea. Fucking love it. The guy with 5,000 monthly needs another business to invest partially and still wants volunteer
where is the money
work.
going?
Have fun
I don't understand.
With a redacted on his anime girl killing simulator. Unquote. The benefit of speedy development could not happen soon enough. Now, April of 2017, Osana was officially 5 months past its original deadline. Updates came mostly in the form of bug fixes and some additions that were mostly related towards visuals and polish. Mixed within these monthly updates was Yandere Dev, emphasizing how other areas of the game desperately needed more attention than the first rival, but also showed some progress towards her completion. This was the case for June, July, August, September, and October. In this month came the first update, not related to Yandere Simulator per se, but to Watashi no Mono, a game inspired by Yandere Simulator. It looks like Alex was getting competition. Now, in November, it is
competition! Let's go! It's getting spicy.
I think it was a mistake to put so much emphasis on Osana. This created the impression that Osana was my one and only priority, which wasn't the case at all. I've made tons of...
Did he even do anything with this character? Besides yapping about it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. This human is all yap.
Changes and additions to the game over the past year. And it would be a shame if I'm judged solely on whether or not I'm making progress on Osana from week to week.
His framing of Osana moving the game forward was a mistake. The same could also be said about this recent stream of Alex playing the video game Cupheads.
Cuphead? I've never played this game. This is good. Oh! 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 Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Jesus! I have... What? I can't... How can you become this angry at a game? That's terrifying. Oh! Woof! My fiance doesn't normally play video games, but I got her into Cuphead and she's been doing really well. She's halfway done. Highly recommend this game, honestly. Oh, really? That's amazing! Then I need to give it a try. Hopefully, I will not end up like a Yandere Dev when I try it. Sounds like he's like smashing his entire house to bits because of a Cuphead. Interesting. Oh! Rawr.
Things were not.
Guys, he just roar XD our asses. Oh my days. Roar. Nah. Like, if I had seen this guy earlier, like I said, I have no idea who this guy is. I just apparently seen his game, but that's it. I would honestly think this was a troll. I would think like he must be like acting. Yeah, if I got to the point I want to break something, I take that as a sign to take a break. Yeah, big ass break. Just like step away, take a breather,
game's popularity
do something else.
To the sudden jump it got, and the lack of progress despite the onboarding of a company. In 2016, the game was supposedly 45% complete, but at the start of 2018, it was still less than 50% complete.
God.
The explanation for this could be found on his Discord, where in February of 2018,
he's just
Yandere
talking out of his
stated,
ass,
quote,
isn't
in March
he?
2017, I was ready
He's
to bring another programmer on board. After I made a YouTube video stating that it needed programming assistance, over 20 plus professional programmers contacted me and offered to help. At the same time, TinyBuild offered to get me the help I needed. So I told the 20 plus programmers, don't worry, I'll get the help I need from my new publisher, TinyBuild, and turned down their offers. Then I waited 8 plus months for TinyBuild to get me the help I needed. Things didn't work out, so now I'm back searching for programmer assistance.
I'm so shook that it didn't work out. Who would have thought?
Having multiple very promising conversations with potential programming volunteers, but nothing is set in stone yet. In a timeline where I had never signed up with TinyBuild, I would have gotten other programmers on board about 1 year ago, unquote. March, April, and May was more the same. Bug fixes after bug fixes with very few additions. And YandereDev was reluctant to talk about TinyBuild. In this screenshot he stated, quote, I have nothing to say about it at this point in time, but hopefully one day in the future I'll be able to say something, unquote. There has always been tension with Alex and his audience.
I bet they found out what kind of creep he is and was like, out. They just kicked his ass out of the door. Like, no. Get away from us.
Has been stretched, but never strained as it was now. Between Osana, questions relating to TinyBuild, the emails, and the recycling of his most controversial moments, Alex was going to snap. And it was going to be soon.
Excellent. The latest build
Oh, it's happening, guys. It's happening.
and video are finished uploading. Time to release them for the world to see. I hope that everybody likes the latest feature. I think I'll read the comments and see what people are saying.
Where's Osana? Why isn't Osana done yet? When will you work on Osana?
I mean, he was the guy who promoted this character to the end of time. Like, she was supposed to be so important. And he can't complain about people asking about her. Hello? Isn't this common sense? Am I missing something? Gee.
Oh, wow. We need to have a talk.
Alex was explaining again that he regrets putting so much emphasis on Osana. Now a year and 7 months past the initial deadline, the other important bits come in relation to TinyBuild. Those Discord screenshots where YandereDev talks about TinyBuild were limited to being exchanged to only those that would go beyond Alex's channel or blog to follow the development. But now in this video, he stated he was taking on all the major development roles.
Right now, I am juggling the responsibilities of being the
fact that his video has over 2 million views is kind of insane.
Game's director and producer, in addition to being its only programmer. In a best-case scenario, someone else would take my place as the game's programmer, so that I could work exclusively as the game's director and producer. If we
then just
raise
hire
enough
someone.
Money, maybe we could
you get
hire
money, right?
multiple programmers who would work on multiple rivals simultaneously, so that future rivals are completed even faster.
And so came the question en masse: what happened to TinyBuild? Well,
yes,
for this video, the comments were disabled, so no questions could be asked or answered there. In YandereDev's next video, uploaded just 2 days later on June 8th, he starts by explaining how the adding of features and how they interact with each other slows down the production of projects like this, otherwise known as feature creep.
As the complexity of a project increases, it will become proportionally difficult to work on it.
I wonder how long it took for him to do all the graphics for his videos.
Create new bugs, increase the amount of time you need to spend waiting for the code to compile, increase the loading times of the game, etc. Something that was simple and easy to work on at the beginning can eventually become a nightmare that you are constantly wrestling with.
Still, no mention of TinyBuild that, as his general audience still understood it, was meant to be helping. The second half of the video is about quote-unquote weird people and pushing the release date to when it's ready.
If a group of weird people on the internet decide that they feel completely justified.
I love that he is the one that calls people weird. He has lost the plot, guys. He has lost it.
In treating you like garbage, and you're subjected to abusive treatment on a daily basis for multiple years, you'll become depressed, which will affect your productivity, which will cause people to call you lazy or a scam artist, which will cause you to receive even more abuse, which will cause you to become even more
oh God. He's yapping so much, guys. It's like blah, 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 blah. And it's just so much bullshit and making himself a victim and wah.
Depressed and less productive.
It hurts my head.
A never-ending cycle of abuse and depression.
He's the
Your fan
weird
base
one.
won't
Yeah,
know
he
about
truly
this
is
for a
monkey.
long time because you'll do your best to never speak of it. In the 2 years that have passed since then, I've gained much more knowledge, experience, and information that has helped me to form a new estimate for when I think the game will be completed. And that estimate is...
Never! Oh, fuck this dude. Jävla skit-Olle alltså.
When it's ready.
Games from popular studios receive backlash when delayed. It's the same for indie game studios, except backlash is lessened because more slack is given to smaller companies that have less experience and typically have a closer connection to their audience. So it was not that caused a ripple effect. It was actually everything. This video was just the catalyst, starting with his targeting of his opposition who he deemed weird people that, like his emails, blames for the lack of development. More and more,
weird
it looked like
people,
Yandere
and
Dev
those
was threatening the
people.
development of the game with things that are out of the control of the average viewer. Another mistake was not giving a face to these weird people. By glossing over this undefined group, they could be as bad as his most severe trolls or a
Who
fan
are
that is
these weird
criticizing the game.
people?
So this could have
Please
been
let us
construed
know.
as, if you're against Yandere Dev or criticize him, you are a weird person. Additionally, this was
I
also a
see.
poor move because this attention towards his detractors
So everyone who's against this person is weird. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Factors no doubt emboldens them. This is all to say that this video had dire consequences. On the subreddit r/Yandere Simulator, which was known for being a mostly supported place where the game turned into something else. Memes such as these became more common, stating that Yandere Dev
Oh
is
my
out of
god,
touch.
it has
The significance
started!
of this is that this image was contrasting with the one he had built with his updates. The calm and silly persona that was Yandere Dev on the curated videos on his channel was fighting with this new image. Some comments mimic his rhetoric, albeit more dramatically with, quote, all my critics are edgy teenagers who slandered me with no proof, unquote. Then there were the endless screenshots of Yandere Dev on his Discord, dismissing even the typical fan asking a question. Quote, at Yandere Dev, are you considering doing something to Musume's hair to make her fit in more with her group? Other girls in her group have colorful hair, unquote. Yandere Dev responds, quote, it's my lowest possible priority right now. Who the fuck cares and why the fuck do people always bug me about this fucking shit? Just fuck off already. Are the only thoughts that
Oh
come
my
to mind,
lord.
unquote. Readers, now exposed to Yandere
He
Dev's
angry.
vitriolic nature, commented, quote,
He's so
holy
angry.
fuck, why would you snark at your own fans like that? It wasn't a complaint, it wasn't even a compliment, just a simple question. Fucking hell, Alex. Jesus Christ, he's digging his own grave right now. It hurts to see my former role model turned into something quite the opposite.
The fact that you even had
he's
him as
just
a role
losing it
model
now.
is
At this pace,
honestly
the game is
questionable.
going to go down faster than the Hindenburg, unquote. And so it was. Adjacent to these posts exposing Alex for his behavior, others responded to it by leaving the community, and for the first time ever, boycotting his Patreon. Though
Oh,
slow to
no.
start, the campaign against Yandere Dev was
He's
officially
done with
in
his
motion.
game
His dislike
that he
controversial history
barely
and current
did anything
attitude
with
against
for
the beloved
years.
game that is Yandere Simulator were for the first time mixing to explosive effect. 2 days after the controversial video came a post explaining the ending of his partnership with TinyBuild.
Yeah,
that
I
actually
wanna know.
ended 7
Let me
months before
know.
this post, citing the fear of potentially violating an NDA as the reason he did not talk about it sooner. His explanation for the departure reads, quote, the plan was for the programmer to refactor certain aspects of the code, but it proved to be impossible to refactor that code while I was still making changes and additions to the game. It wasn't the sort of situation where we could just work in separate branches and then
What?
merge our work. If the programmer entirely changed the nature of the script, then all the work I did in the meantime would be incompatible and would have to be tossed out. To avoid
Wait, so they basically like, your code is so shit, we have to rewrite the entire thing. And he's like, nah, don't want to do that. Fuck you guys. My code is perfect. This guy doesn't seem to grasp that he chose to start and publicize this project. Yeah, right? Forget about that part.
Work, I'd have to stop updating the game for a period of several months while the code was being refactored, unquote. Yandere Dev goes on to explain that because he essentially tied the hands of the programmer, and that at one point he made vague remarks about having difficulty working with the programmer caused the partnership to end. Additionally, he admits to removing any comments asking what happened to TinyBuild. Following this, he set his Patreon on 18+ mode, alongside disabling comments. The comments were
I guess that's the first time he's ever cared about 18+ content. He's like, holy.
also disabled on this post as he stated he was not ready to re-enable them. They were re-enabled, but only on his YouTube videos where there were suspiciously few and only in his favor. He was treading in the dangerous territory of mass censorship, even committing the sin of copyright striking videos on him. These strikes were regularly done on smaller channels, bringing the Streisand effect in full swing once word got out of his rampant copyright abuse coming from his channel that had surpassed 2 million subscribers. Then, in late June, Yandere Dev launched his subreddit r/Yandere Simulator, not to be confused with the independent, but recently campaigning against Yandere Dev r/Yandere_Simulator. As per the pinned post in his subreddit, he made it to, quote, be able to discuss the game in a civil environment that is free from hostility
okay,
and
so
drama,
you just made a new Reddit,
Immediately, he was set on banning those in this newly established subreddit in opposition to him. In July, this censorship not only persisted, but worsened. More YouTube copyright strikes were issued with channels with as few as 11 subscribers. This video specifically was one.
Is he still doing this shit? Is he? Where is he now? I'm so curious.
Where he tells a user sold out to go end himself.
War, natural disasters,
displacement,
famine, disease.
That's hella depressing. No
You're
thanks.
a fucking retard, sold out. Go fucking kill yourself, dumb shit. You're a fucking idiot. When you're playing a story game, you gotta pay attention to the story, dumb shit. Eat shit and die, fuckhead.
As the opposition gained purchase, support towards Yandere's supposed competition increased, like on what.
This guy is not okay. What? What triggered him so much?
Tashi no Mono. That's why in June, this screenshot surfaced of the alleged Yandere Dev messaging the developer of the game Epic Meal Dev to go die. Though this is thought to be faked and sent by an imitator of Alex, as Redditors question the legitimacy.
Oh, he was an imitator. It might as well been real, honestly.
Showing how easy it would be to replicate this message as Yandere Dev. On Twitter, Kiwi Farms, Reddit, and YouTube, word was spreading on what kind of person Yandere Dev was. Amplified by this video titled The Real Yandere Dev, released July 12, 2018, by creator Kappa Kaiju.
He got outed already.
Subscribed for more than 2 years. It was the only thing I knew him from. I didn't follow him on any other media. And in that time, I never had any reason to believe he wasn't the person he says he is. But that's only because he lies, manipulates the truth, deletes evidence or anything he can just to make sure that people don't think bad of him.
Kappa Kaiju explicitly only covers his most recent controversial moments, only glancing over his history as a Zephon as a self-proclaimed incel.
Not
With
this
that
again.
in mind, his video is 46 minutes long and covers his excessive censorship, his hatred and banning of memes, his disabling of mods, his persistent ranting about emails, his falling out with TinyBuild, the lack of Usana, his poor coding habits, and most importantly, his hostility.
If you're a fan of his, just remember this. When someone criticizes him or his game, he doesn't distinguish between fan and foe. He will attack you with the same level of arrogance. He treats everything from an innocuous meme to death threats with the same kind of hostility.
This video ends with a call to action.
If you're still here and you've pledged to his Patreon, pull it. Boycott him.
Yeah,
It's
just
the only
run the
he'll
other
actually
way.
put in the time required to improve his level of work, to change the person he is. Because, to be honest, he doesn't care if people dislike him, he just wants the money.
It was in July of 2018 that for the first time since 2015, his Patreon dipped below $4,000 and did not.
Well, finally someone exposed him. Like, holy. That couldn't have been the first video, right? Some people must have caught up on this way before. I hope.
Recover. The movement against him was coalescing, and this was the outcome.
As
the dam was breaking, more and more.
Because God forbid we have to list some amount of introspect on faults and take constructive criticism as we learn and grow. Exactly.
More videos of Yandere Dev were circulating. Not all negative.
He's like,
sometimes they were just strange moments, like this one where he moved around an image of Samus Aran.
What's the opposite of develop? Like learning. Ooh. Like non-learning. He's non-developing anything.
Looking pretty good up there.
What the fuck?
Look at that.
What the hell
Beautiful.
am I? What the hell am I looking at? Guys! What? Wait! What the hell is going on here?
Just beautiful. Here, honey, come down. Come down and give your lover a kiss. That's a good girl. Where did I put there? Oh, God.
No.
This, alongside other memes that were reshaping his...
What the hell did I just watch? Nah. That was honestly creepy as hell. What the freaking what?
His image, under normal circumstances, for a traditional game developer, this would not matter. In the case of Yandere Dev, it changes everything. Alex hates this because he treats this as pure mockery, banning anything that could be perceived as
You guys should be happy I'm covering his face.
An attack on his character. This inadvertently makes it more entertaining, and it was no longer the fear that the game was becoming a quote-unquote meme game, it was a fear that he was now
becoming? Isn't it already the biggest meme at this point? I would think so.
Meme.
Back in 2015, when Yandere Simulator was first gaining popularity, I wanted to quickly destroy the notion that it was a meme game, and establish that I was trying to develop a genuine stealth game.
The types of games Alex is referring to are games that are often labeled derisively as YouTube bait, or as Alex labels them, meme games.
Who believes that?
These are games, such as Alex's, that have absurd premises such as Surgeon Simulator and Goat Simulator. They had periods where they were picked up by content creators and played because their nature allowed for easy commentary when placed in intentionally outlandish situations. In fact, one of the reasons he wanted to rename the game to Lovesick was to drop the simulator from the title. But now sights were set on him, and with the tides turning, what would be Yandere Dev's response to this changing of his image and the criticisms of the game?
Rapidly slapping everything together in a haphazard way might have allowed me to make frequent updates back in the beginning, but ultimately it had negative long-term effects that have slowed down the game's development.
That was a video Yandere Dev released November of 2018, providing the reasons development has slowed. Here he regrets his spaghetti code that has been recently criticized and is making an effort to improve the game based on criticism. Missing was the criticism directed towards him as a person. This was addressed in a different video also released in November, known infamously as it is titled Hate and Shame.
These embarrassing messages make up less than 1% of everything you've ever done or said over the course of your life, and none of those messages accurately represent who you really are. However, imagine that someone decides to take all of these embarrassing moments from your past, put them into a list, and show that list to his friends. Then he claims that this...
I mean, that's fair, but his so-called embarrassing posts are like something else. It's like the biggest red flags you can ever imagine that just hits you in the face and drags you to Narnia and back or something. It's like his embarrassing posts are like concerning. They are freaking concerning.
List represents you.
Yandere Dev's Hate and Shame video has a runtime of nearly 23 minutes. That was a near 30-second clip. However, that message is hammered in non-stop. He talks about how these gremlins, in place of trolls, critics, or liars, poke at him, and place him in the same place as other controversial creators like Chris Chan or Darkside Phil. He states that he tries to reason with them, but that they also don't use facts or logic. Here he is making the same error of not giving any specific examples. Again, repeating the message that those in opposition of him are unreasonable people that revel in his demise. Furthermore, he goes after creators who recently made videos on him, calling them tabloid pieces for a lowbrow audience.
Tabloids are widely considered to be trashy entertainment for a lowbrow audience.
Oh
Unfortunately,
my
there is
days.
a YouTube equivalent of tabloid magazines, channels that are dedicated to ridiculing and shaming other people. These YouTubers make money by degrading, debasing, and defaming others.
There is a massive conflict in the message he is trying to push. He states that these gremlins are dismissive, glosses over creators and others that ridicule him as if he completely understands them, as they exist in his mind as terrible people, only for Yandere Dev to be doing that exact same thing. He is dismissive of these gremlins and creators and portrays their
what the hell?
actions as
He's like
the only
screaming to
difference is
people
he
to
and
eat
the other
shit and go
controversial
die.
figures
Like,
are the only identifiable
you're not
people
much
in the video,
better.
despite drawing himself as a teenage girl.
By now, you've probably realized who this video is really about. Tell me, what am I supposed to do in this situation?
The cherry on
big
top
reveal.
is that he states that, like the emails,
Do we
which
feel
were
sorry for
increasing in
him,
volume
guys?
to troll him, are affecting
Has he
his work.
redeemed
This rare
himself?
video where Alex discusses himself on the Yandere Dev channel shows how little he has changed to his, by this point, decade-old forum posts. The difference now is he is emboldened by a success unrelated to his flaws. Attached to this video was a poll. 2 options were given related to the future of content on his channel. One to make more videos expelling rumors but inviting drama, and the other to presumably ignore the drama and work on the game. 2/3 of the audience voted on the latter option. Alex, seeing this, made the decision to include himself in more drama. Now, late November, it was announced that Alex was going to be the new owner of r/Yandere_
let it
simulator, meaning that he was going to own that alongside his established r/Yandere simulator Reddit. One of the owners posted that they transferred the subreddit to Alex after a 2/3 vote, and most importantly, they gave the subreddit to Alex, quote, in exchange for compensation based on how the community had grown under us, unquote. Almost immediately, there was a new post on the subreddit by Alex himself titled Under New Management, explaining how he believes the subreddit became infested with trolls due to a rogue administrator. Alex goes on to frame the other administrators as regretful of their creation, citing this, not the pre-established compensation via one of the administrators, as the reason they handed it over to Alex. Alex going as far to quote them saying, quote, it's become anxiety-inducing to even look at it. Honestly, we just want it off our hands. We're letting it sit and rot, unquote. The gist is that he was shutting down posts disapproving of him. Later came this video of the alleged Yandere Dev messaging what is believed to be one of the ex-administrators of the subreddit, showing that at one point he was willing to pay $10,000, but in the end $3,000 was settled on the purchase of the subreddit. Part of this campaign was a newly
But he paid $3,000 to get the Discord from someone?
debunk page on his blog. As updates slowed to an update video once a month, if even that, the recent drama had closed out 2018. Osana has now been delayed 2 years and 1 month past the original deadline, and no Kickstarter campaign or basically any way to progress the game was in sight. Videos on Yandere Dev were gaining popularity, and Yandere Dev's Patreon continued to suffer, threatening to dip under $3,000 a month. The first update video of 2019
The fact that he still gets money is kind of
Yandere
insane.
Dev addressed that in his video.
I do think that the insight I gained from each of these experiences was incredibly valuable, but I still feel as though I'm coming to you empty-handed.
You know what? At this point, I think it's best you don't learn about all these people you never heard about, the famous gooners of the internet. Yeah,
which is an awful feeling.
Adding salt to the wound,
I'm getting
was this
scared,
alleged
guys.
former
I'm getting
volunteer's
scared.
leaked Discord messages, explaining to someone that, quote, his lack
the
of
fact
progress
that a person like this can get so much attention that he has like 2 million subscribers on YouTube, like literally a big creator, and he's this kind of person.
has to do with his lack of volunteers recently. He has finally resulted to doing work himself, and now no progress has been made. He spent the last month using his 12-hour daily schedule, canceling ideas, and coming up with new ones, unquote. If there is a correlation between the amount of people willing to volunteer to his Patreon earnings, then that number would have fallen severely. 2019 was a different year than 2018 because it was rather uneventful. Not to say it was entirely devoid of drama. What it was devoid of was implementation of Osana. Month after month, though still providing video updates and additions to the game, the momentum was lost. Interest in the game had hit an all-time low. His average monthly Patreon slumped to hovering around $2,500 a month, nearly half of what it was a year ago. And at the end of 2019, it was at its lowest point thus far. The start of 2020 marked Osana delayed 3 years and 1 month past the original deadline. This time, something was different.
People are still talking
Alex
about
did
Osana.
what he hasn't done in a long time. He set up anticipation for the release of Osana in his first post of 2020. 2020, stating that she is, quote, functionally complete,
unquote,
2020. Saying he is on the last hurdle.
Still
Osana,
going.
when released, will change the game state from being a debug sandbox to a functional demo. Attention, though, was elsewhere, focused on a rather unexpected, community-driven pastime.
Before Voxaplan, businesses spent hours on calls answering customer questions and booking appointments.
It's time to speedrun.
Speedrun?
See how quickly I can get banned.
What?
2, 1, go. Upload.
That was a June 2018 banned speedrun a Yandere Dev's Discord server, set at 6 seconds. And so this was a former world record
A banned speedrun?
Beating the former world record champion was trendsetter
Is that a thing?
As the Yandere Dev server evolved, it basically reinvented itself and turned into a different server and challenge. This pastime, while present throughout the past few years, picked up in stride January 2020.
Did people actually do this? What is going on?
That speedrun, posted January 19th, 2020, was 7.58 seconds. Impressive and also inspiring to others. As shown, the runner, as did the former world record holder, made the decision to post a short video. This is eye-catching and saves the time needed to both type and have a moderator read a message and then apply the ban. As Yandere Dev's images from Gaia Online were in circulation and easily recognizable, these were found to be optimal. Still, there was much room for improvement.
Oh no!
This was beaten on the same day by nearly 2 seconds at 5.93 seconds. The runner saving time by using the keyboard commands to post the image. Following this feat was a feat even grander than the last. Using keyboard commands, an optimal eye-catching picture, and precision, the record was beaten by exactly 2 seconds that people actually 3.93 seconds.
Bothered to do this.
This was the number to beat, and many tried, but only succeeded in spreading the word massively on the ongoing speedruns. As word of the spread, so did memes of Yandere Dev that were used in the speedruns, like the "Are You Coding Son" meme
oh,
that utilized
no.
the 3 pictures that accompany one of his infamous Gaia posts with minor editing. In the meme, his father enters and asks, "Are you coding, son?" Where Yandere Dev replies, "Sure am, Dad."
Oh
when left
no!
alone, Yandere Dev then winks at his audience
I
no work is being
okay.
done. Interest in Yandere Dev increased, similar to his blow-up in 2015. The difference now was that new people were exposed to him, now knowing first of the memes and second-hand the game. So for the first time ever was a true and growing interest in his character and infamy. It seems this was only
so he got
an
like famous
sprung by
again for
chance
being a
from the
meme.
ongoing speedruns. Still the 19th, new measures were taken to impede the bombardment of new members joining in to disrupt the server with memes. Now to chat, one had to have a paid subscription to his Twitch channel.
I mean, I kind of understand it. Imagine having to deal with those trolls all the time.
Runners did not want to donate money, so they found a way to circumvent these restrictions. By naming one's Discord to "Are You Coding Son" or variants of his memes, his user roster would be full of derisive or eye-catching remarks against Yandere Dev. As these users were banned, the speedruns and world record evolved. Runner Flosglob not only used an eye-catching image as their profile picture and a meme for their name, they added an exclamation mark in front of their name. That way they'll be moved to the top of the Discord user roster and banned quicker. The result was a world record beaten again, this time by 2 seconds, set at 1.41 seconds. As this new method caught on, new measures again were put in place.
Okay, so this is gonna be my personal attempt at getting banned really fast. Alright, so it started. And did I just get banned? Wait.
Posted January 26, 2020 by runner Skirk3 was a world record of 0 seconds. This feat earned 4.5 million views. By using former strategies such as an eye-catching profile picture and choosing the name.
Let's go! The Cum Chalice! Yo! Dude!
The runner was banned in an instant, presumably by a bot or a very active moderator looking for keywords in one's name. Speedruns still persisted, but with this world record claimed, the race was over. This art captured by several videos and compilations, including a 193 video
I'm just
playlist
amazed.
on YouTube.
The fact that
where
people
61
actually
videos are unavailable.
did this.
There were also videos
And
recounting these
posted them.
events, like Bakenson's 3-part series, a la the popular stream-run documentary channel Summoning Salt. Though these
Ban world
speedruns may have
record.
lost momentum,
Damn.
the memes did not, and only picked up in February. One of particular note was the cum chalice.
Oh no.
As users
Oh,
found
no.
the original video of Alex
Here it
toasting a
is.
glass of milk, only to be struck down by copyright. So they began dubbing the audio.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Some audio was surprisingly well-fitting. Twitter was
Oh
also playing
my
its role.
God.
Consume the cum chalice, which variants like consume the coom
How?
or coom chalice
How?
became the
How did I
universally
miss
understood
this?
references of Alex's
I've never
milk
even
toasting
seen
video.
this before.
There was a rapid evolution in his memification,
I
a
am
process that was not affecting
Confucius.
Alex positively. Taking into account his deep desire to be taken seriously as both a developer and a person, this is the exact opposite of what he wanted. As a response to this, on January 20, 2020, in the height of the speedruns, Alex
Oh my.
tweeted, quote, "Thought experiment. Imagine that someone successfully convinces the entire world that you deserve to be treated like shit. As a result, you're harassed by dozens of people every hour of the day for several years with no end in sight. When will you decide to commit
Oh, yikes.
redacted?" Unquote.
Oh, yikes.
13 hours later, he was seen telling one of the speedrunners that, quote, "Anyway, you have no worth or value and the world would be better without you." Unquote.
Okay, so
On
he's
YouTube,
being
he
the
was still
victim
copyright
about
striking
wanting to
critical
end
videos,
himself and then
on his blog in February,
telling someone
he
else to
stated
end
vaguely
themselves.
that, quote,
Makes
"The
sense.
past 2 weeks were dominated by problems going on in my personal life, and as a result, I wasn't able to work on the game as much as I wanted to." Unquote. Then there was another blog post mid-February on Valentine's Day in the same
There's
vein.
no way he's
Quote,
still
"I plan to release
he's still
Osana on
working on
February
the game,
14th,
right?
Valentine's Day.
There's no
Today
way.
is the day that Osana was going to be released, but it's not happening. Over the past 25 days, I've been subjected to the largest avalanche of hate and harassment that I've ever experienced. It's impossible to be productive under these circumstances." Unquote. The lack of progress combined with the ongoing evolution of memes, his expressiveness of his dissatisfaction contrasted by his own toxicity, and now a collaboration with Project QT involving 2 characters of Yandere Simulator in its sexually explicit game brought on more negative attention.
Yandere-chan and Info-chan are now playable characters in a game called Project QT. In case you haven't heard of it, Project QT is a gacha game with turn-based combat.
What?
It's also an 18
Oh, thank you
plus
for the
game
head
for
pets. Thank you,
adults
thank you.
only.
As Alex was doing as the solution around the panty shot mechanic and other perverse themes that were criticized for involving minors, he was changing only the canon of the game so that characters were 18 plus. But not modifying
okay,
the high
so
school
now they're
outfits nor the
18
setting.
plus, of
Alexander
course.
had long been pulled in every direction by his want to appease different portions of his user base and his own desires. This change, because it was a middle ground, brewed discontent. Challenging other areas of the game was Osana and r/Osana. This appears to be created as a result of Alex's purchasing of r/Yandere_simulator. This exodus was joined by those also seeking to speak on the game freely. In 2019, it was combined with another subreddit known similarly as Where's Osana, and now in 2020, the ranks swelled. On YouTube, Kabakaiju made a second video on Yandere Dev titled, "Yandere Dev is never going to finish Yandere Simulator."
Over
In
6
an hour
million
and 49
views?
minutes, as opposed to his prior video, Kabakaiju examines Yandere
Oh,
Simulator as
oh
a game and
my
its mechanics
days.
rather than its code, criticizing its feature creep. The game, even with the goal of Osana, felt pointless, and a product too reflective of Alex's personal interests.
This bridges me to my next critique, being, what the fuck the fuck is all of this?
The heavy inclusion of the in-world anime that Alex wrote to be similar to Evangelion,
It's his
or
dream
the town he
world.
was developing. All this emphasizing how directionless Alex was, especially when put alongside other successful indie games. That and recent controversies like his hate and shame video that caused a massive dip in his Patreons, retconning the ages of the characters despite their depiction of being high school students remaining, made worse with their previous canonical age. With all this and more, Kabakaiju roughly estimates that the game is not even close to being done. This was significantly lower than Alex's own estimation that in 2018 was
This
a
game
big
is never gonna
less
be
than
done,
50%
right?
complete.
It's never
What
gonna
was meant to be
happen.
the year Osana launched was turning into the year the game was pronounced dead. From speedruns to countless YouTube videos,
Are
and
you
even
coding,
games creating
son?
entertainment where Yandere Simulator lacked progress. On the non-game side, his accounts were getting hacked. His Discord continued to be raided, and his patrons were dropping. In July of 2020, he was getting only $1.6 thousand a month.
Only? The fact that he still
Alex
got
was
money
trying to plug up
is
as many
kinda
of these
insane.
holes as he could, not realizing it was that was sinking his ship. A good example of this is how we handled Lovesick.
people just
like
forget to
Watashi no
cancel the
Mono, it is a
suspicion?
Yandere Simulator-esque game. Except this one is very much on the nose in terms of emulation. According to the description of the trailer, quote, it's a revamped, reimagined version of Yandere Simulator to improve on the original game's concept and ideas. This game takes on the role of an actual yandere, not an emotionless murdering schoolgirl, although you still have the ability to murder anyone, which is up to you." Unquote. With this, uploaded July 4th, was a cause for dual celebration. Its trailer came at a perfect time where hatred towards yandere dev fueled attention
did someone
to this
just
possible
take
alternative.
his game and
Alex
actually
felt that
make
he
it
needed to act,
worth
so he
playing?
messaged Dr. Apius on Discord.
My
This
days.
one is the most important and reads, quote, "If the cost of Yandere Simulator was ending a person's life, I'd cancel development." Unquote. Dr. Apius looked to have incurred Alex's typical lambasting. Alongside a copyright strike from one of Alex's associates, Alex contacted Dr. Apius, stating his creation was a direct attack towards Alex's mental health. With foresight, Lovesick, later renamed Love Letter, would actually go nowhere due to its own controversies sparked by its creator. As for right now, the messages Yandere Dev sent Dr. Apius were the most prominent. What Alex likely didn't know is that Dr. Apius was in contact with the dev of Watashi no Mono, Epic Meal Dev, and received screenshots of Alex attempting to guilt Epic Meal Dev into stopping development as well, though he was using his financial backers instead. Quote, "What I do know is that people feel justified in attacking me or lose faith in me, or withdraw financial support because they believe that WNM is proof that I could be doing my job faster." Unquote. These were dated early 2019, only to be leaked now by Dr. Apius. As a direct response to him stating that Dr. Apius' lovesick was threatening his life, readers took to Twitter with hashtag #RipYandereDev. Shared amongst these posts were more memes of Yandere Dev, even some where he robs a gas station. Some using deepfake technology, as was being seen widely with the images from Gaia. There was even a deepfake video that simulates what it would be like to go on a date with Yandere Dev at a Pizza Hut.
So basically, in this game, you play as a yandere, who it's a Japanese term.
This was a peak of interest in Yandere Dev. That still only matches the lowest point of interest in Yandere Simulator.
The fact that people are still talking about it is actually like, what? Did it really become such a big meme?
Epok, ditt köp, dina regler.
And why did I miss it? I feel like I missed an important part of the internet.
Could the release of Osana save the game and draw in more supporters and attention away from Alex? On August 1st, he stated that she was complete. He just needed to polish her. This was not good news,
There's
and
no
Osana
way.
still has not been released.
There's
now
no
3
way.
years and 9 months past the original deadline. Mid-August came with another post confirming her completion with the necessary polish. And then
Oh
the
Lord,
day no
she's
one
coming.
thought would come arrived.
Hi. Osana is complete. Yandere Simulator's first official demo is now available.
On August 31st, Osana was in the game, and the game became a functioning demo. In his video announcing this, Yandere Dev explains Osana's extreme delays were due to waiting for volunteers to complete her animations, and that other aspects of the game needed development
So he
to allow
actually
Osana to be
managed to
fleshed
do
out.
a demo?
With that in mind, Alex made a new goal of sorts.
I'm surprised. I'm
At
so
this
surprised
point,
by
it
this.
would be quite reasonable for you to ask, will the other rivals take as much time to create as Osana did? And the answer is no. The reason why it took 6 months to implement Osana is because I had to create the
It didn't take 6 months. Didn't it take years? Like literally over 3 years? Did I miss something?
systems that were necessary for the game to support the presence of a special student that everything else would revolve around. Now that all of those systems are in place, dropping new rivals into the game will be much easier and faster.
Okay.
The most time-consuming part will be waiting for volunteers to create the animations and models necessary to give each rival a unique set of events. After hearing that, you might be wondering, how close is Yandere Simulator to completion? In my opinion, Yandere Simulator is 90% gameplay
I feel like
and
we heard this
10%
before
story
somewhere.
elements. 100% of the gameplay mechanics are now functional.
Somewhere.
But only 10% of the story elements are in the game. So you could say that the game is currently 91% complete.
The game, by Yandere Dev's estimation, is 91% complete. In late 2016,
91,
it was
guy.
45% complete. And so this last 9% should not be a problem. There was the added...
I'm pretty sure that it's like 100% not completed by this year. Do you think I'm right? Do you think I'm right?
circumstance that development would be sped up with more donations. And with Osana complete, there would have to be a bump in supporters. This heavily anticipated feature has to have done something. And it did. It bumped Alex's Patreon to just shy of $2,000 by the start of September. And that was it. Interest in the game barely moved
giving
upwards.
him money.
The lack of interest could not be overcome. With all the things that happened in 2020, the lukewarm response of Osana was by far the worst. And it is when Yandere Simulator truly fell apart. Game-wise, Yandere Dev wanted her to be the least difficult of all the 10 rivals, yet he expressed much difficulty in developing an entry-level obstacle that came in the form of her friend/bodyguard. Eliminating Osana in most cases requires the removal of Osana's friend, which overall is not an easy or quick feat, meaning that he would have to outdo himself continuously with the following rivals if this was meant to be the easy one. The support for the game was dying, and it was no surprise. The months following had more volunteers leave and moderators removed from his Discord for their...
They say it has been dying for a while, but he still got so many people supporting this. And I'm kind of mind-blown by that. Why?
predatory behavior. What stung the community
They can't, like, enjoy the game that much, right?
was the sheer amount of instances that the moderator, Joel the Creeper, as he named himself, was not shy with his interest that went all unchallenged until recently. The 7-year mark was coming up, and this post, now March 2021,
years. 7 freaking years. Hello, Arwen! We are learning about
Alex
Yandere
was
Dev,
expressing
and
not
I'm
just his typical burnout,
my head
but a
hurts.
want to jump ship. Quote, 7 years is way longer than I ever expected to work on Yandere Simulator, and I would really love to work on other projects. However, there is a very obvious reason why that's not an option. Backlash. Unquote.
7 years.
Recalling a video from June
7
2018,
freaking
Alex
years.
provided a list of several indie games that took upwards of 5 years to be complete, with the exception of one. Knowing where he was demotivating. Being at such a low point demands examination of oneself. Alex previously did not want to adjust the way he behaved because he received support regardless. Now, with everything being stripped away, he knew he had to change or revert.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's like over and over shown that he's such a complete shite, and yet people are still supporting him. And I'm like, what?
To the life he was living prior to the Yandere Simulator.
Because Yandere Simulator's future is entirely dependent on whether or not people trust me and feel comfortable supporting me, I think that my current goal should be to restore people's faith in me.
Oh my god.
There are a lot of things I'll need
he's
to
yapping
do
again.
in order to accomplish that. But one of the things I'd like to do first is to demonstrate my ability to put 10 rivals into the game in a timely fashion.
A month later, in this blog,
People who
he
actually
stated,
sat through
quote,
and
"The
listened to
next
those
build of the
videos,
game will have
heroes.
10 rivals."
Heroes.
Unquote. In August, he stated 9 out of the 10 rivals were complete.
What if I just create a new set of rivals? Rivals who exist purely to allow players to test the 10-week system.
His solution for the implementation of the rivals was not for the remaining rivals, but was for what he called 1980s mode. A mode where you can play as the protagonist's mother in the 1980s, eliminating simplified versions of rivals in place of the complex ones the main game will have. While this did fulfill a promise to include rivals, it was not the ones that people were expecting. The ones for the version of the game people were accustomed to. And so interest, patrons, everything stagnated. The following year was even less eventful. There were monthly updates to his blog and community posts on YouTube, but no new rivals. No new videos on his main channel, an
He's
entire
still
year
posting?
without meaningful progress.
2022? Holy.
Then, at the end of the year, uploaded a single 3-minute video to his main channel, opening with a satirical invitation to addressing his disappearance.
Join
no,
us
he's
for this
back.
2-hour documentary as we investigate the mysterious and unexplained disappearance of Yandere Dev.
Hey, whoa, hey, wait a minute, what the heck? I didn't disappear. I've been here the whole time.
Ew.
I've been active. I've been posting updates. Okay. Maybe I should, start from the beginning.
Yandere Dev explains that his departure from YouTube was because he was turning to bug fixes, optimizing his time by not creating videos until he made significant progress. There was one more video uploaded shortly after, a yearly Christmas carol written in the theme of Yandere Simulator. Then, nothing.
What?
The start of 2023 was the last time his Patreon went over $2,000. Volunteers were not coming in. Where in the past he would pay exceptional volunteers as a reward for the work, that was no longer the case. Besides renovating his room and a focus on bug fixing.
So, 2023, people were still giving him money.
1980s mode.
I think that's the biggest, like, what? What the fuck? What the hell?
There was nothing substantial. There were short videos uploaded to his archive channel, but not much word on significant development. Even his blog had turned its mandatory monthly updates to cater to community interaction, that and bug fixes. The game was dead. Since 2022, Yandere Simulator had no functional plans for an official Kickstarter.
Wait,
there were no hints at the mechanics of
year?
upcoming rivals, nothing but bug fixes. The death of the game was something Alex long feared. Now, in 2023, he was not melting down or creating controversy. He was surprisingly adapting well to both his fall from grace and the persistence of detractors. This was possibly his most difficult challenge, tackled by doubling down and focusing on his fans. And maybe this was the best way the story could end. Not one where his game's finished, but one of change. Going from an angry, purposeless individual to one that is able to reflect and grow from their mistakes. Learning not to interact in kind to those that seek his downfall.
Somehow, I don't feel like this happened.
To learn from one's mistakes and become something functional. This is proven by Google Trends that show Yandere Dev was sunk into its lowest possible interest since his adaptation of the name in 2014. Then suddenly, a spike in interest. A peak surpassed by only his most tumultuous month. A wound was not reopened, but thrashed, originating from the blade wielded by Sisef's accusations. These new set of scars would be slow to heal, if at all. The tragedy is that this was expected. Alex, while not too vocal at the moment, was still a shut-in without many social experiences, especially the one he desired. He was still an incel, and while many are harmless, Alex was the exception.
Yeah.
Now 21, Ryan still identifies as an incel, but is trying to move away from a community that he calls toxic.
The majority opinion is kind of disgusting. I see the most foul shit of my life every day. The pedophilia. It's quite rampant. They can't get a girlfriend, so they're resorting to whatever women they can find.
That was from a short documentary by SBS The Feed. As insults have become more prominent, interest has increased in covering and understanding them. And not just them, but also their victims.
I and a lot of the other younger girls and boys in these communities were effectively groomed by the older people around us.
Lani was 14 when...
Why are these younglings in an incel community? Why do they even know what an incel is? What's going on here?
She joined the incel community. But by 16, she wanted nothing to do with it.
There were a lot of...
Like 14, 16? What?
Older men weaseling their way into your close circle and getting you to open up. Even get us to lie about our age.
Oh, she's out walking her cat. That's cute.
And their only goal with me was to acquire some kind of relationship or sexual encounter. They go for younger women because they're typically more vulnerable.
That was from the same video, and is to show cases of desperate men approaching children or teens are common, as Alex was going to prove.
No, that's scary as hell. Uh-oh, where is this going?
Okay, he acknowledges that she's underage. I have one more clip that proves that he knew that she was underage.
No. Okay. Wouldn't it make me a bad guy if I did?
That was a snippet of a TikTok posted September 20th, 2023, which was gaining a fair amount of traction because of those soundbites of Yandere Dev talking to a minor, and then some. The creator of the TikTok was a friend of the victim, and that's how they got the soundbites. Additionally, they are promoting a video, not of theirs, but of a YouTube channel that is supposedly putting out the conversation. As it so happened, the creator of this video was in the comments section and stated, quote, "For those asking, I'm the one posting the full video. You'll find my YouTube channel under the name Ali Thank you, Bob, for helping spread awareness." Unquote.
The big reveal.
There was quite a bit of skepticism, of course.
That
the top
everyone
comment was even
suspected.
proclaiming that this was AI. Ironically,
AI?
this was the only part that was straightforward. This conversation did happen. Everything else becomes a jumbled mess of changing intents and claims from all directions, asking for the situation to be dropped. To start, this victim, just one day after the TikTok, was on Reddit asking for the situation to be dropped, stating in her post that, quote, "He wasn't trying to groom me, and recording his calls with me was very, very illegal in my state. I've spoken to him about court, lawyers, and everything. At this moment, he is not taking legal action against me and is not actively threatening me. He would have every right to take me to court if the videos were published, so please just drop it." Unquote. The center of wanting this to go away is the threat of litigation. Though she states Alex is not actively threatening litigation, the subtext that he was. And it was creating its own controversy and Yandere Dev trying to hide this evidence on a technicality. With that in mind, the creator of the video that the victim enlisted was still going forward with it, but it was delayed due to a rendering error. Now the thought was this video going to be released? To challenge that, on Reddit, the victim created a lengthy post verifying herself with a 6-second audio clip. The crux of the Reddit post is, quote, "I decided the whole thing was blowing up in a really stupid way and told everyone involved that I didn't want them to use my illegally taken recordings to make a video anymore. Ali really wants to release a video, though she keeps manipulating me into thinking that I am a grooming victim.
What?
Even after I revoked my consent and told her to stop multiple times, she still plans to release the video." Unquote. Jelly, as she identified herself, states that people have identified her, possibly from her friend's TikTok at school, and calls Ali McC the one who is going to make the video with the full Discord call manipulative. Not only that, she also posts screenshots of her conversation through Discord with Ali, showing her continued request for the video not to be made, and Ali only trying to convince her otherwise. These screenshots also left Jelly's Discord name uncensored as Agent Jelly E Squish. So now, beyond the voice clip calling herself Jelly, readers could find any accounts that shared that very specific name. It did not take long for people to find her account, mostly because she was very open about who she was, and despite wanting the situation to go away, would discuss it at every opportunity. In here, she states that she is no longer friends with the person that posted the TikTok video. Discussion then turned to asking why she recorded the conversation at all, where she states that she was recording him to make a soundboard of his noises. These conversations were endless. Here, she also revealed that there are Snapchat conversations.
So
the most
messy.
important screenshot is this, confirming
Right
that her
away.
pulling out of wanting this exposed is her decision alone. There is no coercion, as she confirmed. Despite her best efforts, Ali McC
So she
finally
wanted to
posted the
expose
new
him, then
allegations
change
and
her
evidence
mind.
against Yandere Dev on September
But then everybody
24th,
already
2023.
knew.
Back in July of this year, I was contacted by a 16-year-old girl and fan of the game Yandere Simulator, who I will be referring to as Jane, and she alleged that she was actively being groomed and sexually abused throughout the summer by Yandere Dev, also known as Alex, creator of Yandere Simulator. And she was reaching out to me to help get her story and gathered evidence out to the public while keeping herself anonymous.
As teased, the full conversations were very damning.
Oh god.
There's this one
Oh
really
god.
important thing to remember, and that's that all the money I get is donations from people who want to support me. And if I start working less, then they will think, oh, he's not working, he's lazy, I should not support this guy. Okay, let's just hypothetically imagine I have an OnlyFans. Now, what do I post on the OnlyFans? You mean like just naked pictures of me? I don't think I'm good looking enough for anyone to want to subscribe to
Oh
my
god, please no.
When you turn 18, are you going to start an OnlyFans?
God, no.
Well, how can you recommend that someone else do it if you wouldn't even be able to do it yourself? Yeah, you're very skinny and that's kind of hot.
Ugh.
Sorry, I'm a
Ugh.
bad guy for saying that. Should I go die?
No.
Am I a bad guy?
Yeah. You bad.
And I can see where they got the idea from, but with context, it's not.
Yep, that's my life right there.
Wait, hold on. Did you ever answer that question? I asked you if you were a virgin.
Yeah, then my phone rang. Very conveniently, I had to go flee to answer the phone call. Here's a question.
Oh my god, just the way he talks is so, I don't know, dramatic. Like he's narrating a story. It's odd. It's very odd.
What makes you think it's possible that I'm a virgin?
No, ask me that and I gave an answer. What was it?
You're like, maybe you were shy in college and you haven't had any time to meet people because he yandere sim.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm a virgin, does that make me a pathetic loser?
Why would it make you a pathetic loser?
It's like, oh, this guy has no riz. He can't get any girl to sleep with him. Pathetic. Made it.
Oh god, the cringe, guys. The cringe. Oof, okay. I just need a breather so I can make it through this. Oh god. Okay. Ooh. Maidenless.
No bitches?
Like, I'm half hoping you are, half hoping you're not. Because, like, if you're not, then, like, good for you, you had sex. But if you are, like,
You want to steal my first time? Well, I'm not very experienced with ladies.
Because everyone gets so mad about kids. Because, like, you can't sexualize minors. I mean, you can't disagree with that without sounding like a creep. There's nothing I can really...
I mean, there's a reason why you shouldn't sexualize minors, right? There's a big reason why you shouldn't go there ever. Oh my god.
What do they say about that?
Mother Nature sexualizes minors.
She does? She does? What? Did I miss something? Mother Nature? Hello?
Puberty starts to give breasts and wide hips to children before they turn 18.
I'm unable to do this weekly challenge in size.
I'm so freaking uncomfortable, guys. I'm so freaking uncomfortable. What is this conversation?
It is so hard.
What's the weekly challenge? Don't masturbate.
Oh my god.
Conversations in this video also include topics of a lot of talk of genitalia, denying the existence of cis-Fs, and even lengthy Snapchat conversations like the two going back and forth trying to establish the definition of grooming. What starts as Alex saying he has no room for time for a relationship, seeming that he is pulling away from her, only to state, quote, so really the only thing for me to get out of this are lewd pictures and videos to fap to, unquote. Confirming he was soliciting photos and doubling down on keeping it secret. Though the only photo he allegedly got was a photo of her abs. The next set of Snapchat conversations take place right after Alex is made aware that he is being recorded on Discord, and as such is panicked. It starts with Alex begging her not to release the rest of the audio, then later attempts to sway her to say it was all AI or fake
spare
in
my
some
life.
way. Then he states that Jelly traumatized her, to which Jelly responds, quote, I'm 16, you're 35, unquote. From this video, it is clear-cut that Alex solicited images from a minor, had various conversations that were also sexual, and because of his regretful and secretive nature, knew this to be inappropriate. He was guilty of these conversations with Jelly, something he did with the added pressure of the standing accusations from cis-Fs. Other accusations of a similar nature, and knowledge that recently, virtually every interaction with him is archived. He responded to this coming out in his blog with a post titled, I'm sorry. He starts it off by stating that he was battling against framing the conversation as dishonest or lacking context, but is taking the route of wanting to assume responsibility. He confirms he knew Jelly was 16 right off the bat, and that his actions were not okay. Further in, he attempts to claim that his remarks were not exactly showing sexual interest. Yet one of Jelly's friends, the TikToker, quote,
who he's trying to fool? Who? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Interpreted my remarks as showing sexual interest
in her.
Fuck
away from the
convinced
internet.
her that I was trying to groom her, and that she should release
into
all the
a
recordings
jail
to
cell.
expose me,
Please.
unquote. As a counter to this is a Snapchat screenshot
Hello,
of Alex soliciting images.
hello. Yeah,
He's
what
not
the
being honest,
hell
or
are
at
we
least not
watching?
addressing all.
This is actually so scary.
the evidence in this blog, which created more tension. The rest of the blog recounts what has happened up to this point. While feeling regretful in his decisions, he also provided screenshots to his donation to RAIN, a non-profit organization related to what has recently come out about him. Additionally being shared was presumably private Discord messages of Alex explaining what happened in a less formal way, but attention from that was swept away to a tweet. On September 25th, Allie's video with the conversation was taken down by someone using Jelly's real name. Allie, not wanting to believe it, shared her doubts, despite Jelly's established position against the video. It did not help that Alex had a history of taking down videos he did not agree with. Overall, an ineffective takedown because wanting to hide this evidence caused countless re-uploads of the video and the evidence was still spreading. And then Allie on Reddit states that it wasn't Jelly at all. Quote, the victim did not file this claim herself. According to her directly, it was done on behalf of Alex and Cameron in her name. Unquote.
What?
Alex is Yandere Dev. But who is Cameron? Cameron F305, or simply just Cameron,
yeah,
is
who
the
is
lead
this
composer
dude?
and production assistant of Yandere Simulator.
Oh no.
He was a friend of
Oh
Alex,
no.
and has created videos in the past discussing the controversy around Yandere Dev that some disregard because of his friendship with Alex. On the 26th of September, Jelly asked Cameron if he could borrow his platform by a live stream on his channel. Cameron, openly displeased at Yandere Dev due to his recent controversy, obliged. And though the live stream was immediately taken down, there does exist archives like this one. The stream opens with her stating that she emailed Alex at the age of 9 after becoming a fan of the game, though her recent and charged correspondences only date back to around May of 2023. Again stating that she was recording Alex for the sake of getting peculiar sound bites, stating that Alex is not a predator,
Why is she
and that she
emailing
definitively
anyone?
copyright struck the video.
Yes, I did copyright strike the video because they were my recordings that I took, so I have full legal right to do that.
Did he force you to lie? Like, a lot of people keep asking that.
No, he didn't force me to lie. He can't force me to do anything. He lives across the country, and he's not that scary.
Throughout this stream, she is adamant that the copyright claim and her other claims
poor
are down
child.
because she wanted it
Oh,
so.
child.
Why did you want to do this stream?
To clear things up, a lot of people believe that I'm being manipulated, so I wanted to be in a space without Yandere Dev so that they wouldn't be able to accuse him of manipulating me, responding to things in live time.
Again, reaffirming that she is the one that struck the video.
Sorry, late AF. You claim you striked Allie's video from what I heard, but Allie claims you came forward and said you didn't strike it yourself. I'm very confused. Are one of you lying?
Oh, I would love to see where I came forward about that, because no, it was absolutely me. I struck those videos.
From that line alone, we can establish
Okay.
someone is lying.
What is going
it is
on?
either Allie or Jelly. As this stream went on, Jelly proved to be more and more unreliable.
Can you possibly release any and all evidence that you have that can back up what you are saying if majority of what the video is edited, clipped, etc.?
Okay, I'm so sorry for this, and this is about to show my super bad priorities, but I deleted all of the original things when I asked Allie to delete her video because I just expected it all to be over and done with, and I needed to make some storage for Minecraft to run smoother with mods.
Is there anything that we can do to
What?
make things easier for you? What would bring you better peace?
For everyone to shut up about it. That would really help.
Why do you say that?
I mean, that's not gonna happen. Too late. Too
It would be
late.
so peaceful if everyone were quiet.
So far, two things were established from the stream. Fact and intent. The fact that Jelly did not copyright strike the video, clearing the responsibility from Alex or Cameron.
This is
the intent
very
is
odd.
that she wants for all this to die down. Yet also she gives her first name in the stream, and also the state that she lives in. One last item is that during the stream, the voice actress, Rayano, tweeted that she is suspending participation. Everyone, including Cameron, was distancing themselves from Alex. Except for Jelly, because she could still be seen in Yandere Dev's Discord server, with a slightly altered name. The alteration made with the intent of getting attention as she renamed herself Jelly Squish, DM about drama. Quote, yes, I'm Yandere Dev's victim. Feel free to ask about it.
What?
Unquote.
What's going on?
She was openly still part of the server against her established intent. There were cracks starting to show that would soon become ravines. Users now having access to her Discord, her username, her real name, All forms of verifying information found a suspicious history of someone of the same online alias posting to 4chan, like one of her stating she already turned 18. Another post is of her again stating she is 18, restating her state that she lives in, and other identifying information. Screenshots also tell of a quote-unquote e-brothel. Within was a now down Google Drive where files contents are gone.
A what now? A what now? A e-brothel?
But archived. The photos...
This... What the hell? What is this corner of internet? What is this corner?
That are presentable are extremely disturbing. Though some of these screenshots have been censored, her face was not. To protect her identity, her face will be censored. Within this archive are several photos of what is presumed to be her room. Trash strewn everywhere. There are also various pictures of her in Discord calls with different individuals, with the other party on the call right about to expose themselves. These, because of their nature, will also not be shown. All throughout was her username in the Discord calls Jelly Squish, and the most identifying bit, of course, being her face and voice. The most strange, on her behalf, was this: Jelly's honeypot rules, heart symbol. The definition of a honeypot varies. As it is being used here, it is likely defined under the context of something that is using themselves or using something else as bait as a means to an end. There are 7 rules in the screenshot. Don't dox him if you DM him first. No leaking. No romantic promises. Keep your clothes on. Make sure he's sober, one at a time. Don't dox if he's loyal to you. There are 3 rules that stand out. The first is keep your clothes on, as it opens with, quote, sending nudes is still illegal, unquote. This supports the idea that she is in fact underage. Next is one at a time. Quote, multiple men at once can be overwhelming, but also just inconsiderate. You're already sending him to jail, have the decency and compassion to be loyal at least, unquote. In her conversation with Cameron...
What is going on, guys? What the hell is this?
There are moments that allude to these rules being practiced.
This can't be like
if he's
legit.
Loyal to you. Quote, if he's loyal to you...
Is this some kind of joke?
You've gone too far and any more will traumatize him. Abandon your plan. You have a new boyfriend, not a new victim, unquote. The intention could be purely satirical as Jelly claims. And while demonstrating Jelly's character, it still did not change what Alex did. But because Jelly was in the forefront and made future developments difficult to follow or verify. By the end of September, there were even more developments. The person going as Sesevs came back to her blog to comment, without substantive evidence, my voice only reached so far. But finally, thanks to this girl coming forward, people are abandoning his project and leaving him to dry, like he deserves.
He really should be in prison.
Really,
yeah, I'm starting to believe that too.
Jelly, through her own volition or the influence of Ali and other creators, had a change of heart. She had Ali's video reinstated. Ali showing a screenshot of Jelly saying, quote, no, it needs to be up, unquote. She had also been in communication with a TikToker known as Decepticami, where they related that Jelly was enlisted in helping Alex write an apology. I also reached out to Decepticami, where he verifies that Jelly informed him that the honeypot rules were real, but claims that Jelly told him that they were made as satire due to her established chats with older men. Quote, so Jane claims that this was from an old service she was in. She was accused very often of being a honeypot, likely due to frequent attempts to gain attention from older men. This isn't a dig, just...
I have never heard the term honeypot before. I'm learning things, guys, and things I'm not sure if I wanted to learn, but here we are.
Jane alleges that this made her write these rules as a joke. She wanted it to be a joke, a satire. She claims that she never thought it would ever be taken seriously because of how ridiculous and over the top it is, unquote. Also floating around, but more difficult to verify, was images of a driver's license or other items showing that she could possibly be 18. Though these, even if they were real, did not matter in the general conversation because Yandere Dev was still talking to who he thought was a minor. The larger conversation at hand was on the switching
yeah, exactly. He still thought she was 16, even if she
on a
wasn't
video discussing Alex's new blog post, Alex announces he is pausing development on the game, likely due to people pulling out.
Pausing the development.
This comment was found below
development?
Quote, hey, I wanted to clarify something. I didn't make the copyright strike or the Reddit post. Cameron did it for me after Alex told me to retract my statements. Cam didn't know that I was being manipulated behind the scenes, so I don't blame him at all, unquote. In the span of about 2 weeks, Jelly went from supporting the video, wanting the video to not be uploaded, verified that she was not coerced and that the strike was purely her intention, had a change of heart, had the video reinstated, and stated she did not make the copyright strike, and now not even the Reddit post, making this all very difficult to follow. As a contrast,
I'm hella
how
confused.
the fallout was
I do not
affecting
understand.
Yandere Dev was very straightforward. He announced that he was going to be making a gilded server. Quote, instead of creating this community on Discord, we created a server on the platform Gilded. If you want to participate in the new adults-only community, you'll have to create a Gilded account and then use this link to submit an application. Unquote. Though
my
previously
days.
he stated that he was pausing development, this post showed intent to continue development very soon. It was difficult to know what that means, considering his Patreon had fallen to just shy of $1,000 a month, following a mass
Just
exodus
shy.
of support.
He still gets
Living
money,
in
though.
California and developing this game for some minimum wage cannot be feasible. The game more and more seemed like it would never be complete. From October to the end of the year, this dominated conversation around Yandere
It seems to have come out in 2020.
Dev and Yandere Simulator. And at the start of 2024, this conversation was reinvigorated by Yandere Dev himself through his blog that had become his main method of communication, and a video titled Addressing the Allegation.
Hello,
Oh,
I'm
God.
Yandere Dev, the developer of
Oh,
Yandere
ew.
Simulator. Last year, an extremely serious allegation was made about me that I would like to address. The accusation is that I attempted to groom an underage fan of my game. I will take accountability and
Guys,
admit that I did
he's not
discuss
blinking.
inappropriate topics with a fan.
He's staring right
However,
into my soul.
The accusation that I deliberately attempted to groom this fan is false.
Alex, in this video, states that the allegation of him attempting to groom Jelly was not true because he saw her as a friend and not a target. He states he
But again, why is a 35-year-old man friends with a 16-year-old? That doesn't make much sense to me. Why?
did not have ill intentions with her and was influenced by her provocativeness.
There's a part of me that wants to go point by point down the list of every single questionable or
please
suspicious
don't.
thing I said and provide context for absolutely everything, but that's not really the main issue here.
The main issue is you. There. I finished his video. It's not any better, right? No. Like that's, oh god, it's so creepy. It's so wrong.
For one thing, a lot of the stuff I said is just weird no matter what the context is. I'll just admit it. But more importantly, I never should have let conversations like that happen in the first place.
Yeah. You think? You think? Wow.
A normal, mentally healthy adult would have just blocked the girl immediately after the very first time she said something inappropriate.
I mean, even if you're not mentally healthy, people don't go around talking to minors sexually, you know? Just saying.
But I didn't. And having to face that fact was a wake-up call that made me realize I had deteriorated mentally.
I still don't think he has blinked once. I'm a bit concerned.
So, after this whole
there we
controversy
go.
happened, I decided to take some
He
time to
blinked.
just reflect and try to figure out how I had turned into the type of person who would let something like this happen.
He also
Yeah, I
accepts it
wonder
should
why.
not have gotten to that point. Alex talks about how his mental state deteriorated due to a near-decade production of the game that claimed a majority of his time.
Look
On
at
that
all
note,
these
He states how
excuses.
the lack of outside influences, such as friends,
Oh,
not
wow.
attached to his
That
online
doesn't
existence
matter
and their
at
growth.
all.
But now has new hobbies and is going out with friends, and is in therapy, which is alleged to
Oh, he's in therapy. Finally.
be the BetterHelp service.
After this whole controversy
But truly, I hope that helps him. Because goddamn, he sure needs some therapy. To be fair, I think like everyone needs therapy. Everyone should go to a therapist at least once.
started, people started targeting anyone associated
What you're watching? We're watching a video about Yandere Dev, the incel that ruined his game, apparently. I've never heard about him, so this is very interesting.
with me
Also,
or my
welcome,
project
Pina.
for harassment. People even targeted the girl that I spoke to, spreading misinformation about
Oh,
her
he
and
spoke to a
spamming
girl?
her with horrible images. It's one thing to screw up your own life, but it's another thing entirely to screw up so badly
a girl or a
that
woman.
you bring hate and abuse and harassment into the lives of others just for being associated with you. I am deeply sorry for that. I just hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me.
No, I'm thinking I'm good.
This video with Alex in a black shirt and hat and a white background is all there is in terms of
I
footage.
think I'm good.
Besides the scarce inclusion of some screenshots, never on screen or addressed anywhere are the Snapchat conversations. And never did he address the most damning piece of evidence. This one screenshot counters his defense of stating the context of the conversations were done with humor in mind, treating her as one of the bros. Alex has been emailed for comment, but has not
one
responded.
Of the bros.
And so the screenshot both shows his intent to be secretive and the intent to elicit illegal photos. His lack of being fully transparent or not covering the entirety of his allegations is likely why he took this apology video down. Remaining are only re-uploads and other videos ridiculing his apology video as the first apology video as a genre of 2024. As of this recording, Yandere Simulator sits at 502 patrons with $1,400 a month. The game is the furthest it's been in development, but the furthest it's been to realistically
He's still
being
got
developed.
people giving him money?
The story of Yandere Dev is one where even success cannot mend a dysfunctional mindset. His aggressiveness, his lack of perspective, his overall social ineptness is often thought to be linked to his origin, to him being a shut-in which connects to where he is now. Resentful at a lack of real-world experiences and connection. While that can all be bundled and traced, his proclivity towards
I still can't believe why people don't know. Right? Like,
it is not
what?
a point of compassion, nor does one desire understanding. It is this that has dug him such a deep hole, one that has been there since SysFs, and one that he may now find it impossible to climb out of. For that reason, Alex at the helm of Yandere Simulator means that it will never garner the support to be complete. At least not complete by its original ambitions of 10 complex rivals. And for that reason, it is, and its failure,
so the game is
a
just
reflection of
abandoned
Alex.
now, and he has disappeared? I still have so many questions, guys. I still have so many questions. What
Hey, Rails
the hell?
developer, ever
No,
ask your
please.
AI agent to modify...
Anyway. This was the video. Give it some love, give it some love. Holy sheesh. My brain hurts after that. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of hurts my brain. Holy shit. I bet some people forgot to turn the subscription off. Right? That's kind of what I'm thinking too. They just forgot that they had like an active subscription and it just keeps going for some reason. Peanut teleported bread? What? What's going on here? Oh my god. My head actually hurts after that. I never want to hear anything about Yandere Dev again. Or freaking Yandere Simulator. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's sad, depressing, and very confusing. Why do people like this get so many views? Yandere Dev deep lore. Yeah, for reals. For reals, for reals. Oh my days. Actually exhausted. Also, thanks to all the hydrates, I need to piss. We have to decide what we want to do, though. Do we want to play some games or watch some more things? I'm actually kind of interested in watching. Have you guys heard about like the Nukes top 5? The spooky things? The spooky videos? I kind of want to see if they're actually spooky. Are they actually scary or not? There we go. Oh well. I really need to go to the bathroom before I do an accident. Pissing. BRB. There we go. Do people even see this? Hopefully. All right. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back! Wow! You also have to put on the alerts again. There we go. There we go! Have you ever watched Pooties engage? No, I have not. What is that even? Pooties? Pooties, wooties? Nuke's top 5. Am I gonna get, like, am I even gonna be able to sleep if I watch this? Is it gonna be too scary? Okay, what is his... Oh my god, this guy is getting views! Define sleep. Oh no. You made it sound ominous. Oh! Oh my god. Add, of course. Nuke's top 5. Exciting. How long are you streaming or today, by the way? I will probably watch this Nuke top 5 and then I will be off. It's already... What the fuck? Guys, 4 hours? Did that freaking video take 4 hours? Oh my god. Bless you all who sat through all the thing with me. Because damn, I would never. Oh god. Oh my days. It feels weird streaming this time. I'm so used to being on way earlier. Watching ghosts in real time, I guess. 24-hour stream. Oh my god. Maybe someday, if we ever do like a subathon or something. Holy shit. Back here again. And we have to put me somewhere. Maybe here. Here we go. Top 5. The best I can do is 10 hours. 10 hours is a lot. Holy.
Lives in a historic home in Memphis, Tennessee that was built in 1859. The house sits across from a forensic center where actual autopsies are often performed.
I would like a heads-up notice for 24-hour stream so I can take a day off.
Standing on his front
oh my
porch.
god, Fairy King, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the biddies.
Creepy.
Let's go. But honestly, wouldn't you guys just get tired of me? If I was like on your freaking screen for 24 hours, I would be tired of me. I would be hella tired. I would get allergic of hearing and seeing myself. Nah. Well, thank God you guys feel like that. We would be blessed. Oh my God. Now you're making me blush. Yeah, but people have the choice to just leave the stream if tired. That's true, that's true. They can just log off. Ooh, of course. Did the games go well? Yeah. They go to sleep, they wake up, and I'm still here yapping. Yapping about everything and nothing. And who doesn't like cheese, Peanut? Okay, let's go. I kind of forgot what he talked about. Oh God, I have to freaking mute alerts again. There we go.
From a forensic center where actual autopsies are often performed. One night, when Hunter is home alone, he spots someone wearing a hat just standing on his front porch. And this is when things start to get really creepy.
Really creepy. Am I tripping, or does it look like a guy with a hat on outside my door when literally no one is there? Wait, is this supposed to be the hat guy? Is this the hat guy? So this would be the hat then, I'm guessing. And this is the body. I don't know what that looks like. But it definitely looks like someone is standing there. That I can agree on.
What in the actual hell?
And no one is there, of course not.
There's literally...
Now,
okay.
Hunter says that he...
That's fair enough. I'd be pretty creeped out by that if that happened to me.
opened the door because, unfortunately, having strangers standing on his doorstep is a common problem.
But I don't know if I would be creeped out because I thought it was like a ghost. I would rather think it was like a creepy person just hanging outside my house for no reason. That's way scarier than ghosts. Humans are way scarier than ghosts. Right? I believe so. But honestly, I'm not sure if I believe in ghosts to begin with. I'm uncertain. I kind of don't want to say that I don't believe in them because I'm afraid of upsetting ghosts in case they exist. And I don't want ghosts to come and be angry at me and making me scared, you know? So I'm staying on a neutral level so nothing will happen. Smart, huh? Smart. You have to think cleverly about these things. Offends the ghost hovering over your shoulder. Yes, you do not want to do that. In case there is one.
But it's usually easily solved.
We live in downtown Memphis, which means we're used to having a homeless population. Usually when it rains, we will have homeless people walk up on the porch, and it is sad, but we do have to ask them to leave because we're on a private property. Every time I have had to ask a homeless person to get off the porch, they've always been kind, sweet, or just listened. They're just like you and me. They're just in much rougher circumstances. I was perplexed in the video because I thought, I didn't pay attention to the light passing through the shadow. I was like, it's not raining. Why is someone on my front porch? I get that to a lot of you in your everyday lives, that's not a good call. And probably moving forward, I won't do that. But I've been in that situation multiple times and I just didn't think anything about it.
Now, Hunter has even tried to debunk his own video to figure out exactly...
Right, what if you just opened up the door like that and there actually was someone dangerous? Not good.
What
Not
he could
good.
have saw at his door that night, but it still just doesn't make sense.
The front of our house where somebody would be. For them to run, where would they have to hide? It goes straight out, guts out. This way, another commercial building, it juts out. They would also have to jump down.
Vi gav det svenska folket en chans att upptäcka sin släkthistoria med myheritage.se.
Får jag söka på min morfar?
Ska vi testa?
Into this drop of a fence and go that way.
Hunter says that he has lived in the house for 2 years, but he has never experienced anything like this. So just who or what did he see at his door? Next up, a woman is recording a video with her daughter to show off her new blue LED pool lights. But when she reviews her clip, she notices that she accidentally caught something that is downright creepy.
What? What? Am I blind? What is it? I heard the sound. It was supposed to be something scary.
Figure seems to eerily float around the edge of the pool, passing right through the woman's daughter. So are these figures just a trick of the light? Or did these people capture real evidence of the supernatural? A little visit.
Convinced.
Nuke's Top 5 viewer Jose Gonzalez sent me this strange footage that was captured just outside an apartment complex in Southern California. Jose says that the footage was caught by a family friend on a door cam just outside her apartment. It shows something that is truly bizarre.
I see food in her hand and now I'm hungry. Gosh darn it. Okay, what are we looking at?
Some little figure that seems to be walking on 2 legs moves under the stairs. Then, as a woman passes by, it seems to press itself up against the wall to avoid her attention.
I mean, that could be like a huge rodent or something, right? Like something on the hind legs. This is not a penis. Stop. This is not a penis! Here's the tail. Here's the ears. Oh my god, guys. I was trying to stop. I was trying to paint a rodent. That could be some kind of huge rodent on the hind legs, right? Right? So I don't believe that's like, it's a cumbercat, right? Right, it's a cumbercat. It must be.
Then
out in the wild.
Quickly crawls between the steps and disappears out of sight. Weirdly,
I don't know.
whatever this
it can be some kind of big
in
rodent,
a
right?
tiny little robe.
I don't know.
Now, Jose believes that the security cam caught a duende, a mischievous creature from Spanish and Latin American folklore that is said to be similar to
Me
a
playing
gnome
Gmod
or
Prop Hunt,
leprechaun.
Prop
But
Hunt,
let me
oh
know
my
what
god.
you think
So
this
much
is.
fun.
Through the eyes of a child. A young woman named Kyla says that she once saw a ghost when she was only 3 years old. Her aunt is filming her at the table when suddenly this happens.
Look,
The figure might want her food, want her smorgasbord. Yes, I believe so too.
Don't come in here.
Oh?
Okay, stay in there. Stay in there in the living room. Don't come in here. Okay? I won't let you anymore. I'm just gonna get.
Who you talking to?
Yeah, who are you talking to?
Who you talking to?
I don't want to. No.
Huh?
I don't do. I
What?
don't like that one.
Well, who?
I'd be so creeped out if this happened to me. It's always scaring when kids and animals
Like what?
act like they see something you can't.
Okay, guys.
It's now 15 years later, and Kyla is 18.
That's hella
She says she has very
suspicious.
little memory of this specific incident.
So basically, me and my aunt, I was at my aunt's house. My grandma lived down the street, and I guess my mom was at work. We were just eating potato soup, and I guess I saw something or someone on the stairs, and I was like, "Don't you come in here!" And they just kept getting closer to me. and
Yummy.
You could see that I'm looking that way, and I'm just like, you know, because it's coming at me, and I'm like, "Get away!"
Who you talking to?
I don't like that.
Now we go to Wichita, Kansas, where
Okay.
Nuke's Top 5 viewer Dallas Clark says that she's worried that her home might be haunted after her Ring camera captures a very strange...
Not gonna lie, guys. If I ever end up in a home where weird things happen that I think to the point where I think it's haunted, I'm just moving out. I'm just getting out of there. Like, bye-bye. I'm not entertaining that. No, 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 no. I need my peace.
strange conversation. You see, her young son seems to be having an argument with someone.
Huh?
But the problem is, he's in his room, all alone.
God, these goddamn kids. Another reason why you shouldn't get kids. Because they will scare the fuck out of you by talking to something that doesn't exist. Use condoms.
Talk? You don't talk to me. Wait, ghost man.
What?
Ghost man.
Ghost man.
Ghost man, you say yes.
What?
I stupid.
What?
You don't like
Oh, damn.
you.
He says it is little boy. Or girl.
Yeah.
That mouth? Damn.
You want to talk to me, ghost? Oh,
Condom commercial is just kids seeing ghosts. Honestly, that would work. At least for me, you know? Like, this is one of the reasons why you shouldn't go down that path until you're 1-2 and is ready and have stable economy to do so. Yes? Yes, yes.
huh? You want to talk?
You want to
You want
talk?
to talk?
Damn kid. Yeah. He has a mouth on
To
him.
me?
Or her. I don't know.
I'm
Not sure.
gonna beat you up. 'Cause
Oh my god, this kid is freaking sassy. He's ready to like fist fight this ghost.
if you don't be quiet now, I'll go.
You better listen to him, ghost man.
Go, ghost.
The toddler seems to be speaking to an invisible
I'm putting my
entity
money
that
on
he
this
has named, quote, Ghost Man. The boy even goes so far as to threaten to beat up Ghost Man.
Literally. He is not happy. I love the fact that he's not scared. He's just, nah, we gonna fight if you don't listen to me.
The little boy even yells for the ghost to leave.
I'll go.
Can't have children until you become a ghostbuster, right? You need to have the ghostbuster license before you can have kids, okay?
Go, ghost.
Dallas says that her son still speaks to, quote, Ghost Man, and that she has captured other spooky disturbances all around her home.
Go. Right.
Oh my days.
Struggling to bring
That
their unique
freaking
style,
scared
genre
me.
blending ideas, or
Jump
fashion
scare.
vision
Meet Vitu. You're intelligent.
Also kind of jump scared by this freaking AI ad.
Another family in Houston, Texas has a similar strange experience with their 1-year-old daughter. One evening, Tiffany Matthews notices that her little girl is looking at something in their kitchen.
Oh no.
And that's when things get really weird.
Nah, fuck that. That kid more brave than me. Yeah, same. I would have just run. I'm like, I'm out of here. Bye. Picked up my PC and my cats and just ran out of the house. The only things you need in life.
And I pray so much, it can't be no bad spirit in here. I pray so much over this house.
Okay. Not sure if that's how it works. You're playing with your granny? How do they know?
She is really interacting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Little 1-year-old Trinity can be seen happily reacting to something her family just...
Can't she just have like a pretend friend? Isn't that kind of common with kids to have like a invisible friend or something? Even though I've heard that some people say that's actually ghosts, but I don't know about that. The best I can have to protect myself is a handgun and a cross. And a cross! Let's go!
Can't see.
I don't have anything. I was trying to think of something I can use, but I honestly... Nah. I just have to, like, hope for the best.
Can't be anything malicious. She thinks that her daughter is probably playing with the loving spirit of her grandmother. So do you think this is all just a child's overactive imagination?
Probably.
Or just what are these young children
But I'm not sure. I wouldn't know.
You decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com.
Crossbow, yes. I just have one of those lying around.
nukestop5official. And be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Ghost hunts gone wrong. In this next video, a ghost hunter named...
This thing. I will never understand why you would purposely go out in the dark to a creepy location alone just to find ghosts. Like, that's setting yourself up to be murdered, right? Am I crazy for thinking this? It's honestly scary. Like, if you're gonna go out and hunt ghosts, please be like a group of 5 people at least and tell someone where you're going. Oh my days. It's so scary when I see people do that. They go out alone in the middle of nowhere to a creepy location just to get a ghost, and they like imagine if you run into someone horrendous. Like, humans are scary. They are freaking scary.
Alex is exploring a haunted house where he hears a rumbling noise coming from a nearby wardrobe.
Oh, bruh. Oh god, I'd be out of there so quick. I'd be out of there so quick, guys. Oh my days.
The mirror on the wardrobe burst outward, sending sharp shards of glass flying towards Alex, barely missing him. But there's something even weirder here. Because, did you see it?
No.
Some bizarre shadow figure comes flying right out of the mirror and darts across the room so fast that Alex doesn't...
What? Am I blind? Is this the shadow? What?
Doesn't even notice. He checks the inside of the wardrobe, but there's nothing there. Mark Sebastian is staying at the infamous Stanley Hotel in Estes Park, Colorado.
Okay, now that was kind of creepy. If it's real, that's very creepy.
No. The Stanley Hotel is said to be one of the most haunted hotels in North America.
Ooh,
and it's
Stanley
most famously
Hotel.
known as the
Yay.
inspiration for the Stephen King book and subsequent movie, The Shining. Turns out that the hotel does live up to its spooky reputation. As Mark is filming the outside...
I think The Shining was like the first movie I ever watched. Ever. Not sure. Anyway, when I watched it as a kid, I didn't think it was scary at all. I thought it looked fun. Until I watched it when I was a bit older and could understand what was actually going on. Then it was a bit creepy.
Of the hotel late one night, he captures this.
What?
Oh shit.
I saw nothing. What happened? What?
I'm not kidding. I just saw someone move in that window.
Am I blind?
Look in this window right here.
I'm looking.
Shh, you hear that?
A dark figure seems to peek out of one of the hotel's upper windows. But what's especially creepy is that this room is closed and locked off, inaccessible to the public.
This is the room where I saw something. There's no one there.
Even the hotel staff can't explain Mark's strange, ghostly capture, as no member of the staff patrols that room, and it's not open to hotel guests.
Really creepy though.
Isn't that creepy?
I'm glad you caught that though.
Me too.
You should show that to her.
Damn it, Cover Cat, get back home. Right? What is he doing at Stanley Hotel?
I confirmed with
Scaring
the staff that
people.
no one's in there.
We
They
need
don't
to
do
stop that.
patrols inside of that room. And most certainly not at 2:30 a.m.
I want to let you know that I was on live the entire night that night. So there are at least 1,000 people who saw the events of the footage you just saw play out in real time. It's a locked whiskey bar that is only open for private events. And as soon as I saw Mr. Shadow Man show his ass, I ran up to the door of that room that is on that little patio that you can see in the video, shined a flashlight in and showed that there was no one in there.
So just who or what did Mark see?
I love the fact that he
Let me know what
ran
you
straight up. How would you have just assumed that it's
This
like
next clip was sent to me by
there's someone
Top 5
working
viewer
there?
Zach
Then I wouldn't
S.
have thought more about
He
it.
says that just after midnight, he and his friend Brandon were
This is why I
exploring a
can't be a
tunnel in
ghost hunter,
Sheets Ferry,
guys.
Pennsylvania, that locals claim is extremely haunted. As the guys look around, something happens that chills them to their core.
Dude, seriously, what is that? I hear it sounds like boots, like wet boots walking over here.
Well, I heard that too, but did you hear the like low, like?
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, that's what I was describing as a growl.
It's like a male grunting.
Okay. Now I think I hear something. Oh my god. That would be me.
The two
That would be
guys
me,
hear what
guys.
sounds like a person moving in the tunnel, which kind of freaks them out. But
Well, I
as
mean,
they
it
go
could
to
be
check
a
it
person
out,
in the
they
tunnel,
hear
right?
what almost sounds like a loud wailing moan from somewhere very close by. This sends the guys screaming back to
my.
their car in absolute terror.
Like, to me, it doesn't feel like it would be completely
So did
out
Zach
of
and Brandon
bounds to
hear a
believe
ghost
it.
tromping
It's
around
maybe a
and
homeless
whooping it
person
up?
in
Well,
there somewhere.
You decide.
Maybe.
Sound familiar? Everyone's hyping AI coding.
Dude,
You try
if I have to
cursor,
see
but
this
it just
dude one
doesn't
more
live up
time,
to
I'm
the
gonna
hype in
riot.
your real code base.
Caught on camera. Now, I don't usually feature scary photos on the channel because they're just too easy to fake. But I found these pictures especially interesting just because they're so strange and seem much harder to manipulate. Now, first up, some women were on a girls' trip to celebrate one of the women's birthdays. There were no husbands or boyfriends and no children in attendance.
Nice.
So one of the women snapped a live photo on her iPhone and captured this.
Huh? Oh, ew! I see it! I see it! Guys, do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? I think it's this one, right? This. That's creepy as hell. Oh my days. What is that little child doing there?
Did you see it?
Yeah,
On the
I'm
right side
seeing
of the
it.
picture, a small boy who seems to be absolutely colorless appears over the women's shoulders. Now, if you don't know, an iPhone live photo captures a few frames before the photo and a few frames after. And if you look closely, this little pale gray boy actually seems to be moving. The women say that they have no idea who this boy could be, as there were absolutely no children around anywhere. Next up, a young woman named Tegan is taking a picture with her boyfriend. But later when she prints the photo out, she notices something very odd in the background.
What?
A very tall, thin man with indistinct features.
Oh God, that's actually disgusting. That's actually disgusting. I would have burned this photo and just thrown it. Oh, no. This photo would not be allowed to exist in my environment ever. Oof.
And hollow eyes can be seen watching them. The couple claims that the strange man with seemingly extra long limbs was not there when they took the picture.
Oh my days.
Destination unknown. Now, this story is about a different kind of scare, one that you might not take seriously, but maybe you should. Back in 2003, the movie Final Destination 2 was released, and it featured this classic horror scene involving a log truck.
I know this scene. Scarred for life. Scarred for literally life.
Now, this movie scene became so iconic that when the new Final Destination movie was released earlier this year, the movie studio actually put ads on log trucks.
Oh, of course they did. Of course they did. It's so clever. It's truly traumatized a whole generation.
Now, the Final Destination 2 log truck scene pretty much influenced the driving habits of a whole generation.
And this is what Final Destination did to the millennials. Look.
Nobody's behind that truck.
No one is behind it. Oh, that's hilarious.
But
that's
some
hilarious.
people didn't see Final Destination 2, or maybe they just didn't take it seriously.
This guy has never watched Final Destination 2 because why are we following this jam?
Tori, every single millennial is terrified, and you have, oh my gosh, we're cruising behind the lumber truck. They have to strap those down. Oh, I bet they said that in the movie too.
But here's what makes the Final Destination log truck scene especially creepy, because sometimes
it actually happens. Yeah, it does.
Behind the Final Destination truck, keeping our distance. For some reason, they're gonna lose it. Swear to God, they're gonna lose a log. Happening! It's happening! It's happening! Oh my God, I have my camera out. Oh my God!
And if you're saying, yeah, well, that's not like the movie, the log just fell off the side.
It still
Even though the
happened.
driver
It's
weirdly
freaking
just
scary.
kept going. But no, as I said before, this has actually happened.
Yeah, look at this.
This crazy, boy.
This is why you don't drive behind this
or
goddamn
just
truck.
a public service message. Either way, just do not drive behind a log truck.
Damn right.
Thank you. The devil down below.
Oh no, not the
Kyle
devil.
Anthony says that lately he has been hearing strange sounds around his house.
No, this is actually scary. When your freaking cats or dogs start acting weird, like there's actually someone there or something there, that freaks me out. That freaks me out so much. It's so scary.
Oddly enough, he says that the sounds are coming from beneath his house, in the house's crawl space.
3 a.m., guys. 3 a.m. Demon hour. It's freaking demon hour. Oh, ew. Call the freaking police. Don't just stand there. What the?
He sets up a camera down there to see what's going on.
Oh, so he sets up a camera, but he doesn't call the police? Am I missing something here?
What he captures makes his blood run cold.
Oh, all the music. Stop that.
I just saw the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Watch this.
Oh. Oh, They can't say things like that. Now I'm like on high alert. Huh? Huh?
Kyle's camera captures what looks like a person or something.
Does that look like a person? How? It sounds like something is like... Or is this supposed to be the head and this is like the shoulders? And they go like... I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure it looks like anything. It could just be like mist. It's always children, cats, or dogs. Yes. They know. They know. They have senses.
Hiding in the tiny crawl space underneath his house.
Yeah, just... Again. Where's the police? Where is the call to the police? Make the police check this out. You might have a person living in your freaking cellar.
Thinking it might be some strange person actually living underneath.
You can see the jawbone?
His home. He goes...
Yeah? I'm not sure, man.
Kyle's camera captures what looks like a person or something hiding in the tiny crawl space.
They need evidence. Isn't this evidence?
Thinking it might be some strange person actually living underneath his home, he goes into his house's crawl space to check it out.
Oh god, that sounds like a horrendous idea. That sounds like a horrendous idea. Please have like bear spray or something on you.
There's a security camera. I don't know what I saw. I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what this tarp is. Whether or not there's anything underneath it. I don't see anything. I don't see any signs of life. I don't see any signs of after.
Why check it at peak spooky hours? Yeah, and that. And that. But I guess he woke up or like noticed it because it was making sounds. Still though, holy.
I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
I would just, I'm waiting
Kyle
till
investigates and even
tomorrow
crawls his
when
way
it's light.
into the space underneath his house. But there's just no one there. So what do you think this is? Let me know.
I don't know. It's creepy for sure. Oh, guys, do you want ketchup?
Sensing something bad.
Sensing
a guy named
something
Nick takes care
bad.
of his elderly grandmother who has dementia.
Hell no, I'm in my room with my cat. Yeah.
One night while his
For
grandmother is
reals.
having an episode, weird things start to happen around their house.
The moment my cat looks at a shadow, I'm out of the house. Yeah, I truly am with you on that one, Aaron. I'm so out. Like only this, even if I knew there were an explanation to why my grandma is doing this, I would still be scared. No joke. And I'd still be scared. Oh, he has good taste in movies. Star Wars for the win! Oh no. Oh hell no. No, 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 no. The dog starts growling. Nah. Then something is wrong. What is that? Is that like a vacuum? Those smart thingies? A Roomba? Is that what they called? Ah yeah. Roomba. Why is the dog growling? That's kind of scary. Hello? Are we just looking at a Roomba? Is that the scary part?
Nick's grandmother's dog starts to growl toward the kitchen for
Something
no
fell down.
reason. Then the roaming Roomba seems to randomly start and stop, as
Something
if it's
fell
sensing
down.
something right in front of it. but there's nothing there. And finally, something falls from the top of the fridge. Now, as for the randomly stopping Roomba, Nick later shows that the little Roomba is functioning normally and usually only does this when it is about to collide with something. Like
it has a smiley face on it.
In front of it.
Can you try to step in front of that? And so it just does that.
Okay.
Move away. So that comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it.
And so in the video, we also see something fall. Well, Nick also explains this, and it's a little creepy.
One of my grandma's little angels fell off the fridge last night. My grandma loves to collect little figurines. You see how far back they are. Genuinely. I mean, the significance of an angel falling and not legitimately anything else she has.
Nick says that now both of his grandmother's dogs have become absolutely petrified of the kitchen. He says
give
that
him
both
that.
dogs
It's a
sit
bit
and
odd.
stare at the kitchen every night and often just refuse to enter that room.
I was watching my show and
Oh no. The dogs are at it again. Then you know it's something wrong. There's something in that kitchen.
But then things get even creepier. Because one night, the Roomba at Nick's grandmother's house again just starts to act very strange.
What?
Whoa.
What are we looking at? Is there something there? Am I blind?
Whoa.
The Roomba, guys. It's here. The deadly Roomba. It's gonna get you. The smiley face doesn't make it better, honestly. It kind of makes the Roomba even scarier. But we're still just looking at the vacuum cleaner.
Yo.
What?
Oh, that's cool.
So the Roomba is following him now? Is that weird? I don't have one of these, so I wouldn't know. Sir, I think the Roomba is calling you trash. Oh no! Oh, you did him dirty!
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard
That's actually so good.
This is a game where slaying monsters are not
Okay,
the
well,
only way to grow
now you
stronger.
kind of ruined the vibe. God damn it, Ad. Is the Roomba still following? It's like, oh god damn, this trash. Just keep running away.
Jesus.
Okay, fuck, that scared me.
Now, the
Oh,
Roomba
God.
following Nick around and crashing down the stairs is
It
odd
just
enough.
flipped.
Because,
What?
well, they're
Okay,
just not
that
supposed
random
to do
flip,
that.
that's weird.
But the Roomba flipping over on
That
its
is
own
weird.
has absolutely no explanation.
What is going on?
Nick says that his grandmother found the Roomba in the living room and placed it back in the kitchen. He says that since this, the Roomba has just not moved again, despite having a full charge. But he does say that his grandma's two dogs are still scared of the device and often just stare at it. End of the road. Sam Rossi is an independent truck driver in Southeast Asia. He regularly posts his experiences and adventures.
Nah, it's explainable. Physics can be funky sometimes. Yeah, I guess. It's just weird. Why would like a ghost want to do like possess a Roomba? I don't know. I guess I just assume that ghosts has any rhyme or reason, but it seems very weird. Speaking of which, there's an interesting theory that physics is not stable, but actually is a continuously changing and inconsistent. Damn.
As he drives his truck across the countryside of Indonesia.
It's a
Late
ghost
one night,
cam.
Sam is driving his truck along a long, lonely stretch of road that locals claim is haunted by a dark spirit. Just after he crosses a bridge in the middle of nowhere, his truck...
Evil vacuum cleaners, good business idea. I'm not sure it is a good business idea. Would you want an evil vacuum?
Suddenly breaks down.
Ya bener. Bener sampean. Bener sampean. Apa jenenge?
Okay, what's happening here? A evil road. Or no, a road with an evil ghost.
Mesinku sing keder.
Oh no.
Wis tak servis ya, Lur ya. Oh, hawane.
Sam can't understand what's wrong because he says that he's just recently had the truck checked and serviced. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
Aku saiki ngomong yo. Mambune moro-moro mambune gak enak, Lur. Mambu melati campur amis. Sapa iku?
Jasmine with something fishy? Is it me? Is it me, guys? Be honest.
Ambu amis, Lur yo. Ayo. Sapa?
Oh god. Oh god, okay. That blah, blah, blah. Jump scare. Oh my god, that actually scared me.
Hey, Walot. Walot.
How is he so calm? How is he so calm? Yeah, damn, that goes just free feeds for everyone. There you go. At least they should get paid. You know?
Sam smells something horrible and peers.
Guys, my straw just moved in my drink and it scared me. Maybe I shouldn't like watch these videos because I'm clearly fucking scared. Oh my god.
Under his truck, only to see someone's bare feet that seem to be floating just above the...
But is it true? Do we think this is a real video? Ghost is telling you to hydrate. Yeah, I need to hydrate, but I need to refill my cup then, and I'm kind of lazy.
The pavement on the other side, but when he checks, there's no one there. After this spooky encounter and with his truck stalled on the road, Sam decides to get out of there. And
yeah, just run, dude. Just fucking run, my dude.
Go find some help. Scary videos. Now, these are videos that kind of fit this scary genre, but they're kind of goofy or funny. Maybe just goofy. Anyway,
Oh, it doesn't? Oh. I'm gonna fix that redeem then. Whoops.
Decide. First up, a man spots something terrifying peering at him from the corner of his door frame.
Ah! Wait, what? What's that? I was expecting a face, that's why I stopped. But this is just a little white thing. Like, what the hell is this? What is this supposed to be? Oh. It's a kitty! Aww.
And then it was just his cat. But how did it get up there? Was it something supernatural? Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't anything supernatural. Next, we move on to something really scary that actually makes its way inside the door. The result is truly disturbing.
Okay. Ew! What was that? What is that?
I'm gonna cry. Mama's
Some
Look at it. It has a mission. It's going directly towards her. The terror.
say that
Yes.
this unfortunate woman never made it out of that room. And then some say she just stepped on that roach.
Oh my god.
Continuing
It's
on,
a roach.
sometimes we hear about
Not
strange
a
things that are said to
roach.
be the result of paranormal
Assassination in
activity, but we only
progress.
have the story
Yeah.
and experience of the
That
person
roach
who
had a
witnessed
goal.
it. Case in point.
Oh, this cat just scared the absolutely shit out of him. I love that the cat just went up to the fucking trash can and pushed it and then went away. For absolutely no reason. God damn, I love cats. I freaking love cats. And now he's terrified. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god.
Afterwards, this very scared guy watched the CCTV, and he felt like an idiot, I would assume. Now, finally, if you believe in strange creatures and cryptids, well, the road maintenance crew in Australia is right there with you.
Hang on a goddamn minute.
Australia ain't for beginners. Yeah, listen, you don't have to tell me twice.
Hang on a goddamn
I'm scared of
minute.
Australia.
There's a fucking what in 40 kilometers?
What, what the hell is that? What the hell? A new species?
Where the fuck are we going?
Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Please like and
This,
subscribe.
this was good. Like, what? It's hard to tell. Like, what the hell is this? But now that you know, it's like, of course, it's an ear. It's a cat ear.
And hopefully, I'll see you back again next time.
I'm gonna cry. Mama's
Someone doodled on it quite clearly. Oh. Oh my god, that was fun. I kind of want to watch another one. I enjoy that. I enjoy that a lot. I have to subscribe. There we go. Maybe I won't get as terrified this time.
80% av världens kaffe kommer
Learn,
från
do you
småskaliga
understand what she's
kaffeodlare.
saying, guys?
Gevalia har varit en
A
del
Swedish
av över
lesson,
100 projekt
perhaps?
världen över som förbättrar odlarnas villkor.
Nah.
A woman named Kelly from North Carolina says that her brother Rick has experienced paranormal activity in his home for the last couple of years.
So my brother
You want a Swedish lesson, Peanut? I'm not a very good teacher.
has poltergeists. Everywhere he's gone, we've now come to find out it's not attached to the house, it's attached to him.
A poltergeist is a ghost that like throw things around, right? That's the difference from a normal ghost. Learning with zero, yes. I can teach you all the necessary words in Swedish, like how to tell someone to fuck off, or how to order a beer, or basically that. Swedish 101. Yeah. Oh. Oh, right, Peanut. You're Swedish too. You do understand. Especially bad words in Swedish. And there's a lot. But I always thought, like, swearing in Swedish, it doesn't actually make you sound like you're angry. Swedish is too soft of a language. So when I really want to, like, say something bad, I say it in Finnish. Because Finnish people always sound angry. Like, you come across way more angry when you swear in Finnish than in Swedish, I must say.
Him? I have...
attached to something I have.
Or something he has. That's
Yes.
fine. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You're lucky I'm in the car with him. He lives alone and has started to get poltergeists. And the mediums that he had come in
Poltergeist.
said it's because he has something.
I kind of like just the word poltergeist. Wouldn't that be a cool pet name? Am I wrong?
in his possession that's haunted, but he has no idea what it is and he can't find it.
Kelly's brother has even recorded some very strange activity on the security camera in his home.
I call my friends eggheads. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a thing in Swedish. Ägghuvud. Kinda hilarious. Spooky community games one day. Oh my god. I'm actually thinking, should I play Outlast in October? I might die, guys. I might actually die. But you know, all for your entertainment. Orbs. Honestly, I don't believe in the orb thing. That's just dust. Or like freaking insects or something. Do we get a spooky redeem too? Maybe. What kind of spooky redeem? What do you want? What do you guys want? Tell me. Okay, the fact that the door opens, that's scary. Unexplained dark mist?
Now at first we see just some so-called, quote, ghostly
jump scare redeem. Oh my god, you guys really want to scare me that bad? Fine. I'll try to figure it out. For us, the arrow was pointing at you. Oh my god. Am I the center of attention? Wow.
Orbs, which, let's be honest, that's probably just dust. But then a door mysteriously just opens on its own.
Yeah, the door opening.
And then, creepiest of all, some strange dark mist or shadow just seems to float right across the living room.
And that's pretty weird too.
But
like, what would you explain that with?
There's something even weirder in this video that was pointed out by video commenters. But I'll let Kelly explain.
The comment section is insane and made this video so much more freaky. Right when the first orb comes, whether it's dust or not, it doesn't matter. There is a groan. My brother is sleeping. This is very late at
I didn't
night,
hear anything.
so enjoy and listen for the groan.
Now I've reduced some of the background
Okay, we're
noise
listening,
in the
we're
clip,
listening.
and I've enhanced the
While I
audio just
refill my
slightly
cup.
to make it easier to hear. Otherwise, the audio is untouched.
Oh my god. What the hell? What the fuck is this game? Why would I ever play this? No.
So, listen closely. Kelly's brother has also experienced other weird things.
I
like
didn't
taking
hear a
picture of
growl.
an unexplained shadow figure that seems to just occasionally hover above his stairs in midair. One day, Rick hears the door slam while he's in his bedroom, so he takes out his phone and starts filming. But
Takes out
he's
his
really just
phone and
hoping it
start
might just
filming.
be his
Exactly
little
what you
cat
do when you're
Felix
terrified.
making some noise.
Felix.
Who's Felix?
Felix.
Do you guys see? Do you guys see? There's a dark thing here. It's clearly something black, like behind the door or something. Right? Oh my god. Creepy. That would scare the fuck out of me. Hello? And the door just... why are you not running? Why
Notice
are you
that
not
just before
running?
the door slams, a shadow seems to suddenly appear in the crack of the door. Now, obviously, if the video is being fake, this could
Why
be a person.
isn't
but
he
weirdly,
running?
the shadow doesn't
That's
seem
the
to have
biggest
legs
question here.
or any bottom half at all. So it's months later, and Kelly says that her brother was at home just working at his computer. And then this happens.
Is the door closing again? Unexplained shadow. Okay. And then the shadow goes away.
Notice that a strange dark shadow seems to completely block out the light as it passes through the hallway, before another
I'm
door
not sure about
nearby
the shadow,
just slams shut violently.
But
Now,
The
it should
door.
definitely be noted that
The
Kelly's brother
door.
Rick doesn't want any sort of fame or notoriety for his videos. In fact, he doesn't even have a TikTok account of his own. As for Kelly, his sister who posted the videos, she also has made it quite clear that she has no interest in becoming a, quote, ghost channel.
I am not the forefront leader in all things ghost videos. My brother has a few scary videos I thought I'd post. I am not going to be the person you go to for ghost content.
Oh my god, our first clip
source, by the way.
by Arwen the Fool.
So what do you think about the strange paranormal
Yeah, guys, don't be afraid to clip things if you think I'm funny. I don't think I'm funny, but you know.
activity in Rick's home? Let me know down in the comments.
But why is he still living
Quick
there?
look around.
Is my question.
Nuke's Top 5 viewer Rianne Maldonado recently sent me a very strange video that is like something right out of a horror movie.
What?
Now, Rianne works as a psychic medium, so she is no stranger to the paranormal or the supernatural. But one day,
well
while
then.
her family is relaxing at home and
Then
watching
she should
TV,
know how to deal
something
with
happens
ghosties.
that even freaks her out. Rianne says that her two youngest daughters have taken an interest in hairstyling, so they will often have their styling mannequins downstairs. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
Honestly, just having this doll in your house is scary enough. Like, please no. God, no. I don't know about you guys, but when I was a kid, I could not have dolls or like plushies. Is that the word? Like soft small animals you have when you're a kid. Plushies. Because I thought they would come alive during night and kill me. So I was one of those weird kids that didn't want any of those. I wanted my room to be clear from them because I thought they would kill me when I went to sleep. I refused to live around dolls and mannequins. Same. Honestly, no. I hate dolls. I hate mannequins. It's unsettling as hell.
Everything makes sense. And you're going up.
I need to delete this. There we go.
What they call the bridge here.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. It's moving. It's moving, guys.
You know, you
Yep.
gotta pay for the next one, so you do that one.
Yep.
The bridge, it's a metaphor. Your spirituality, your relationship to others.
Burn that thing. Burn it with fire.
You're supposed to become more able
Burn it
to
with
see
everything you have.
And then there are the principles operating faith and faithfulness and spiritual gifts. That's the soul of the person.
No one in the room even notices as the creepy head of the styling mannequin seems to just slowly
Doll,
turn
what you're watching, right?
at
You
the
just want to see the
family.
screen.
But it doesn't stop there. The head not only turns, but seems to slowly glance back and forth to take a good look around. Finally, the mannequin head makes such a rapid movement that even the entire family notices. And understandably, they just kind of freak right out.
Here's clip 2. My little girl jumped off the couch, ran over to me. I'm frantically telling my husband, oh my God, she just looked at me. My daughter's covering her mouth. I'm like, oh my God. He's looking behind, there's
Why
nothing
is
there.
she's so
I'm covering my
rattled?
face,
Shouldn't she
like,
know
oh my
how
God,
to like handle
stop
shit
it.
like
And now
this?
I'm gesturing at the living room camera, saying, get your phone. You've got to look at this. You've got to look at that footage.
Rianne Maldonado tells me that they checked behind the couch and the counter, but they found nothing to explain the strange movements of the mannequin head. So just what is happening
Yeah, that's
here?
creepy. Get that thing away from you. Burn it
Child's
right
play.
away.
A young woman named Stephanie posted a cute video of her toddler just playing around, crawling over their couch and having fun. Later, she posts her video to the internet so her friends and family can watch her son play.
Okay.
But then, viewers begin to notice something in the video that gives them the chills.
Can we spot it? Can we spot it? I don't see anything. Huh? Oh, I see something in the corner there. Oh, guys, did you see? Did you see? I spotted it. I'm a ghost hunter. I think. Wait. Oh, there it is. There it is. Look, 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 look. There's something moving here. This thing, whatever that is. Freaky. Freaky, freaky, freaky. Oh.
Your AI coding agent is only as good as the prompts and the context you give it.
He haunts my dreams. I've seen him that many times.
Look how I take this vague feature request.
Did you see it? Viewers spot some strange little figure peeking around the baby's playpen.
Yeah, what
right
is
next
that?
to the floor. Stephanie says that she never noticed this little figure before she posted the video and viewers mentioned it. She says that no other children were anywhere around, and she has no idea who this little peeking figure is. But if you notice, her child starts to head into the room.
Looks kind of gross.
And he exits quickly. But later he walks right back in like nothing is there. So just who or what is this? You decide.
A rodent?
Next up, here's a creepy video filmed by a woman named Nicole of her young son Hendrix. Now what is really odd,
I need to hop because me and my team has to build a fortress. Oh my god! Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy! Thank you for being here, Peanut! Good luck with your fortress!
here is that the little boy seems to actually react to something that we can't see.
What? It's a kid again. It's a freaking kid again.
When the little
what
baby
the hell was
Hendrix
that?
opens the door, a creepy voice
I heard
seems
it
to
this
whisper,
time.
"Yes."
Oh.
And the little boy just shuts the door in the spirit's face and nopes his way right back out of there. Now, shocked and slightly amused viewers of the clip decided to add their own subtitles, which actually sound pretty accurate. Just listen.
Nope. Nope. Yeah. I agree with you, dude. I totally agree with
Did the
you.
little boy hear the voice of a spirit? And did he indeed just say
That was a weird
nope
sound.
to a ghost? Tell me what you think. Before
But
we
it could
move on to
also
the next
probably
video, if you see anything that you
be
think should be
explained
included in the top 5,
somehow.
contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Strangely haunting. Now, these are just some quick clips of people who claim to have caught some very unusual paranormal activity around their home.
Okay.
But as always, I leave it up to you to decide. So, late one night, a man named John hears strange movements coming from his bedroom down the hall. John says that he has experienced some strange events in his house, so he begins filming as he peeks inside his bedroom.
Why are you still there?
What he captures chills him to his core.
Okay, what is he seeing? What is he seeing? What? What? What the hell? What?
In the room, 2 mirrors are facing each other, but only one of the mirrors reflects a strange...
What is that? This is the face, right? It kind of looks like a skull, and here's like hair or something. Look at my amazing painting, guys. I have a talent for these things, you know. Clearly. Okay, that's weird. That's weird. But the fact that it looks like a skull, like this looks like something you can buy in a store. You know, Halloween decorations. So I'm kind of iffy. I'm kind of iffy about this. Oh, well, weird.
horrifying face. John turns, but there's just nothing
Weird.
there. Next up, A man is renovating his new house, but as construction continues, it starts to seem like something in the house is not so happy with all the new changes.
I'm not going up there. Definitely not going back there.
Oh, he sounds upset already.
It is really cold right here.
Oh?
What was that?
Oh! Did you see it? Did you see it?
As the man peeks into one of the rooms, the shadowy figure...
It's a weird shadow. It looks like a kid, kinda. Right? Or maybe that's too tall to be a kid. It might just be someone hiding.
Of what looks like a small child seems to suddenly appear, lurking
A small child, even.
Not surprisingly, the guy decides to just get out of there.
I don't think it's happy we're here.
Yeah, just get out, dude.
Oh, God.
Oh, ew! Oh, ew! It came back! It came back!
Holy... Dude,
what?
In this next creepy clip, a guy named Frank claims that one night he spotted something very strange behind a shelf in his living room.
Ew!
He grabbed his phone
that was
and began
creepy.
recording.
See what? What am I supposed to see? What am I supposed to see? I am blind. What am I looking at? What?
Frank films something, making odd movements as it slowly disappears right in front of his eyes. A Michigan woman says that recently very odd things have been happening around her home. She says that the bizarre incidents have even begun to upset her loyal dog, Gunther.
Oh no, the doggy.
So crazy, right? Here you go. Baby is terrified. Hold on.
Vi gav det svenska folket en chans att upptäcka sin släkthistoria med myheritage.se.
Nobody cares. Please.
Ska vi testa?
This sounds like she has someone in the house. Oh no, not the dog! No! This is so distressing, not the dog!
I know. You're okay. You're okay.
God damn it, Ghost, don't be mean to the animals. Be mean to the humans.
The woman says that she believes that the strange poltergeist activity
That's
started
odd.
after
It really
she
sounds
purchased
like
an
she has
antique
someone in the
necklace
house,
at an
but
estate
who knows?
sale. She says she recently got rid of that necklace. The House of Hurt and Pain.
Good idea.
The ghost hunting team Soul Seekers Paranormal sets out to investigate the House of Hurt and Pain, located in Abington,
The House of Hurt and Pain?
They lived here.
Sounds like a
Their
perfect
last name is
place to
Hurt. That's how
visit.
we got the name Hurt, and the current last name of the new owner is Pain. So it's Hurt and Pain. It's a play on words.
The old farmhouse was built in the late 1800s, and it is known that at least 4 people have passed away inside the house.
Oh.
And maybe more.
Let's go
we
there,
do know
guys.
for certain that 4 people have died in this house. 1 during the Great Depression. I haven't gotten the backstory in the other one, and then the other 2 were the previous owner's parents.
The house is believed to be haunted by multiple ghosts, including a dark, sinister...
Guys, if you knew people had died in your previous, like, if you're about to buy like a house or apartment or whatever, or rent it, whatever, and you know people have died there, would you still want that house or apartment? I guess it depends for me. If it was like a brutal murder that happened in that house or apartment, I think I don't know. But like people just passing away, I can't, in like old age or something, that's kind of hard to avoid, right? I'm not sure.
Spirit referred to only as Ed. Soul Seekers Paranormal are joined by
ghosty.
Matt, Lisa, and the current homeowner, Steven, as they begin their investigation downstairs in the old Hurt and Pain farmhouse. Almost immediately, things start to get a little spooky.
Immediately. Holy shit. Lock in.
In Dorothy's room.
I heard that too.
You heard that too?
Yeah.
The group hears a loud thump coming from a nearby room that was once the bedroom.
I had to supervise a hotel during a freeze-over. Doors would be found open despite them being closed. The hotel had no guests and I had the only keys. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. A freaking hotel as well. Oh god, that's creepy. That's creepy. Just an empty hotel to begin with is creepy. Oof.
Of Dorothy, an elderly woman who passed away inside the house. Then
I found out the reason it was closed was for remodeling and rebranding after murder. Oh my god. Oh, ew. I'm glad you're still with us, Oren. I'm glad you're still here.
As they all head upstairs to investigate the rest of the home, things start to get really weird. Each team member sits in a different room upstairs as they film with a thermal camera. Now, it should be noted here that with the thermal camera, humans appear in warmer tones of red and yellow, but cold objects appear as blue and white.
Yeah.
As the guys film, they catch something downright creepy.
Now, if you get the chance to actually...
Hold on, did anybody just move?
No.
I don't know if I'm seeing things, so I'm like getting tired, but I could have sworn I saw like a shadow on the wall in front of me. Like directly in front of Matt's left, like where that picture is on the wall. It was directly to Matt's left.
Right here?
Yes, that wall right there.
Whoa.
You didn't move.
Whoa. What?
Something that looks like a featureless face and head seems to peek out of a room and look right at Matt.
Really?
The head can't be seen by the naked eye.
I can see
but
it.
The thermal camera picks
How do
up
they
its
see that
cold
it's a head?
blue temperature.
I just see something a little
note
bit
that anything
whiter.
warm like a human being would show up as red. But whatever this strange face is a very pale, cold.
Why don't I see a face? Am I blind? Where is the face? There's no face here. I can draw a face. But I don't see one.
Blue.
Nah, that's a
Corey
stretch.
is
That's a
actually
stretch.
sitting in the same room where the head just peeked out. But he caught nothing on film and didn't really see anything. But just a minute later, as Corey films in that same room, he accidentally catches something truly chilling.
If yes, can you confirm on that device? Did Alan and I just see you? Was that your hand we just saw?
Trapped.
Trapped. It said trapped? Yes.
No, the device said trapped.
Who's trapped you here?
Is there a certain something or certain somebody that's keeping you stuck in this house?
Okay, I'm looking. Okay, that
even
thing I
noticing,
saw.
Corey filmed some dark mass that seems to appear in mid-air, drop to the floor, and quickly move out
That
into
thing
the hall.
I did see.
Again, something strange has just materialized in that same room over
Stretches.
the course of
Stretches.
only a couple of minutes. But no one could see it. Soul Seekers Paranormal only discovered this disturbing clip later while editing down their video footage. So did the team catch evidence of a real haunting at the old Hurt and Pain farmhouse?
Not sure.
You decide.
I'm not too sure about
If you would
this
like
one.
to watch this entire video, check out
I
the
just-
channel.
the fact that the
Soul
house
Seekers
is named
Paranormal
Hurt and Pain?
NE. Mysterious creatures. A guy named Don Rivas says that he was working security at an Old Navy store when he noticed a man that seemed to be shoplifting. But later, when Don watched the CCTV footage back,
Mysterious
he noticed something in the
creatures.
video that totally freaked him out.
Look right here. Look right here. Right here. Look at look.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
Look, watch. What is
What?
that?
What?
What is that?
What?
And it's just gone, bro. There's
Oh, it truly looks like a little man. Like here's the eyes, nose, like a sad mouth, head, arms, and the body. It looks like a little man. How did he get there? Hello? Are you lost, fella? Are you lost?
It's there, and now it's not. It's there, and now it's not, bro. What is that?
Bruh, I don't know.
Bruh. What is that?
It truly looks like a little dude.
So some sort of little I don't know what that thing is, but it seems to appear and then disappear right behind the man's leg. Viewers have speculated that the figure could be anything from a mischievous troll to even some sort of small demon. But what do you think?
It's there, and now it's not. It's there.
A troll?
And now it's not, bro.
Haven't
what
heard
is that?
In this next
anything
clip, a
about
woman
trolls
in Compton, California
since I was like a
says
kid.
that one night her front door Ring camera caught a very strange trespasser.
Oh my god. Girl, don't interrupt my video like that.
Walking beside her house.
What now? Oh, ew! What is that? What is that? It like, look at the I'm guessing this is the head, right? And this is like, it truly looks like, you know, is it the alien predator or something that's shaped like this? What are you doing here? You should be in space. Ads make me not want to buy what is advertised. Same, especially when they ruin my video. E.T., go back home. Yeah, what are you doing? Maybe this is their home and we are just renting it without knowing.
The woman says she has no idea
Mind blown.
What this could be. But the footage has been causing a stir in the alien subreddits. So, is this an alien gray out taking a random stroll around the neighborhood?
A random stroll in the neighborhood?
Or is it all
He's just
an
chilling?
elaborate hoax? You decide. Footprints.
I don't know.
David from Oakland, California runs his own contracting business. But when he is hired to remodel a room where a 3-year-old girl tragically passed away in a fire,
oh no,
things get truly bizarre.
Ugh.
Because of all
That's
the remodeling,
really sad.
the floor is covered in white drywall dust. David arrives at work one day to see this.
Okay, so my last video wasn't too long, so I didn't press a 10-minute icon bit. Anyways, I'm just getting into work, right? Nobody in this unit, I'm the only one besides the owner with the key. And the owner lives all the way in New York. I'm in Oakland, California. So this unit had a fire a few years back. This was a little girl's room. This was her room.
This is what I mean. It's so sad. Think knowing this and then you have to move into that house.
I'm like off for words right now, I'm sorry. Like, crash my bed, I'm getting chills, hair standing up on my arms.
Oh, what's happening? What's happening?
The girl that happened to pass away in this unit was 3 years old. Look at what the fuck I see on the ground. Though.
No. There's no way. Oh my god, I even dropped my phone because I'm shook it. Oh my days. That's more sad than scary. Like, hopefully this little girl's ghost is not stuck in the house she died in like a traumatic death as well. Oh god, that's super sad.
Are not an adult-sized footprint.
No.
Going into the wall.
That's
this
a
is where her
really
bed was
tiny
at,
foot.
right here. I talked to the owner, I video called him. And I've been here and little kids laughing. I just thought it was coming from outside. But it's like a little, I felt something go like this in my ear. And yeah, I hear all the activity coming from that closet. And right here, but this really baffled me. Like I said, nobody else has the keys. There's no kids in here. I lock up everything. It's a 4-unit complex.
Oh my.
Nobody's in here. Nobody. been in here, there's an alarm system. So we got paranormal activity. Look at these little feet. Look at these little cute little feet. If you're in here, ghosts, I mean no harm. I'm Uncle Dave.
I mean, that's easily faked, but I hope it isn't. It doesn't seem like it. He seems very like
I believe in ghosts.
taken aback.
So if you have anything paranormal, share it on Ghost. But man,
Yeah,
I work in every environment.
that's insane.
Even if it's haunted, you know. But yeah. No. But
What? Did I miss something?
Say something. You
What's
see
with the
ghosts
sound?
or whatever, or capture those activities, share it, man. Okay. Peace out.
He's out.
God is love. See you later.
He's out. He's out.
Now, David's video is already weird enough, but when he posts his video to the internet, his viewers notice something even creepier that David didn't even hear. At 1 minute and 58 seconds into the video, a soft female voice can be heard saying, "Hi."
Yeah. No. No.
Then again, about 15 seconds later, as David signs off his video, the soft female voice is back, and it can be heard saying, "Bye."
God is love. See you later. See you later.
Are you sure
says
it's
that no one
it's
else
the
was
sound
there
of a
with him.
voice?
And it should be noted that David has never posted any paranormal video to his page before this. So did David encounter the ghost of the little girl who passed away in the fire in this room? You decide.
Oh, that would be so
Cop out.
sad. Like,
Brothers
why
Jake
is she
and Noah
still
Bruce
there?
are investigating the old abandoned Liberty High School in the small town of Ohio
Oh yeah,
City,
this is things you
Ohio.
shouldn't be doing,
The
guys.
giant 4-story school was built in 1914 and is said to be haunted by multiple ghosts. Visitors claim to have seen
I
several
would not go close to
spirits,
this thing.
including the misty apparition of a young girl, a woman in white who roams the school hallways, and even the sinister, angry spirit of a man who took his own life right behind the school. So Jake
Great.
and Noah find bits of paranormal evidence here and there. Strange
here they
noises
are.
and weird voices on their spirit box.
Spirit box. I mean, that building can be riddled with like, I don't know, homeless people, squatters. I don't know if it's called squatters, if it's abandoned, but you know, anything. And it can be hella dangerous.
Dude.
Come on, Sarah, let's have a sleep over there.
So guys,
Absolutely
we are
not.
going to-
I refuse.
Has this been on?
Loud
was that?
crashing? Why are they showing off where they are at?
What was that?
Be careful, boys. Don't be stupid.
They don't find much evidence of paranormal activity. But later, as the two brothers split up and Jake goes to do an EVP session in the school's
Nah.
basement, something happens
Nah.
that is absolutely
Nine, nine, nine,
terrifying.
nine, nine, nine.
But it's not what Jake expects.
Yeah, it's a
Not at
it's a
all.
freaking person. It's a freaking person in there. I just know it.
Jake! Oh my god, Jake! Was that inside? Yeah.
Wait, what? Why is he screaming?
Get down here now. Now get down here, dude. No, you come with me, bro. That was on my level. Call the cops on my phone now. Call the cops. Call the cops.
Call the cops? What did he see?
Call the fucking cops. Just get down. Turn the lights off.
As Jake is
Yeah,
doing
turn the
his
freaking lights off.
investigation,
Don't
real
show your
gunshots
location.
ring out from somewhere in or around the abandoned school.
That was gunshots. That was gunshots.
But aren't they also technically trespassing? Oh, they're actually calling the police. Holy shit, they scared.
I'm at the old Liberty High School. There's shots fired. Please come here quick.
Shots fired. Was that the sound?
Are you guys in a safe spot right now, hiding?
Kind of, but not really. No, we just heard the gunshots right outside and I ran up
Oh,
here.
these boys must be
And we hear them
terrified.
entering. Or it sounds like it.
Yeah, I hear most abandoned buildings that that video would have to get the D mode because to become hotspot for problems. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, where does it sound like the shots came from?
Like, it makes sense.
Outside by on the north side.
Eventually, the local sheriff's department arrives on the scene to investigate.
Oh, they actually came?
Put your hands up. Boy, stick it. Thank you all. Yep. We go over here.
You guys armed at all?
No, we have nothing.
Are you the callers?
Yes, yeah, we are.
So what happened?
Well, we're in
back here.
We're in here.
Yeah, what happened? I barely understand what
Ghost
happened.
video of all things, and I was kind of standing down here in the cellar, and it sounded like it had to have been like in this parking lot, just like 7 shots. So I ran up to him where he was up in the gymnasium, and we just heard like rattling on the door, and that's when we were like, yeah, we should probably call.
But now, this is when things get really weird. So Jake and Noah are outside, but their static cameras are still in the school and are still filming as the policemen head inside. The officers don't find any armed gunmen, but they do find, something.
Sheriff's office, security here, make yourself known.
På vinter är allt
Oh my god.
Sälj enkelt och tjäna igen.
Sheesh. Freaking scares me with the freaking ads. What did they see? What's going on?
I heard something, and then I literally saw something. I saw it.
Wait, so the police are inside and they're getting hella scared. But we can see what they are getting scared over. Because they're not talking. Hellas. We need to... What? What? Aren't they armed? What's going on?
There's nobody in there, but there's something in there.
There's nobody in there, but it's something in there. They're fucking scared. The cops are scared.
Are you serious?
For real?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
I would not feel safe with these guys. Like, look how rattled they are. And if I was there already scared and these people came out this way, I would be like, oh my god, guys, you're supposed to be the brave ones. Hello?
What?
Let me just...
For real?
So right there on the second floor,
Yes.
we were looking this way. I heard pitter patter, like that, along that, what would that be? The east wall? Yeah. And then he hears it at the end of the hallway, and as I'm taking my light down, I see something go, like dart across.
Are you guys dead ass?
Swear.
You have
And then
body
we were
cam?
like, no. But we were talking about you guys. We were like, let's just black out for a second. So we went completely black in there, and all of a sudden we heard movement behind us, and we just ran.
For real?
And they just ran. The popo just ran because of a ghost.
There's nobody in there.
Okay. Dude.
I've never seen anything like that before. That's actually scared me. Good luck.
Damn. All right, well. Great.
Well, at least it isn't a human in there.
Or hear anything else?
According to these two.
Well, if it's a human being, let us know.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we appreciate you guys checking. Thank you guys so much.
So, while Jake and Noah didn't seem to find any ghosts in the old abandoned Liberty High School, apparently the Ohio City Sheriff's Department did see something.
There's nobody in there, but there's something in there.
Something that they just can't
They scared.
explain.
They freaking scared.
What the f is happening? The cops saw a ghost.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guys, we're gonna get out of here as fast as we f***ing can. When in the history of paranormal have you seen cops on camera run out of a damn building and say good luck and leave?
Yeah.
Heebie-jeebies. Dan Bell and his friend Will
At least they got a good video.
will travel the United States filming strange and abandoned places. One sweltering day as they are traveling through the New Mexico.
That's also scary. Like people going alone and like exploring abandoned places. Also dangerous. Very dangerous. Be careful.
Desert, they spot a rundown abandoned travel lodge and decide to take a look inside. But the old abandoned travel lodge turns out to be quite a bit more terrifying than Dan and his friend Will ever expected. First, Dan almost steps on a
Making some coffee. I'm gonna grab some Linder. Oh, yummy! Some chocolate. We love chocolate in this house.
coiled rattlesnake.
This is why you gotta be really careful out here. Because right here, whoops.
But they haven't cleaned in a while. What is that? What is he zooming in on? Oh, it's a
I
snake.
didn't even see him before I actually
I
stepped
did
over
not
him.
see it.
Without even realizing it, Dan had walked right by the snake earlier, but luckily just didn't get bit.
Walked right past it.
That's dangerous as well.
You can see my footprint right there. And he didn't rattle.
But little does Dan know that things are about to take a much more terrifying turn.
There's wood floors.
What? 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 What happened? What is happening?
Dan feels a sting on the back of his head and turns around to find a huge angry swarm of African killer bees that have formed a hive inside the old travel lodge. The aggressive
That's
killer bees
terrifying
attack
for
them in
real.
mass as Dan
These little shit are the scariest thing ever. Like I can deal with what's called bumblebees, the big ones. That's just slow and chill. But the wasps, no. It's I'm so terrified of wasps and bees. Ooh, that's the only thing that can make me run really fast.
yells in pain. Dan and Will both run for the exit, with Dan frantically dropping his camera to the ground.
Oh God.
Luckily, Dan and Will escape with some very severe and painful
Ow,
stings.
ow, ow.
but nothing too serious. The two
glad
guys
no
wait a
one
few
was, like,
hours until the
allergic.
bees calm down.
Holy
and then
sheesh.
Dan finally retrieves his camera and they hit the road again, happy to be
And he got stung on the back of his head? Ow.
far away from the angry swarm of African killer bees. Talking head. A young woman named Mara says that her aunt came to pick her up at her house one day and noticed the neighbor's little girl acting very strangely.
Oh no, not another weird kid. And another ad.
We are PWC. We
Hov. My aunt came to get me and see my neighbor's kid talking to nobody, so started recording this. And this what happened. Okay. What happened? Okay. Is that kid okay? Is she alright? Oh.
Where the f did she just
Yeah,
go?
where did she go?
The young girl
She
seems
just
to be
disappeared.
talking to no one. Then she strangely paces away, turns and nods, and talks again to whoever. As the woman pans her camera over to try to see who the girl is talking to, the little girl just disappears from sight. Now, there is something in this video that some viewers believe make it even creepier. But Did you see it?
Okay, that's just
As the
weird.
woman pans away from
People
the
are
girl
weird.
right before she disappears,
They do weird shit.
some pale, featureless little face seems to peek out from behind one of the pots.
What?
For just a fraction
Well,
of a
maybe
second.
that's her sister or something.
Now,
You can't
some
really
believe
see
that
behind
this
the
is even
pillar.
more proof that something spooky
Or
was
brother.
going on here.
Or someone.
But then some believe that this could just be another kid that was hidden
Yeah,
by the
exactly.
pot and who the little girl was talking to. But no one is quite sure why the kid doesn't seem to have a face. But is it real paranormal activity or just a kid acting a bit weird?
I don't.
Let me
I don't
know
know.
what you
Just
think.
weirdos. It's so weird.
Scurry videos.
Oh,
Now,
the
if you watch
scurry
my
ones.
channel on a regular basis, you probably know that these are videos that are a little spooky or a little weird, but mostly just kind of goofy. Case in point,
These are
if
the
you're
best.
going out to the woods in the middle of the night to take some artsy photographs,
Please don't ever do that alone.
you should probably know what's in those woods.
Oh? Spiders?
Look at that.
You go lower than that.
Lower than.
I think it's poisonous.
Wait, no, Britt, no.
No, hold on.
I'm
chill.
going first.
Oh, nah, go first. I'm about to take a picture of it. You gotta get lower than that. Look at him move.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, it's about to catch something. Y'all ready to go back?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Yo, what the f is that? Look, in scary movies, what's when they say, yo, let's
Wait.
Isn't that just some animal?
Wait.
I'll roll out before we wait.
Now, those sounds are just
Yeah,
a pack
exactly,
of coyotes on the prowl,
exactly.
and coyotes
I was like, that
almost
sounds like
never,
animals.
ever hurt humans. But if I heard that in the middle of the dark woods, I'd probably have this.
Isn't it like a thing where is it deer? I think it's deer that can like scream and almost sound like a human. Some kind of weird animal in the woods can do that. That scares the shit out of people way too often.
Same reaction.
Y'all ready to go back? So true. Why are they even out there to begin with? What kind of photos are they gonna take?
And then I'd get the f out.
His face says it all.
So next, I featured several clips of dogs accidentally scaring their owners.
If the dog's scared, I'm scared. I mean, this is good words to live by.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a little corgi too. Oh. Oh.
This owner flips it, and the dogs were not prepared.
The dog is like, stop doing that. That's not normal. Please. Oh no. He's so upset. The dog is so upset.
Now, whether you thought that was funny or not, come on, that's one hell of a trick. Look at that guy. Come on.
That's kind of impressive.
Anyway, next. When you settle in with your friends to talk about demons and freaky, weird paranormal stuff, you should be aware of your surroundings.
Not the demons.
Like demonic spirits are obviously connected to the devil, right? And usually things that are demonic, they make noises 3 times to mock the.
Oh, it's the 3 thing again. 3 3 knocks, 3 of these.
But yes, that too. Yeah. But
what's with demons and the number 3?
The Holy Spirit and the Son. The Son.
Oh.
So the fact that
You
it
kinda
was
explained
church
it.
bells and it was mocking the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. That's insane.
I never thought of that.
That's there's 5 of us, so we're safe.
Holy shit. They're screaming. Scared me. Jesus Christ. Girlies. It was just a light.
So bad. Oh
Now, that
Fair
is
enough,
just
though.
a typical
That would
car
probably
dome
have
light
scared
turning
me
off
too.
after a set time, exactly like it's supposed to. But just for a second, I think these girls thought it was an attack from hell.
Yes. The demon came to
Thanks
take
so
me.
much for watching. Please like, follow, subscribe, and all the other stuff.
Yay!
And hopefully, I will see you back here next
These
time.
nuke top 5, they are freaking good. I like these videos. That was enjoyable. That wasn't very enjoyable. Back to the middle of the screen. Almost 6 hours. Oh, wow. It's like my longest stream yet. Mostly thanks to Yandere Dev that I never ever want to hear about again. I feel like I know too much about the guy now. Way too much. Way too much. All right, before we go, well, I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but I'm definitely going to stream on Monday. I need one day to at least try to edit all the things I need to edit, which is a lot. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot. Editing takes like so much time. It's insane. I always had a respect for people who work with editing, but now like I truly understand the process they need to go through to make anything. And it's wow, wowza. Wowza, wowza. It's insane. Let's see. If we find some fun little channel to raid. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me today and watching all these videos. Oh my god, I had so much fun. I really enjoyed the ghost videos. I hope you did too. It was really fun. Thank you for everyone that followed along on Twitch and on YouTube or just here to lurk and chill. I appreciate you all and I see you on Monday. Bye bye bye. Heido cool. And we're gonna raid Jane, I believe. There we go. Have a lovely day today. Take care. Bye bye.